No ego in the black room. Ego on the outside.
That's what we like to see.
화이팅 하겠습니다. 화이팅.
Gen.G not slowing down in prior performances.
Gen.G, currently best team in the world.
Hello, welcome back to my
Played them
stream.
only once.
आज
It was
watch
the
party
final
होगा.
front five.
Gen.G stand on top of the world.
The last
मेरे को socials पे update कर देता हूँ. मैच अभी स्टार्ट नहीं हुआ है. तेरे प्यार बस दिए स्टार्ट हुआ ना. अरे यार हैंग हो रहा है ये तो. Yeah, who are you supporting today? Avoid Jinx. Gen.G and Fnatic obviously. मैच स्टार्ट हुआ क्या? अभी तक नहीं. Jinx fears me, so it won't jinx. You know? समझ रहे हो आप? समझ रहे हो? तेरे प्यार में LHS RHS ನಾಳೆ ಗ್ರೂಪ್ ಥಿಯರಿನೂ ಇರೋದು. LHS RHS ಅಲ್ಲ. ओके मैच स्टार्ट हो रहा है.
Gonna see same like teleports into the smokes.
Yeah.
Defensive side is super strong with the bulls and with the viper. Is it gonna work one to one?
Beast.
I'm not sure. You kind of have to scale into the sites a little more on this map.
No neon?
Breeze, but it could be quite similar to the Breeze B exec.
Sure, but they were the best team
I mean,
in the
there's
world
no
on
one to
that
play
map
neon.
when they were playing Breeze with this exact same
Mini-Boo can play
composition.
neon.
The combination
Let's
on
see.
the entry between Meteor TPing into Kara on smokes and the flashes combined with Lakia starts is really oppressive. And on top of that, I haven't seen a team play this comp.
I
So
guess
Team Heretics unlikely to be prepared
Gen.G
for this
will
one
win
for
this map.
Yeah, that actually is a really good call there, right? You can see all the zeros across the board. I mean, truly, the map is living up to its name because Team Heretics are going into the abyss here against Gen.G. Let's get into map 1, shall we? Send it over to your casters. 2 guys that get paid to talk good words about me. It's Mitch and
Thank you
Tom.
so much, GB. Yes, it's time to kick this one off. A rematch of a grand final where Heretics went 2-1 up, but lost the series. This time, they just need to do the same. 2-1, that's all they need.
Is that the way you're trying to sell this? No wonder people call you NBA bias. That's
Come
a
on,
little bit
Gen.G,
bad. I think it's
Pacific
gonna
on
have to
top.
be a step up from them. Because, yeah, the last time out, it was a close affair. Different personnel on the server now, but also different form. Gen.G have looked truly unstoppable no matter who they seem to come up against. And on the other side of things, Heretics have faltered a little bit.
Korea
They've slipped from
Korea ka
that sort
fan
of
to hai
dominant
Gen.G
force
ke
that they
liye.
were within the stage 2 of EMEA. Either way, fully expecting an exciting series. But I think the first 2 matches we've seen from these teams are fairly telling at where they are right now.
Setting expectations for Gen.G. Lotus, they absolutely dominated
Are
Heretics
they
there in the grand
serious?
final with Shanghai. Somewhere that they're going to feel comfortable
Astron
going to.
Abyss.
And as Sideshow said, this is just the Breeze comp brought through, so although it's a different map, comfort level on that comp should be the same. Karen sitting around mid, very late in the game. There's going to be a lot of pressure on Texture to at least
What
drop
a
this one.
smoke.
Spams are good, and Heretics
But
find the
still.
kill. Now that laneway, all that stands between the defuse, the round victory. Munchkin, though, manages to drop Woot, and they've already destroyed the wingman.
Yeah, post-plant lineups already coming
Wow.
in. Making it incredibly difficult for anybody to get near that spike. We see Heretics do this exact same sort of post, just sitting back, holding, sending utility on towards that spike, and then just pre-firing this angle. Even still, though, they have managed to get into half, but they need a little bit more, and that time is taken too far gone. The post-plant, again, on the
Nice
B
one.
side works out, and Gen.G are going to kick things off with a pistol.
Absolutely beautiful play from Gen.G. Even with Texture not finding his ones up close, that utility that they have to fall back on is absolutely insane. And we've seen teams falter to exactly like you said, Tom. That setup from Heretics, they're on their way back in. It's a laneway plant. There's only one way that you can peek it. They put down a grab well to try to deal with these players and buy the time to get the defuse. And I think it was a counter grab well that ended up stopping
Gen.G's
the
comp
defuse
is
going
crazy,
half.
to be honest.
That was the difference between the round going to Heretics and Gen.G getting off to a flying start. 1-0 facing into an eco.
Yeah, a very heavy investment here from Gen.G. They've gone for rifles and every single player. You can't really afford to lose any players here, otherwise it's going to be some severe cost.
Gen.G
But sticking
needs
with the
at
Guardians,
least
maybe, I don't know, we saw some
8
pretty
rounds
impressive
in attacking half.
battles between Ion and Riens when we saw this map played versus FPX, so maybe they're trying to steal a leaf out of the book of the Guardian. Plenty of positions that can be wallbanged. Again, if you talk about that post plant on the B site, we saw Boo attempting to try and do the same with an Odin. For now, though, for Heretics, it's exactly what you expect. Your Sentinel alone on the B site, just trying to get information, and then a 4-man stack on A.
Even though they've got the numbers, hard to convert the kills up against the rifles in play for Gen.G, even if they do go running into them. For now, though, a couple of shots fired. It's Boo spamming through and almost going down. He's on 15 HP. It's all a ruse from Gen.G. They make early noise, they keep the stack on A, and now the rotation comes in. The pressure onto a man like Benjyfishy, who has a classic and 2 traps to play off of. It's going to be very difficult to find the value. His camera's already been taken back.
30 seconds left.
I like the trap we're seeing here up top, trying to cancel out any updraft dashes. But it's just a conventional
Nice
push from
recon.
Gen.G. And they know exactly where Benji is. Nice and clean.
Nobody else really on spot. And some aim practice early on for Texture. It's going to be another 4K. Add another to the collection. It's been spoken about quite a bit, how many days it's been since Texture got an ace. I think it was
The
only
map is Heretics.
probably mere rounds since the last time he got a 4K, but another one on the
interesting.
books, and more importantly, he's now 2 away from a Blade Storm.
Yeah, I think it's been like 14 4Ks so far, give or take. It was 114 days. Can't quite get that ace, but hey, you wouldn't want to do it against an eco anyways, right? We want that to be a meaningful ace. If he's going to do it, maybe it's here. They've still got a lot to work with on Gen.G. 4 Guardians and a Bulldog coming into round 3. Team Heretics invest heavily. All the credits are on the line, and a loss here means a big extension by Gen.G and a big lead early on for the attackers. Same approach, players spread on B and mid, while the other 3 look for some control over A main. Happy to take a fight if they're offered it. Happy to take the orb if they're not.
Yeah, I think someone to highlight within this match
I
is
guess
going to be Miniboo. We've talked about his
3-0.
individual performance. This map, he definitely struggled. 9 and 20, even falling down the gap in mid for one of those deaths. And sure, he came into the series late. Again,
3-0.
like leading the way through at the end, but it's definitely dangerous territory if he's not going to have those performances because, well, one of the more exciting things is we do have Meteor back on that duel list with Breeze
Duo
removed.
initiator
It
aim में
wasn't
क्या
something
कर
that
रहे
he's
हैं?
been playing too recent, but we know he's
अच्छा इधर
incredible
Sentinel
at it.
लेना.
We see the orbs all farmed up on Meteor. How important
At
it is
least
for him
एक
to have
तो
this ult
mid में
for
खेल
entering
सकते
in.
हैं.
Grab,
Oh.
it's caught Texture. Will he make it back? Just about. He's safe for now. Boo, not so much though. Dropped after just the one. The spike dropped. They know it's on its way to B, and there's reinforcements coming through. Miniboo's there to back them up, but they can't quite stop that plan.
Dark.
No.
They're gonna know exactly where Meteor is. Nowhere else really for him to stand. Karen's position has already been spotted, and a lot of low players now for the side of Gen.G. Bonus not exactly going to plan, and well, it seems like it's only going to get a little bit worse as we will see Texture fall off the edge of the map. And well, we definitely need the replay.
It was not my
Benji. He even did a little
jinx.
dance, a little emote at the end.
Yeah, early on, you're seeing the falling deaths. I don't know if that's off the initial trap. Maybe it pulled him back in. I think he put an updraft into play, and sometimes it can act a little bit like a slingshot.
Well, I think he dashed backwards.
He did at first, and then I think an updraft. Oh, there he goes.
30 seconds left.
Oh, yeah, he was falling for quite a long time. This had been happening for a while, evidently, but he's having a good time at least. And of course, the last round flawless financially. Gen.G are going to be able to go back into this round with another purchase. In fact, they're in a great spot overall, even having themselves a dimensional drift onto Meteor, which we already see from Life can really cause mass amount of issues on this map. I think a lot of teams still are not completely comfortable on Abyss just yet. It's still by far the newest map in the pool, and I'm waiting to see. Well, if Heretics have got something planned, this aggressive push might be just that.
Miniboo.
Yeah, the cam is flipped around to mid this time, not looking for the same control deep on B. Leaving no one there to watch the push up, hoping the cam will do the job. But it's Meteor's ultimate, and they farmed it up. I expect them to use it in a round like this. Credits on the line, and for Heretics, we have a little bit of a moneymaker in the last. There goes the ult, immediate TP, so he's nice and close, ready to take this. Already spotting the first. There's a lot of info now.
Rotate kar, Gen.G, rotate kar.
The decoy is going to be used, sending them back alongside the recon. This is site control and a plant for Gen.G.
Yeah, this is all they want. Gets them into that post plant again. At least it will do.
Oh.
Slightly moved the plant, but it's still going to be a difficult place to fight from, especially with Meteor up close. That's going to get cleared
They took
out
the
by
plant to
drone.
their
That's
advantage.
something at least, and actually,
Nice.
he gets dropped.
TH
Trying to
will win
maneuver
this
himself
round.
back out of position. Utility being thrown in for Heretics, but they've still got 4 to find.
Okay, Texture already spotted, but he's going home! 3 already! Karen takes away the ace possibility, and again, he'll be denied the 5th. But Gen.G win the round, and I guess that's all that matters. Spirits are definitely high on that roster.
Dear Lord, he's got 4 kills in 2 rounds. That's all his kills on the board at the moment. 8 and 2. It's funny.
They should have
Last round,
expected
he
at
falls
least
off the
2
map,
people
having a little
behind
bit
the
of a
box.
laugh, and now
Plant
he's
हो
the
रहा था
one
ना.
laughing at absolutely everybody else. Just so clean with it. And I don't even think there's arguments at the moment for who is the best player in the world. This guy is just tearing everybody apart.
Against a team like Heretics as well. So many individuals we write home about. We've seen them perform on the international stage, make deep runs into the tournament, but
that's the story, isn't it? The story is literally they are going through the teams that they have to play at in the finals of international events. That's what Gen.G are doing. The latest, of course, was Heretics over in Shanghai, which they won, but I don't know. The way they're playing at the moment, it's already looking a little bit scary.
It seems almost undeniable. One of the best teams in the world, we know, but it could be the Texture Good for one, and the dash keeps him on the map. He's not falling this time, and it's Miniboo who loses his life early on, trading out the death of Meteor. And look at the shift from Gen.G. They know the rotates have come in, and sure, the drone is going to see that no one has actually pushed through that gap, and the texture's fallen back, but it's all about the position of Boo. He's able to catch Karen, confirming the rotation they suspected, and now slowing them down. The stars put to cover his retreat, and he's right back to middle. No need to take that fight. With 40 seconds on the clock, the pressure's on for Gen.G to find an opening.
Yeah, his only goal was to buy time. The rest of the team fully rotating, but it seems like Gen.G might just go back. And while Benji, I think he's made that realization.
30 seconds left.
Even still,
Munchkin knew this.
Make a little bit of noise.
That Boo is there.
Them, and actually, without spotting anything out, he's
Munchkin knew this.
push. His teammates starting to come back, but the cam is going to give
Munchkin
the game
knew
away.
this.
And now you're going to see Wu get back into position. Even still, a potential for a 1 versus 1, but with the time so desperately low, there was a moment for Boo. But they are going to be making their way on. A nice kill for Wu at least. 7 seconds, and there's the spam. That's a spike down. Round already over. Arians will add the final nail in the coffin. It's a second on the board for Heretics. And what a big round from Boo.
Great push and pull, and yeah, it's just the fact that they get Boo into that position. Gen.G have played slow. They've pressured A. They've made noise in a number of rounds, but they've always left Karen behind and often Munchkin to watch middle. But Karen wasn't sitting outside B this time. Any other round, Boo would have had an early fight on his hands, a scrap. But instead, Snake in the grass confirms the rotation and locks in the round as a result. That's 3-2 now. The gap not going to be extended by Gen.G, but they're still able to buy up. Still have that Hunter's Fury to work with after last round. And a slower approach, this time more focused on that B side. They want to catch Boo pushed up, but he's not giving them the fight.
I think a lot of this is going to come down to timing.
Big
utility being expended into that A site. The Viper screen put there, but it is all a ruse. I think maybe the TP will have been heard. I think Boo was close enough, has that information, but caught sleeping at the wheel. Now it's on to Woot to try and defend this. The flash was good, but the counter flash was even better.
He's just stuck in the corner. He can't even retreat for free, knowing there could be someone peeking from the box. He's trying to force the fight. Catch at least one as they fall back from these plant positions, but there's nothing to be found. Rooting himself around the edge, and there it is. The element of surprise against Texture. Nice ranged fight with Karen down. That's some of the utility at least. Removed an early snake bite. Will buy them a little bit of time.
Bro, ये Molly बहुत OP है.
Only one man can defend him. Lackey is firing out the shock darts, delaying the defuse at
Hunter's
least for a
Fury,
moment. Hunter's Fury now comes in to do the same. Fired off once, gets its mark. Second shot's good, third will be a kill. But it's already half. They've got the kills from Meteor though. He got 2 in the space of a second, and that's Gen.G locking in another round.
Yeah, I was thinking with the post-plant utility that was available for Heretics, like, Woot did fantastically well, like being able to put the Molotov just to force a player into an angle, then uses the Thrash as well to basically just keep someone in position. And but it's just the late round utility from Lakia. His post plant has been disgusting. That bought enough time, and wow,
Meteor
this is why we always want to see Meteor back on that duelist. If he was on any other team, that's probably where he would be. The other guy's Texture though.
Meteor does enough even in the first kill without the insane spray action. Like, you probably won it off of time alone, a 1v1 where they can't push Lakia and take him down. But considering the fact that Thrash goes out, there's 3 players alive. The first one that it would have hit was caught in a mosh pit and got dropped in time. It allowed the Thrash to instead go on to Meteor. At that point, Lakia is in a 1v4 for the next couple seconds. It doesn't look like he can stop it, but he'd already fired out that shock dart, beautifully timed. The Diffuser happens to be low. Then Hunter's Fury that we mentioned earlier, used for the post plant, catches not just the wingman, but the man who put out the wingman in Woot. For Meteor to hit those shots as well, another nail in the coffin. 4-2, and the problem with that, after a couple of losses in the previous round, Heretics, some of these players are going to be struggling for money.
Yeah, no, it's definitely not looking like a great position to fight from on this defensive side. Obviously, they had an incredibly close victory versus FPX, but that was always the gamble. Like, I think the way that the veto went was somewhat expected in terms
winners
of
qualify
Sunset
for
has been by
playoffs,
far
right?
the best map of Team Heretics. You can understand why they would want to go there, so it being removed by Gen.G makes sense. And then for Heretics, okay, they haven't played Abyss. Maybe they're not ready to go in that direction, so they've gone for that pick instead.
Winners.
a
He'll qualify
hero
for
operator
playoffs.
on Miniboo. Everyone else with the pistols, they're going to have a chance. This is one way to try to seize it back. Well, he's forced out of position right away. The spams back to Lakia. Light him
Eco
up.
pe op.
The shift from Gen.G to the other side of the map. The question here, it's not even about the numbers on Heretics and where they go.
Difficult
it's about
hoga
where does
around
Miniboo
TH
go.
ke liye.
Does he suspect this rotation? I already see him in middle. If he makes it to A in time, maybe they can grab a pick, but it looks like the stack will stick on B.
Yeah, the gamble is that maybe he can save the op, maybe he can win them the round with it, and even if not, he has the Blade Storm for the next round. The bigger problem, though, is that Boo's going to be under serious pressure, and he has nothing to play with. He expects the TP and actually wins that initial fight. Done incredibly well to read the gap of where his opponent's going to be, and now pushing into this. Actually has risks about it.
योरू को मार रहा है, उसको पता है वो क्लोन है और उससे उसी को ही मार रहा है. Wow.
And Boo's given them a real chance in this round.
He gets the smoke up too. They win the fight through the wall. Munchkin and Lakia, the last two alive. And a late flank from Munchkin might just pay dividends. The reveal goes up and he's already spotted one, but Miniboo. Spidey senses were tingling. You could feel those eyes on him. Turns to take the kill, and with that, Heretics
मैं mini beings
win
को
out
क्या
the
इतना
round. And
jinx कर
it's
रहा हूँ.
nothing to do with the op, really. Sure for the last kill, but Boo finding that little gap to play inside of, and the fact that they pressure him. I also thought it was funny. He killed Meteor, and then he shot the decoy later in case they had a second Yoru.
With it, the thing is as well, this is now a couple of times that we've seen Meteor TP into this backside. I think one was the round where Riens gets the opener. This time they even put the Cosmic Divide into position to allow him an angle, but it's just something that clearly Heretics are very aware of, especially Boo. Just knows exactly what that's going to be. And then it creates an awkward fight for Texture. As I said, you're running through a corner of a Cosmic Divide, even versus a low player. That can cause problems. Fantastic read from the IGL, but it does feel like a bit of an oversight from Gen.G to keep giving these early fights in low buy rounds.
I think they just assumed after making noise on the other side of the map, that would be the gap that was available for them. The blind stopped Boo from being able to deliver the op shot into what could have been a collateral. Gen.G, second lease of life on this. Another orb taken. Meteor just one away from the dimensional drift. And they have a Viper's Pit to work with, and a low buy round like this, that could be invaluable. But I see Munchkin's role in this round won't be to get on site and plant it. Instead, he's the one
if they win this eco.
Trying to catch that late lurk, and had a lot of success with it last round, although he didn't get the kills. He got into position.
Yeah, this is the thing. Finances, not great. Really good opportunity for Heretics to equalize this one. Site, however, could see Pit is going to be taken. Yeah, it's whether or not they want to invest it with, maybe if they had a couple of SMGs. The pistols aren't bad, but they are going to risk it. They're going to gamble, and already, well, they're going to have to fight from a disadvantage. An interesting Pit, one that takes an awful lot of control. If you're going to push through it, you need so much, but they're going to have to spam onto the players attempting to tap that spike.
Yeah, the problem is they can't even see when it's being stuck. You got to get that a little bit closer. It's going to be a risk. But for Team Heretics, trying to negotiate their way back into the pit is a problem. Up close, no utility to try to drop that diffuser. It's all down to spams, and right under their nose, it's coming across the line. Already, the round is sealed. Texture, a formality as he falls. And 4-4 we go. A nice attempt on a low buy round from Gen.G, but it doesn't work out this time.
I think again, they wanted to try and just leave a very narrow angle that you knew the player would defuse on just outside. Or they were maybe hoping it just went a tiny bit deeper. That's the only other option. I don't mind the idea, because a lot of the time you're going to have to force people to try and run through the entirety of that pit. Nonetheless, a single ultimate expended, not a whole lot of damage. And that operator's now going to go back into the hands of Miniboo. He's looking for an early fight towards this side of the map. And well, unfortunately, he's going to be met with Meteor.
Well, actually, Meteor seems to be going towards the back of the site for now.
Now
TH will win this round. From Texture to meet him. They've got boots on the ground. And Team Heretics decide not to compete with this one. The decoy sent through, just ignored. Gen.G, oh, they have Texture going up close. Now for a second, he's going into that right corner, but the smoke's fading. They'll tuck away and play this post plant with the squad.
Immediate flash. Drone to follow. They're going to know where Texture is, but the rest of the team is still elusive to the rest. And even still getting past this double duelist could be tough. Texture combining Meteor with another.
Next round
Although they've lost Munchkin, I don't think it's going to matter. Lakia doesn't quite connect. Benji's been given a small opportunity, but again, Texture is there, leaving it to just boo, and he won't last long whatsoever. Gen.G extend their lead once again, and once more, this double duelist is as fearsome as ever.
I love the setup. Yeah, it's the fact that you've got Texture taking the initial fight, tanking the drone at the start, and then he's swinging back, spraying them while Meteor jumps up top. And then later in the round, you have a little bait onto Woot. He's looking one way, ready to take Meteor down, and he gets swung from behind. Absolutely gorgeous from Gen.G. 5 rounds on the board now. And a chance to push it further. If they win this one, again, credits are going to be struggling on that defensive side. Big opportunity for the attackers.
Of course, a lot of the success came from Heretics with their post plants on that attack. Even though things went to OT, they really were disgustingly strong when it came to the B side. As we've seen from the other side, a much faster paced move here. It's going to be Benji completely caught off guard. Meteor's already managed to get that open. Arians is still trying to just hold on to some ground, but the A site almost completely lost.
Yeah, Rians doesn't want to overcommit to this. He's heard a player come back up towards the top. They're ready for him. But another smoke goes down. The spams favoring Meteor. He's lit Woot to a frax HP, down to 10. Texture falls. They're conscious that Meteor could be coming on the flank. Woot looks away just as he rounds the corner. That's going to be a late flank potential. But look how far behind someone like Boo is. If they lose these players in the spawn, it could be over. Although Miniboo's quick to correct. Keep it into a 3v3. Late flank by Boo, spotted. No, he has to win this fight to give them a chance to be able to pressure these players, but it's Lakia to come ahead. Miniboo already on his third, hunting down the ace. It's been evading the jet on the other side, and he won't find it this time. Hunter's Fury burned up at the end, but it's for a round win, 6-4, and Team Heretics now in the dirt when it comes to credits.
Yeah, it was just to make sure that even though Miniboo was fighting, they got rid of the wingman. The defuse couldn't come through under their nose, and, well, 6-4, a 2-round lead. I've been liking this sort of pace change, right, with the fact that just immediately taking down Benji, like caught from behind, wasn't aware of how far they managed to get up mid. And from then onwards, again, it seems like once they get the sites and get into the post plant, it's been incredibly difficult for Heretics to get back into these rounds. Texture. Blade Storm active, and on the other side, again, some severe weaknesses.
I bet Miniboo got a little scared there.
I think we all
grabbed
did.
onto that rope. Yeah, I was worried.
Small clench.
You know, they almost had, last round, right? Heretics burned up the Blade Storm alongside the operator just to try to make that retake happen. So now there's a big disadvantage in those fights, and you see it manifested. Karen, though, able to find Miniboo, but it's traded out with Texture. Woot up close, playing through the smokes. He hears them falling back and has to make a decision on whether he hunts them down. It's a risk. It might just be worth taking this time. Catching them in the orb, but Meteor pulls out the gun just in time. Steps are heard by Boo. He's only got a Sheriff. He might be able to find some value as they cross.
Yeah, he's been in this position before, though. It seems like they're still unaware of it, and he's actually done a lot of damage onto Munchkin as well. Even still, though, Meteor's just farming. Rien's left. We've seen him pull off crazy rounds with the Guardian. This wouldn't even have to be the best of them. First kill's easy. But the other two players are going right over to the other side of the map, and he's still going to be wary. Because Karen likes to be left behind, likes to be left to lurk. And for now, that's exactly what he's doing.
I love that from Meteor. They don't know where the last guy is, so they send out the gate crash towards the A site. He goes to link up with his teammates. Someone dies on B. All right. Give me the spike, I'll go plant. And now you get that late round potential for Karen. Reveal goes out, so Karen knows he's not lurking on the right angle, but Meteor cleaning it up. 4 kills in this round, catching Rien's off guard to close it. And now 7-4. The lead guaranteed at the half. The question is, by how much?
Yeah, this was always the reason, or one of the reasons why their composition on Breeze was so deadly. It was the fact that just Texture and Meteor as a duo on Duelists has to be the best of the best. Like, it really does seem just impossible at times, and with his constant repositioning again, it's now going to be Meteor adding 4K to the tally. 7-4. The map choice of Heretics. I think many, including myself, believe that Lotus is going to be a tough ask for Heretics to turn the series. And getting a 5th, maybe even a pistol.
B पे utils देखो यार. दो trips और दो Astra के stars.
Uses the ult, gets up close. Last time Heretics gave the site up completely. This time that's not really an option. So close, and the decoy distracts him just long enough. One more bullet could have done the job.
अरे गिर गया वो.
Okay, Benji, able to eliminate Texture, keeps the numbers competitive, but Meteor's got a flash play, even on low health. He's not falling back, he won't be deterred. But the Hunter's Fury makes it more interesting.
3 still standing, but once more.
किधर जा रहे हैं लोग? अच्छा लाइनअप है.
Well, we've seen this
Line
one
up,
before.
line up, line up.
Sat there with an Odin in the backlines, just waiting to spam onto the spike. They've still got the snake bite available as
अच्छा
well.
गेको के अल्ट की वजह से ये लोग पीछे चले गए.
Now they've cleared all of the close positions. Miniboo maybe having that realization, but there goes up the orb, and now it's left all onto Munchkin, just trying his best to buy as much time as possible. It has already been half though, which could be a problem. Miniboo needs this kill, and while anything else isn't going to stop it. Heretics at least have managed to get themselves that 5th round, but even still, it's a solid half for Gen.G.
Absolutely. Yeah, this attack side's really heated up, especially towards the end. Got their streak around.
अब थोड़ा difficult होगा Gen.G के लिए.
A different challenge for them. But players like Meteor and Texture can keep it up. This double duelist look incredibly strong here.
Either way, we're going to be off to the interview with some of Benji's family.
म्यूट ही कर दिया उसको. क्या होता है सेकंड में?
Benjyfishy, I know, a little bit cringe, but a good segue for a halftime interview.
Little bit नहीं, पूरा cringe
with
था.
Mama Fishy and also Brother Fishy, aka Charles Fishy. So, hello everyone.
Sabi Fishy.
Alright, how's it going?
먼저 벤지피씨의 가족이죠. 엄마 피씨와 형 피씨 만나보도록 하겠습니다. 먼저 형 피씨, 서울 생활은 좀 어떠신가요? So, how's Korea been so far for you?
It's been unbelievable. It's so hot though. I don't know how you can deal with it. Oh my god, I step outside and I'm just drenched in sweat. It's embarrassing.
날씨가 너무 더운데 너무 좋긴 좋은데 날씨가 너무 더워가지고 이제 그냥 밖에 나가기만 하면은 땀이 뻘뻘 나가지고 어떻게 한국 사람들이 날씨를 견디? 그럼 엄마 PC, 벤지피씨 선수가 항상 경기를 할 때 보면은 막 에너지 넘치고 막 진짜 소리도 너무 많이 지르거든요. 평소에 집에서도 좀 이렇게 시끄러운 아이였을까요?
समझ आ रहा है चैट आपको? ट्रांसलेट करना है.
We see him energetic.
वही कर रहे हैं थोड़ा.
Fired up round after round. Was he always loud loud like this at home?
Very much so, yes. At night time, he would wake me up in the middle of the night. I was always shouting at him for being quiet.
सोचा कि ट्रांसलेट करूं, मगर वही कर रहे हैं.
이렇게 에너지가 넘쳐가지고 어렸을 때는 이제 엄마 PC가 자고 있는데 그냥 갑자기 밤에 막 시끄럽게 굴어가지고 빨리 다시 자, 약간 이렇게 얘기를 했기 때문에 좀 혼내는 일도 많았다고 얘기를 하는데요. 그러면 형 PC, 벤지 PC가 오늘 복수를 좀 다짐하고 있는 것 같나요? Now, Bro Fishy, is Benji out there for revenge today?
Definitely, yeah. He doesn't like to lose at all. So yeah, he's going to be coming for him.
역시 승부욕이 넘치는 선수기 때문에 확실히 복수를 꿈꾸고 있다고 얘기를 했습니다. 이렇게 해서 벤지피씨 가족들 만나봤고요. 이어지는 경기 함께 즐겨보시죠. Right, thank you guys, and back to Abyss.
Well, you heard it there. Benjyfishy's out for revenge. Thank you very much to Mama and Brother Benji for stepping out there to get this done. Now look, they're definitely supporting Heretics, as I'm sure a lot of people here are, but
I'd be worried if they weren't.
I think the Gen.G fans might be in the house. You could hear the roars in the rounds they were winning. 7 already on the board, and this pistol could extend that lead.
I will say the rounds they were winning were maybe a little bit more exciting though. Just the explosive 4Ks we've seen from this squad, be it Meteor or Texture, and I don't know if they're going to be stopping anytime soon. Speaking of that, just look at Miniboo, straight sprinting in towards the B side. Seems like both teams have a similar...
Mar, Meteor, mar.
It's going to be the, well, almost flood back in immediately. They don't even look like a retake. They're so fast to get back into the site.
Munchkin swinging, but nobody can get ahead of Meteor. He's hunting
a
4K, which seems to be Gen.G's speciality. An 8th round now locked in relatively flawless fashion. And that is a strong start to the second half in a map that we need to see Heretics win if you're a fan of Bind. Because Lotus, let's just say Gen.G are pretty good there. They certainly were last time these two teams faced.
It's so easy to forget when a team has someone like Texture how good Meteor is at the duelist role. Like, this guy just pop flashes back into the site and 4 players are dead within a matter of seconds. Like, they really are just diffing the side of Heretics at the moment. And while another
4-11.
pistol under their belt, for the side of Heretics, you can't really have much in terms of a reinvestment, a pistol or two, maybe an extra bit of utility here and there that could be expended into this round. Other than that, just another chance to farm up some extra orbs. And with Meteor already 2 away, I kind of want to see him go hunting here.
We may well see that. There's already a gate crash put out towards the B site for a quicker rotation. I think that's going to be a big factor in how those, certainly the early gate crashes are used from Meteor. They haven't fought for A main. It is being spotted by Karen and no one around the area. As we can see, if they did push up and take that space, it would be in a bit of trouble. A late clear by Heretics on their way back towards this angle. And Karen, well, he doesn't want anything to do with it. Good thing as well. The Gecko flash was just seconds away.
नहीं क्या करना चाहते हो बोल दो TH.
The expectation here is that you're not going to see too much aggression
Map tour
from
कर
the
रहे हैं
side of
शायद.
Gen.G in a round like this. You have such a huge weaponry advantage again. It's only really Texture that hasn't invested into a rifle. They've been going very heavy in these second rounds, making sure the conversion is there.
मैं क्या बोलता हूँ VCTO या कोई भी अब इस पे जब आप इको है कूद जाओ मर जाओ ऑप्स मिलेगा
This might mean that they can either get a trade or
Best
get
way to
themselves
eco.
in for that after plant. He's going to try his best to slow them down.
The snake bite does keep them in position for at least a moment, and that's long enough for Lakia to strike. One more shot down below to Woot will deal with him, and it's just
इसलिए बोला मैंने कूद जाओ
nice and
मर
easy
जाओ
for the side of Gen.G. 3 rifles carried forward. The Guardians will be in full effect, and a 9-5 lead at this point. Heretics really need to start putting rounds on the board, or this one's going to become a pretty bleak outlook on the series.
Yeah, they at least managed to get rid of one rifle, but as you can see, like I think it's probably just going to be Lakia. Yeah, Lakia will play with a pistol, so with how good the duelists have been, it might not even matter too much. And already, there seems to be crunch time for the side of Heretics. As it was said on the desk, I think losing your own map choice in this series is seeming like a bit of a death sentence, and with them being 4 rounds down already, it's seeming a bit more problematic. Meteor as well. Well, with how he's been playing, you can understand why he's feeling confident. Drones going up on the other side, and Munchkin again is already going to do serious damage on the entry to the site.
Oh, Meteor's being caught. I think he might have gate crashed in, but he certainly didn't gate crash
मेरा
out.
prediction 13-8 था भाई इधर
Down. They know Munchkin was up top as well. Decent bit of information to work with, and it's the fight onto Mini Boo that Heretics come out ahead with. Now a 4 versus 3. And one of those players left alive has the weaknesses. Thrash put through, no conversion on it, but Karen goes down. It was the aggression up top that got yet another advantage. Almost slipped away with Benjyfishy, and it does in the end. But with Lakia down, a 1 versus 3 for Texture. A big round from this man. We've seen plenty of them. 8 bullets left and no HP. 9-6. Heretics are back on the board.
Yeah, an important round for them to take. I was definitely a little bit worried with how things have started off, and I think what we've seen from Munchkin so far on this B defense is that a lot of the time he's going to be able to get them the opener. Just with pre-fires, he's very ready for any sort of B aggression with counter utility to slow them down.
If TH goes A this round, then they'll win.
Catching a couple of players off guard, solid utility from Woot, and I think this is so important. As said, last time he played this map, he was 9-20. He's already beaten that and up the top of the board for the team. If Mini Boo can build into the tournament, as Heretics have sort of talked about as a roster, as his brother talked about in the interview earlier, that could be the team that, well, went on the run to the final, even if he wasn't there for it.
Similar setup to what Gen.G were going for on the attack side. One player lurking B, one lurking on mid, but Boo overextends slightly, gets his head ripped clean off. Valuable opening door for Gen.G. They don't have to get out of position to do it. There's no risks that can be punished, and the spam from Meteor is absolutely perfect. Deleting Mini Boo on the right angle, and now the split here from Benji. 2 players through main, fighting Meteor, and still not able to drop him before he draws blood. Benji's the last man standing. 1 against 3. Spike dropped in the open, and at this point, they know where he is from the door breaking.
Needs to isolate one. He'll get the first chance and actually manages to win that. Uncharacteristic from Texture.
Benji karega.
And now has the information of where both of these players are. Karen just waiting. Watching towards the spawn, but the time now gives the game away. It's not clean, but still Benji's getting the job done. Another kill under his belt. 25 seconds to play with, so
वो
doesn't
गन
need to
चेंज
go for
किया
the plant just
क्योंकि
yet.
उसको बोलना था
See
कि मैं
Munchkin
चैंपियन
slowly
हूँ.
making his move. The cam is actually going to give it away. He now knows exactly where his opponent is. May be able to try and retrieve that spike, but is almost trying to bait in his opponent for the fight. Try and get him to peek this one, sticking it all the way, but that snake bite is going to slow him a little bit more. Munchkin, a safe pair of hands. It got
मैंने इसलिए बोला कि TH 6 जाओ जीतेंगे ताकि वो जिंक्स हो जाए और मेरा प्रेडिक्शन 13-8 सही हो जाए.
As the time started to tick away, he knew what he was facing. He knew the initial plant, the snake bite denies it, and then you know he's going to try to fake it, but the timing absolutely perfect. Benji though, he really did a good job in this 1 versus 3, especially like you said, a rare whiff from Texture, and you really got to capitalize on those, and he very nearly did. But a 4-round lead still for Gen.G, and the economy a little sloppy for Heretics. They're going to go in for a mixed buy, a couple of rifles, so some potential still. But Gen.G certainly seem to have a commanding lead over this series, over this map at least so far.
Yeah, the scary thing as well is they are getting ever closer to just having every single ultimate online. Like they are a couple or 3 orbs away.
You missed Boo.
Yeah, Boo has managed to get past, but the thing is, it depends if Karen is just going to decide to try and give up this angle. With the way that he's peeking it, I still feel like he's going to be safe to win the duel. Utility being thrown in, potential that the rest of the players are just still going to try this. Hasn't been successful so far. Great flash, but
great way to
still
distract.
the dart is better. Texture this time there with the
मगर
opener.
B में बहुत बंदे थे कि
again, we see these lurks from Boo, and this time it's successful.
They'd already planned on going back towards Boo. You know, he's felt that he had the space. He heard the steps as they backed off, the Astra Star on B. He took it, but winning that fight was essential. Otherwise, this whole squad would be left in no man's land. Instead, they can capitalize on the space. Ult by Meteor to grab the info, and he sees them. Grabs back site control. They've already flooded back in through the choke point. Now they just have to fight on the sides, and the drop from Lakia, it buys enough space. The kills swinging either way, but with Boo on 20 HP, it's down to Munchkin again, but this time, it's Heretics coming out on top. Gorgeous shot.
It was battle of IGL.
He had to hit the first, and this time he did.
He only had 3 bullets remaining, and he was just confident
I mean, Munchkin
in
could have
connecting that first
that.
bullet. Also incredibly low on HP, so I don't even know if he would have got a second chance, but this is what he's been hoping for. We've seen a few rounds now where he's been taking these fights on the other side of the map from the team, but I don't know if they would have expected him to be able to do this much. A big round victory, a boost in economy, and more importantly, it has sent the opponent's money straight down into the ground. A chance, potentially, for Heretics to build back into this one.
Absolutely. Yeah, they might not be able to buy weapons, big ones at least. They've got a Sheriff or 2, but it's the Blade Storm I'm worried about. Texture's had a lot of big rounds, starting it off with 2 4Ks. Mini Boo on the other side. No, it's the headshot, but the wall got in the way. Texture lands the blow, and now finds themselves an advantage for Gen.G. However, the push is coming in on the other side, and, well, just look at the weapons there. It's a Sheriff and a Classic. I'll find it tough to deny this plant, or even to get damage.
A little bit of chip damage to Wu. An attempt by Karen to slow them down with utility, but that hasn't happened. And unfortunately for them, the player they killed didn't actually have a gun to play with, so they haven't been able to retrieve it. Clearly the pressure being felt, though, as Thrash has been thrown in. An extra cost to this round. Meteor will fall, but again, a few players now a little bit low. There is potential for Gen.G to at least make this one costly.
Yeah, all eyes on the Blade Storm realistically, but 39 HP, it's going to be tough. You almost need the instant shot, and it's Benji to land it. A 3rd for him in this round, and no, not quite the 4th. Karen somehow making this very costly with just the Classic. They can't reload the retrieved rifle in time. Double digits for Gen.G, but they're being caught up on. Now the gap down to 2.
Again, I don't mind the way that Heretics are just making sure a lot of that early control can't be taken. Even in this round where it's just looking at Miniboo, he was 1 away from a Blade Storm, put him on a pistol, leave him on the other side of the map just so you can watch for that utility. And then their overall executions as a 4 have looked pretty good. I think especially the usage of that Dizzy. This time though, it's looking a little different, a little bit more direct. And with Texture having an operator on the other side of the map, doesn't look like he's going to be challenged, at least for now.
Certainly pressure being put on A. This is going to be quite a quick play from the side of Heretics. Waiting.
Gaya Karan.
Grab Well, Karen, he's still in the corner. He's got some support, but the flash has blinded him for a moment. Woot did so well with that. The Dizzy took the side away from every player on site, and then it's an easy round. You'd imagine 4 versus 2, post-plant util for Rienz and for Boo. Gen.G not even going to try this one.
No, and that's the risk of playing those close corner angles. Like, it almost worked out for Karen. Well, he did manage to get himself one, but then when the Dizzy's in, it's so difficult to either like take the fights with the players that are swinging you or manage to actually shoot the flash instead. I think either way, he was going to end up dead. I think the same fate was there for Meteor. Again, the Dizzy having high impact and Woot himself being able to find that many kills. They're starting to get there with this attack side. And obviously, for Texture, Munchkin, saving the rifle, saving the operator is the main thing they need to do to make sure they can at least challenge a bit in the next round, because the rest of the players probably won't have too much to play with.
Good resurgence. Look at this from Woot. He even got blinded himself. I didn't notice that.
Woot.
Triple on the back of it. Absolutely gorgeous. Yeah, I'm thinking Karen's position is really what's going to get them across the line there, but just the perfect reaction to the Dizzy revealing the players. Although how he lands those shots, I'm not quite sure. Timeout for Gen.G. They're going to take a moment to gather themselves. Their lead is now under threat with Heretics hot on their heels. They don't have much to fight with in this round. The operator for Texture, the rifle from Munchkin that they carried through, but investment is going to be very limited on the back of them.
Yeah, I think over the last few rounds, Heretics have started to realize that the more direct executions, maybe with a singular lurker, are what are working out better, especially moving away a bit more from that B site, because the early B site damage from Munchkin was actually very good. Like, he was getting the opener in a lot of rounds, or he was making it so that so many players heading into B were very low. With the A site executions, a lot of it feels more about like, okay, is Meteor going to win this fight? Can Karen delay? He's being left as more of an anchor player, and they're not really respecting their utility. They are throwing the Dizzy straight through it, and then just either having someone dash onto the site or maneuver their way onto the site in a different way in the form of Boo with his lurks. We need to see if there's going to be some sort of switch up now to potentially stack up that site a little bit more. It doesn't seem like it. Same setup on B, that operator for Texture, but again, it could just be the case of, okay, let's see if they go this way, if we can sort of hold onto the site as two, use those rifles. If they don't go this way, we just save them again.
I think it's the right call, for sure. Play the
Prediction to gaya be 13-8.
Adding in a bit of a curveball to this round. Shock Dart as well thrown in for some damage, but doesn't land. It has slowed Heretics. The idea here, you contest it early, you get the space, or you manage to push them back in the other direction. A lot of the time, that's what we'll see from teams after seeing that kind of resistance. In the late round, they'll expect that stack to be on A. The op still sitting around mid. Texture's making me dizzy the way he's flicking back and forth. That's the rifle on Munchkin. If it finds one or two, yeah, it could be huge, but Heretics aren't committed yet.
Surprised if they do end up heading back to B. I was going to say, the orb is still there, so they could go retreat that, get Thrash online, but it seems like, at least in terms of where they feel confident,
the drones made them go back.
So might be there. Now they are going to head over, and as said, if they get the orb, that could put them in a pretty powerful position. The only thing I'm worried about is they're heading back into the operator, the rifle. That's also where the Viper's Pit could be put into play, and there's a Hunter's Fury for Lakia if he wanted to try and buy time on the plant, if he could rotate into position. That's the main danger, but they don't know they're walking into it.
They have absolutely no idea. There's the snake bite, even going to cancel out the drone. 20 seconds left, barely any time. You can't take this back in the other direction. It's time to commit. Viper's Pit goes in to slow them, but Texture, another uncharacteristic whiff. And the plant around the backside. The pit's not covering it, but the Hunter's Fury stops it. Lakia grabbing one, looking to do a bit more damage as the push comes around the back, and it's beautiful! Karen's dropped him just in time! And the spike down the round is done! Gen.G have made it work! An absolutely gorgeous game plan!
9-11 chat.
They were set up so perfectly for that. Denying them the space on A, the expectation that maybe the rotation would go back to A because they'd seen so many players there. Instead, Heretics walked directly into the trap. The Hunter's Fury, as said, was ready and waiting to delay just that little bit more. And then you just have the wraparound from Karen while everything is going wrong, while there's a mess that's been created. He's able to capitalize. That is a tough round for Heretics to lose. They've still got the finances. They've still got Thrash and well, they've still got their lives.
Can be thankful for that. 11-9 lead, even with a couple rounds where Texture's not his usual self. He's gone back out for more. They need to be careful, but they are lined up in a firing squad, waiting for this peek to come through. He might get one, but he can't get out, and not even the one to be found. Punish from Mini Boom. The rifles in play for Heretics, matching up this time against the early aggression on A main. They won't be sent back in the other direction this time. At least it'll be of their own accord if they do.
Counter deck.
Oh, we've seen one double stack pay off. Maybe another can. For Meteor, the potential for an ultimate. The dimensional drift not far away. Munchin's going to be forced off again. It's the same, but with his fallback, Boo is there to capitalize. They finally managed to isolate that man. They haven't spotted Lakia. Even still, with a two-man advantage, they now look to head in on the other side of the map. Karen again trying to delay them.
Pulling the mid.
But both players within the site will fall. Lakia, the last man standing, and well, no doubt going to try and hold on to the gun.
Very similar to what we saw last night in terms of the drones having super high impact. Yeah, the fact that you tag the player up top, you know he has to run, and that's when the swing comes in from backside, even waiting late into the round. The benefit of having global utility like that from Astra. 11 to 10, double digits for Heretics. You know, you would have thought they'd have it in the last round. They've gotten here in an unconventional manner, but the gap is down to just one again. Gen.G, though, they've been guarding that lead with their life. See if they let it slip this time.
Yeah, I think, again, this is just another bit of credit that needs to go to Boo. I think he does fantastically well, even if it's just like a micro thing, like reading the way that an individual is falling back or how you could potentially pressure someone into making the exact move that you want them to do. I feel like he is someone that is a little bit underrated in that regard, especially on this map. I think he has a great read on how to play that attack side. 19 and 13 right now. Munchkin again, it's the same. Initial contact, snakebite down, trying to slow them as much as humanly possible. This time, though, there is no opener. There's no success for him.
Weapons. Guardians are on the way to help out. Guardians at the B side, see if they can hold it down. Meteor does well to find one, but that's all she wrote. Defense here by Texture, steps into the smoke, loses his sight for a moment, but now he's got his sights set on a round victory. We're tied 2 versus 2. Rifles for both, and the Guardian from Texture has been sublime thus far. Spike in the open, but a smoke to retrieve it.
It's not dropped in the kindest of positions. Karen can play Overlord, fight from above, and it's left on Taboo again. 55 HP.
गया ये वो भी गया 55 HP क्या ही वो काट लेगा.
Isolate, but that's why Gen.G are going to look to team up together, fight this one, and I thought maybe he'd get away with it, but not quite. Caron and Texture, a deadly duo if ever I've seen one, and once again the success on the B side just hasn't been there.
No, it hasn't. Player like Karen's having so much impact in this game. Those 2 pieces he's found in a number of rounds have been the thing that tips the scale, dropping the spike just a number of rounds ago and one that they didn't stand that much of a chance in. Here the reposition is absolutely perfect. You see it as soon as the first kill is found, the simple evaluation.
Autofocus कर रहा है क्या वो?
Close. The last guy was in heaven and he's going to swing off that contact, of course. But Karen's a little wiser than that. He's not going to make it that easy. And again, Gen.G defend their lead. They're not letting Heretics equalize now. 2 rounds in a row for Heretics to go to overtime, or they'll be facing into Gen.G's map pick, a specialty map for this squad with a 1-0 deficit.
Yeah, and then the thing is they've had their moments. They've had their opportunities throughout this map so far with, I think, blips that have cost them. Like, I think some of the individual skill we've seen from Gen.G just padding the gaps of a map that they literally haven't played before in an official matchup. But also just the fact that I feel like sometimes when they get into the site, things can just get a little bit lost, and just losing the spike, allowing for those rotations to all come in, and angles even being created that actually ended up benefiting the players on Gen.G. It's always going to be tougher. You also have to bear in mind the last time that they did have the victory on this map, it was an absolutely lights out performance from Riens. He's down at the bottom of the board, not having the same success. Sure, there's been other people that have stepped up in response. It's not like they are being boomed out of this map, but he's definitely a piece of the puzzle that they seem to be missing right now.
Texture's going up with the operator. careful of where that gap is. Doesn't want to go falling. Boo keeps this up. Takes a peek. In that window, he could be in a lot of trouble. Over on the A side, already the dash in from Miniboo. As he now looks to hold up close, but the
Rangoli bana raha tha kya?
Karen's able to make it work, but Texture falls on B on the rotate. An advantage now to play with for the side of Heretics. Gen.G are going to have to try to recover this in the post plans. Heretics have given up side control completely. Someone's getting pulled off the map.
Already the spams have done
so much damage.
Lackey are gone. Meteor and Karen, an ultimate available, but probably not going to be used. They just can't beat this firing squad. And while Meteor's position has been revealed, he's going to have to clean these players up so absurdly quick. And Boo has already fallen back into a much more passive position. Doesn't want to give anything away. And even if it's going to be Rienz that doesn't get the kill in the end, he's got teammates to fight for him. Another successful execution on this A site. As said, I think the A site plays from Heretics have been sublime so far.
Side mein kya tha?
They need themselves one more, and then we get talking about the record they have in OT, which I'm not gonna lie, I can't remember the numbers off the top of my head, but it's something like rounds 1 was like 12-3 or 2. Like they genuinely are just a monster when they get into overtime.
Yeah, once they have that little breather in between the halves, someone like Boo always capitalizes on it.
Has he lost his voice? That was a little bit quiet for Benji.
Don't know what that was from Benji.
25 pe Meteor, damn.
A timeout
21
Gen.G right here on the finish line. They've been
Munchkin
stalled out.
carry ho rahe
One more round needed, and it has been back and forth for the last 4 rounds. We keep that up, we'll be going to map 2 very soon. And Gen.G are trying to make sure of that right now. The only problem is, again, those credits, they've fallen quite low. We're not going to see many big buys out of this squad. In fact, even the one Phantom that they've got in play is going to have to be light shields. You've got Guardians, a Bulldog. Well, that would be a glass cannon.
Maybe.
That's the thing, though. These are the rounds that somehow they seem to make work. Like when it comes to this defensive side, you've had those huge hero plays off the back of a Hunter's Fury, and we've also seen the Guardian win them around as well. So it's not like even with weaker weaponry or pieces missing or things that you're going to look at, like, yeah, if it is a glass cannon Bulldog, it's not necessarily going to make much sense. But with how much success they've had in these low buy rounds, I'm also looking at Heretics and going, okay, this second half, you lost the pistol follow-up. Other than that, you have been the better side on this attack. Can you now convert this? And I'm looking at the setup as well. I don't know what the read is. Maybe just for the fact that it has been such successful A-side takes, but there is an open B-side right now.
No shields, no utility on Munchkin. He is playing this just with a Bulldog, and it's because they want that mid-aggression early, but they don't get the fight there. Instead, it is the B-side that's threatened, and Heretics have definitely picked the weaker spot. They found the gap in play. Ult used by Meteor.
Pakad ke maar.
He's got his decoy still to work with. It's going to be set up soon, and here it comes. The big play. The spray is good. Miniboo dropped immediately. Flash for backside. And the spray from Munchkin, good job. He's got that rifle, and Meteor spearheading this push. They've got the advantage locked in. That spray has done a lot of damage to Benji's below half. Sitting inside the cage just behind it. It's faded and left him with nothing. Now a 1 versus 4. They've used it to try to spray, but he can't with the Cosmic Divide. Absolutely gorgeous from Gen.G. They get it across the line at the last second, 13-11.
Nice one, Gen.G.
Yeah, it was a battle. It was a brawl. It was a back and forth, but in the end, Gen.G get the job done, and that's been the thing with this team. You can go into a map that they've literally never played before. They can pull out comp they use on other maps, and even still they take it over the line. And now, well, after this break, they're going to their turf.
Mirror comp है बे ए वाला शायद अच्छा रहेगा ब्रीच नियॉन फेड साइफर और रोमन मगर सिंगल कंट्रोलर होता है नहीं कोई ना नियॉन का वॉल है ना TH should go this if they have to win against Gen.G. Let's see. थोड़ा एस्केलेशन हो जाए जब तक नेक्स्ट मैच स्टार्ट होगा. Escalation. ಈಶ್ವರ ಇದೆಯಾ अच्छा वैलोरेंट का चेंज किया.
Match found. Gets up.
रिपोर्ट करो क्या इसको मेरा एजेंट ले रहा है. इसको भी रिपोर्ट करना है इसका एजेंट ले रहा है. ये दोनों फ्रेंड्स है क्या मेरा. अच्छा नाम नहीं है इसलिए ऐड फ्रेंड्स नहीं आ रहा. कैस्बा सोवा क्यों भाई. हेलो सामने वाले तो रैंक खेल रहे हैं. फाइट ड्यूलिस्ट करो ना. कस्बा कौन सा. अच्छा वो लेफ्ट और राइट में फाइट लेते हैं ना वो वाला.
Let's begin. Go, go, go! Reloading. Can't use
There
it.
they are.
हिल दो मुझे. हिल दो.
Gotta go.
Reloading.
Too slow. I'm out of here.
रुको थोड़ा.
Go, go, go! clean.
I'm out of here. Gotta go.
Scanning ahead. Found them.
I'm out of here.
मैं सोचा वो हमारा बंदा है.
Not ready yet. Go, go, go.
पीछे आया क्या वो?
Gotta go.
आगे दिया.
Go, go, go.
Down.
मार दिया क्या? Nice.
Take this. Gotta go. I'm out of here.
Shot down.
Go, go,
वो
go.
अभी घोस्ट में, अभी तक घोस्ट में क्या?
I'm out of here. Reloading. Gotta go. Work good.
Scanning ahead. Found them.
Go, go, go. Yeah. Gotta go. Gotta go.
10 seconds until stage change.
I'm out of here. Not ready yet. I'm out of here.
It's okay, people whiff. You shouldn't judge people on their whiffs.
Reloading. Gotta go. Stock it. Reloading.
मेरा माउस.
Go, go, go. Bye bye. My ult's ready. I'm out of here. Go, go, go. There we go. Too slow. Shortcut. Good.
10 seconds until stage
That's 3. Not ready yet.
stage.
Gotta go. Not ready yet. Take this. Go.
Reload him. Reloading.
I'm out of here. Fire in the hole. Can't use it.
Lol.
Taken out. This way.
Die.
Got
Got 4.
Gotta go. Reloading. Can't use it.
It's you and me.
आजा 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 आजा. ठीक है आजा.
Go, go, go. I'm out of here. Gotta go. Watch out. Go, go, go. I'm out of here.
भागो भागो.
No distraction.
हिल दो मुझे.
Coming through. Go, go, go.
पीछे वाला क्या कर रहा था?
Almost down.
Stopping fire.
I'm out of here.
Got one.
Gotta go.
सभी गए क्या है?
Go, go, go!
ऑडियो क्यू पे क्या लाओ रेस ने तो
Bad move! Gotta go! Shock it! Go, go, go! This way! I'm out of here!
Going up.
I'm out of here!
They're super dead.
Blocking sight! Gotta go! My ult's ready! Go, go, go!
Stopping fire.
There! There we go! Next!
Careful now.
अरे यार
Gotta go! Stay down! Shock it! My ult's ready. I'm out of here. Smart move. I'm out of here.
यूनिक सरी मैच चालू हो गया अरे स्टार्ट हुआ है मैच एग्जिट 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 एग्जिट
Two players sat in waiting. It's Benjyfishy and it's Rien's, but they've been pushed back by that orb.
Tech's just going to look to try and play through it. Always fearsome in these pistols. They're doubling up. They're expecting it. They're waiting for him, and that works out for them. No trades to be had, and Rien's dominating. A good start for him with the pistol under the belts of Heretics.
Last time around, Heretics started on the attack side, so a little bit of a different scenario. But they went 3-0 up, Tom, and they lost 13-4. It was a streak from Gen.G, and they did not let go of those reins once they got their hands on them. For now, well, it starts out a similar way. Pistol round to Heretics. The second, well, should be a nice light buy from Gen.G. I'd be surprised if they go crazy and force it. And yeah, we're seeing just some classics and some sheriffs.
Correct me if I'm wrong as well, it was both pistols in the last map going the way of Gen.G. They were buying in with the 4 rifles as well, so it seems like both teams have a similar philosophy, although Guardians versus
7-5 swap, Gen.G on 7.
But obviously, again, it means you can only really afford to lose one player. Miniboo's going to try and get aggressive, earn up as many orbs as he can towards those showstoppers. But that's the thing, an incredibly close map, a map that I think that you look at for the side of Heretics and go, okay, they probably could have taken that without some of the crazy plays that we had from either side. But with a pistol or 2 under their belt, could be a very different story. The fact is, though, it is a tougher map and a better map for the side of Gen.G. Already, this has been the sort of change. Like, Woot was previously on that initiator, swapping with Boo, and now he's playing that more aggressive warrior, which at times I don't necessarily mind, but I don't think he quite, I guess, did it as well as Boo did prior. But Boo did incredibly well on the fade, so it's kind of like a much of a muchness.
Yeah, we definitely saw the rubble control struggle, where when Boo's in play, that's sort of his staple, and the way he locks that down.
Eco पे जल्दी finish करो यार, eco rounds क्या
He's locking
देखना
down
हमको?
control over rubble one way or another. Got himself a long-range kill with the Bulldog.
They have 20 seconds.
Hold on to the control with 20 seconds left. Yeah, Gen.G have no choice now but to go sprinting into the site.
They've got to run it down. Now, luckily, there is only one man actually
वो
on the
मारेगा,
site. They
वो
can isolate
मारेगा.
that duel. They'd have a chance. A spam from Woot is
वो
perfect.
भी
but,
मारेगा.
They just have to die now.
Time
They
नहीं
just
है
have to die.
भाई.
They don't even have time to actually plant this one. They're just going down with something. This is very, very peculiar, and might absolutely destroy.
Nice.
Yeah, they didn't even pick up the weapon.
Their money. I guess they did a little bit of extra damage, and they're still going to be able to get in with the light shields, but Yeah, definitely one where I think they let that clock go down just a little bit too low, and because of that, there are going to be some pieces missing. Like Texture can't afford himself a boom bot.
टॉप को ना इधर भी गड्ढा वड्ढा सभी रखना चाहिए इको राउंड्स पे ताकि प्लेयर्स गिर के मर जाए
I think a lot of that round, the
काम करो
philosophy was
सभी
just to
राउंड में
figure
रख
out
दो
how Heretics are set up and get a
सभी
feel
मैप
for
पे
how
रख
those
दो
rotations come into play. But like you said, they just ran that for a little bit too long. And then the clock became their biggest enemy. We're going to see a 2-0 lead for Heretics. Rifles in. Benjyfishy down
Clock
to
became
11
their
HP
biggest
to start
enemy.
this one off. Gen.G having that full buy. It seems to be that they're set up for the B split. Last time they broke the alarm bot right off rip. And there was a one player rotation in, but not much contact outside of that. I think they're going to try the same here with the turret down, make noise on A, and then go through that broken door.
Oh, the timing of the fight. Both players have the information, but with control lost. Fighting for this one definitely has a gamble about it. It's seeming like they may end up just going for the retake here on the Heretic side, but with the weaker weaponry, that's definitely not going to be easy.
Yeah, this is Gen.G playing off the info they got in the last round. It may not have been an ideal conclusion, but in the early round, they at least felt it out in a way that gets the spike on the ground, gets their opponents on the back foot. Like you said, weaker weapons on the retake, already damage done to players like Benji. It's not going to be easy. There's still so much utility for Gen.G. They didn't expend much. Nade good for Miniboo, though. That keeps it competitive. Rienz does well to trade out, but now the pressure's on because Meteor's hitting everything again. Rienz can't even get out of here. He's stuck in the corner. He's being watched on the way back, and it's Meteor staring him down. That man doesn't miss a shot. Another Gen.G 4K and a round on the board for the attackers.
Yeah, I think either we're going to have to start counting his 4Ks before he gets another ace, just to see if he can actually catch up, because he's already had a few in this series, or we just have to combine the statistics and make one much bigger number, which, because everyone loves big numbers. Either way, it is going to be a buyback. A little bit of extra damage done, so it's not necessarily the end of the world for Heretics, but with the blip that happened in round number 2, maybe would have hoped for a little bit more. Nonetheless, the only ultimate that's relatively close is Meteor. Miniboo's already dead.
Again, we talk about that robo control. It was a struggle for Team Heretics. Okay, 2 HP on Lakia, and he's gone to another spam. That's an unlucky start. But yeah, the robo control hasn't been fantastic.
कैसे याद रखते हैं spots अभी?
Some of the advantage.
Like मैं Guardian पे खेल रहा हूँ, spam कर सकता हूँ इस spot पे.
Those rotations not as easy when you've only got 4 players.
Yeah, they're taking their time. Boo holding the tiniest of pixel angles. I can tell you for free that my eyesight is.
भाई मुझे उसका चश्मा चाहिए. मुझे पता नहीं उसको क्या दिखा, वो spam क्या होता है.
Fallen back. Off of the nade, paranoia through, but there really isn't much support. It's taken a long time. I don't think they believe this was the real push. It means that the IGL is having to try and hold the line on his own, and it isn't going to go well. Benji,
come on, easy.
Gonna have to full retake this one. Benji actually going in a little bit early, and I think he's been spotted.
He has, and you see the ping go down from Munchkin. He knows exactly what's going on. Steps out of the way. Oh, but Benji's aware. He knows there could be a player here. It's all down to timing. Which way is he going to be looking when the swing comes through, and it's the right way. 2 versus 2. Kept competitive. Turret goes down for the info. Turret goes down indeed right after. That spike taking away. They've decided to play the long game. Reposition up to heaven. Take it together. The steps will be heard now, though. And the headshot angle from Karen. Perfect. Meteor, the man who's been finding 4Ks in so many rounds. He's only got 1 kill between him.
Grenade.
And that lead taken out of Heretics' hands. The defuse needed all the way, and Meteor sticking close by.
Nice one.
2-2. Now tying it up early on. Gen.G won't let Heretics have much of a lead.
No, and a safe pair of hands. And you can already tell with the way that this map plays out, you have high expectations of late rotations in rounds, because you can very easily split back through the broken door and even make a run all the way back to the C site without too much information being there for Heretics. So they, even though there was a nade put through, there was smokes, there was so much control clearly being fought for by the side of Gen.G, the 2 players on B and C didn't move. So it came down to just, okay, can Boo do a lot of damage? The combo's perfect, but it's the worst player to catch. Just able to TP out of there before the real damage can be done.
Give up कर दो ना THC को पे हो तो.
Already knocking on heaven's door.
The Prowler didn't clear it, but Texture did. Woot not going to be happy with that one. He thought he'd managed to thread the needle. He found out the hard way that he didn't. Like you said, mini boot. 2 HP. The swing from Boo into heavy traffic, only spotted by the one player. Flank up by Rienz. If they can slow them down and send them in the other direction, Rienz could have some serious value to find, but it's being watched this whole time. Karen's been staring at it. And well, he got a good sight on that bullet coming straight for his head. Nice clean equalization, but they're pushing up and 2 HP. Mini Boo still gets one.
He's made things a little bit more costly.
We
know what they can do with the Sheriffs, and they're probably a little bit wary of their flank at the moment. May want to try and take some extra ground away, and Boo, well, he's got no choice but to fall in, but the utility is perfect. Pinged up, tagged up, caught in position, and it was all too easy. Now one man standing in the form of Rienz. As I said, he had a quieter first map, but we know what this guy can do, especially if you give him fights, but look at the position of Texture. He's coming up behind him. I think this will be the freest kill ever. Meteor even goes for a swing just to make sure that if there was any contact, there was no way that his teammate doesn't get that kill.
Few big rounds for Meteor, and we've got a lockdown online for Gen.G. But take a look at Heretics when we get it on the screen. They've got a little bit to work with. A Viper's Pit, a Showstopper, a Nightfall. A lot on that defensive side to react around and potentially turn and tip the scales in their favor. But everybody on Gen.G who hasn't got an ult is just one away. Yeah. This is going to be a chaotic round or two ahead of us. And whoever comes ahead in these may well have the wind in their sails.
Yeah, it's the time for our observers to crack their fingers, wipe the sweat off their brow, get ready for all of those ults being put into play at once. But yeah, I don't mind the early pause from Heretics, because again, they've had a couple of opportunities here and there, but the second you allow Gen.G to start steaming into the lead, likes of Meteor just performing to that high standard. He was incredible on the Yoru, but it really does just show the versatility of him as a player, and it's something that brings a lot of value, because you look across a lot of maps, and I feel like Gen.G, they have a more standardized comp pool than a lot of other teams. I think Breeze in the past was their sort of exception to that, but it's just because they play off of everything so well. They have so much depth in individual skill, but also in their synergy. And even just look at some of the late round utility. This is why I love players like Lakia that, again, I think was overlooked for quite a while getting back into the tier 1. It's just how solid all of that utility is, that the fights that he takes are almost risk-free because the player is already dead.
That's hilarious as well. Yeah, you mentioned in the last one about Meteor on the Duelist, and you're talking here about his versatility. The guy's currently got more kills than the rest of the team added together. And Texture, slow to start.
Won't last long.
But once someone like Texture's activated, this is going to be a completely different game. 1 kill for him, and it will be the showstopper online. Like we said, everybody on that attacking side either has the ult or is just 1 away. And so fighting for the orb early often makes sense. Texture's trying to get the orb with a kill. Doesn't quite catch Benji, and the orb goes to Munchkin in the end. Viper's Pit, Lockdown, and Nightfall for the attack.
I felt like that was almost a comment of, okay, we're going to give the orb over to Munchkin. He's like, no,
I'll get my own orb. No worries,
I think you can stop me, but not the case. Boo's about to come
Texture को orb दिला के
ए जाओ. Clear everything but the box. Paranoia set up, and in fact the lockdown put into play. I don't know if they're going to be able to challenge off this.
Double flank आ रहा है क्या?
Push more aggressively on C, see if they can spam it out, but instead it looks like they're just going to have to give this one up. The defense themselves have a lot of ultimates.
Nice.
Nightfall, Showstopper available, even a counter pick could be in play, and in fact they've used the Showstopper immediately, just trying to catch in case he was close on the pit. Might have been better to use the Nightfall first, but I guess the success was there anyway.
And they've sprayed Miniboo after the Showstopper through with an Odin, and the Viper's Pit activated at an inopportune time. Rienz pops his ult and gets shot in the head, and now it's all left onto a man inside a pit. Just like the chances of Heretics in this series as round after round goes to Gen.G. 4-2 in the lead now. That's 4 in a row. And a little bit of deja vu for the Heretics squad as the streak continues.
Yeah, they look so good. Again, look at how many ultimates have just been used for the side of the defense just to try and get this round into competition. I don't mind the Showstopper being used just to try and catch the Viper, like exiting. You're going to fall back immediately just to try and get the integrity of the pit and make sure they have to run through it, but it doesn't connect, and then it's just all falling apart again. Karen, we've seen this fight so many times, but every time there just seems to be a response. Nice work from Boom Woot, though. They're making this one competitive. Karen, we know the performances this guy can have, has some support from Meteor, who has plenty of weaponry to choose from, and on the other side, they haven't found anything yet, just those pistols, and that's going to be their undoing.
Nice.
Of course, it's Meteor yet again finding these kills, pulling the round back into contention, getting themselves a plant alongside it. Benji now up against 2 with a Marshall on the retake. Really not the weapon that you want for this. And they're both focused on the Heaven play. With an alarm bot covering the walk down below, there is no element of surprise to be found for Benjyfishy. The turret now watches the angle they expect him to come from, and Meteor is going to swing on that turret's contact. But Benji retrieving a rifle seems to be the best option for him. He has a choice to save it or to commit. There's a nano waiting. Phil has to take down 2 players in a timely fashion. The turret now looking to do its own damage and get his own little assist in. 8 bullets, and none of them will at least land the kill shot. Sure, Karen's on 21 HP, but Gen.G are on 5 rounds.
It's just the discipline. Just to hold, even when you've lost a few players, like nobody overextending of the remaining 2. And then just the way they played that post plant. They knew that they were ready with that advantage. Didn't need to give Benjyfishy anything. If he has a Sheriff, we already know that he could have turned the round on his head, but just nobody faces him. Nobody gives him an angle that he can fight. Had the turret for contact with smoke, so he had to run through it. Doesn't know what's on the other side. And then even had the nanos ready in case he tried to run through either angle. It was a perfect post plant that gave him no opportunity. Now though, Odin brought into play. Information gone, and Showstopper used as well.
Well, they know exactly where that Odin is, but they won't be able to root him out of position. Riens does well to defend him, but with the door open, Boo loses his life. 4 versus 4. Boo's done a little bit of damage, tickled up some of these guys. Meteor, though, sneaking his way right through, up close. Does Benji suspect it? It looks like it. He has an idea, and he strikes just in time. Just before Lakia was ready to swing and trade.
He just had a little bit of hesitation holding the spike. If he's unable to get that kill, he's going to wait for his team. Miniboo as well, this aggression. With the loss of Meteor, it means that the alarm bot was offline, so he can get at this flank. It's not expected at all. Munchkin walking backwards into the angle, but Miniboo's looking for a little bit more. Still only going to be the 1, but with the lockdown in play, they're both going to have to be forced completely out of the site. Lakia is the only one that can really hope to try and do any damage on the way in, and the counter spam is better.
Yeah, Karen, 1 versus 3, and the spike already being diffused. Catches one on the side angle, but needs to get on that diffuser immediately, and Riens buys enough time. The kill locking in the round, now 3 for Heretics, and at least we won't see a complete repeat of what happened last time. They've broken the streak of 5 here and now. And look, Gen.G, they're not in a super healthy economic position. A lot of the time you'll see 5 rounds in a row, and a team can buy 2 or 3 times in a row. But remember how many players they lost in just the last, and there's been damage across the board in most rounds.
Yeah, a good round, a solid one for them to win, as you said. The damage is definitely going to make things that little bit easier. We've also seen a lot of ultimates expended by both sides, the Showstopper dissipating as well. Miniboo immediately forced off the angle. We haven't seen a mass amount of fight for this C site. A lot of the time, the control on A being a much bigger part of the game plan. I thought for a moment Munchkin was going to find that. Riens, though, clearly feeling confident in that fight, knowing there was spam going elsewhere. Just went running up, gets the opener for his team.
5 versus 4. Miniboo no shields on the site.
मगर देखो एक kill मिलने पे पीछे आ
Help him out in these duels.
हमारे लॉबी में भी है घुसे जाते जब तक मरे ना तब तक घुसे जाते
get out of their way on the B site. There's still 2 stacked up ready, and the spray from Boo is absolutely sublime. Gorgeous stuff. 4 versus 2.
भाई ओडिन को पीक करके मारा उसने.
Although he finds the 1, there's just too many bodies swinging into play.
5 to 4. They found their footing. A decent couple of rounds, and as you mentioned, that economy now starts to become a bit of an issue. I think they might still be able to scrape a buy with some low shields, or maybe just even juggling rifles around. Maybe there'll be one player here or there that isn't going to be able to get a gun. The question, though, will be, did Gen.G want to gamble it all here? And honestly, with the ultimates that they have online, I think the answer should be yes. You're 1-1 away from a lockdown. Nightfall available. Okay, the other 2 are a little bit further away, but these are ults that can definitely pad the gap. The thing is, though, Heretics aren't just going to sit back. In fact, I was about to say Miniboo's doing the opposite. He went running initially, but after not seeing anything, They're going to fall back to try and stack up some control on B. Maybe a bit worried that if they've gone light, they've gone for SMGs, this might be the spot that they hit.
Benji even considering adding a bit more to that defense. Dodge the turret to start with, trying to creep their way around Mound. There's no way to cross that, but maybe we'll see. No, I was thinking we'd see a smoke go down. The idea perhaps being that they'd be wide enough by the time the turret sees any of those players that someone would swing out just to check. Is it one guy far away? Is it? And bang, you take his head clean off. Gen.G though go back in the other direction now, and they have successfully dragged rotations. C-site now double stacked up like we saw before, and that leaves a little bit weaker. But you've still got Boo on the Odin. Still has his ultimate to work with too.
That's the bigger thing. With the ult, he can delay a significant amount of time, but it also allows him space to fall back if needs be. And I think it might be. Like with Meteor's lockdown online,
ये हमारा रैंक हुआ तो एक Odin पे देख के सब Odin कर देते.
An immediate aggressive push coming out from Texture. He might not be able to hear, but he's hoping the same's on the other side. The reveal is perfect coming out from Lakia, but even still it's only going to be the one. But with the plant in, they're going to use the lockdown. This will buy them even more time.
Gen.G have a foothold. Karen falling below, but he's been spotted. The swing in from Rita, it's not good for anything as Lakia lands another, and Meteor's there to back him up, recover the rifle as well, give them a fighting chance up against Benji. He failed in the 1 versus 2 last time. He was ran around the discipline of Gen.G, got it across the line, and we may just see the same again with Meteor swinging on the back and Munchkin on the front. Another round for Gen.G, the attacking side building up quite a lead. And let's not forget their defense was sublime last time they faced.
Yeah, I love the way that they combine ultimates together. Like, they basically force Heretics to rush their retake, and Benji's nowhere in sight. Like, they have to go, or they have to wait, and either way, they're going to be left with so little time left on the clock if they do, that they're forced into a more aggressive take. And when you have weaker weapons or even a piece or two missing, that's exactly what you want. You don't want to allow them that time to use the utility. Gen.G, it looks like they're going to battle for this position again. We've seen the same attempt at seize nades before, but not this time.
Wall drop to see Texture attempt this fight onto Woot. The problem is the swing up close that could come in. Boo is just tugged. He's backing up the fight inside the door. The seize nade absolutely perfect. And Woot, he can't get himself out of there in time. Caught trying to take a fight and at least make his lost life worth it. But Texture, well, we talked about the round where he'd be activated. And it's 3 kills already under his belt. Perhaps it could be the ace, but Meteor's waiting to try and deny that. Benjyfishy facing the glowing gun. The spray is good. He's down to just 1. Plant in on the C site. At least I think so. There we go. And Karen has lots of teammates rotating.
I say Benji's not actually that far away, but yeah, it would have had to be a gamble.
He's 20 HP.
That no one else was on that side. Instead, looking like it might just have to be a save. The economy for Heretics is in the bin, and after they finally get themselves back on the board once more, it seems like more of the same. Whatever aggressive take they've attempted, again, I have to give the credit to Lakia. The C's, I was wondering where he was going to place it, but just catches 2 players, forces them into a massively aggressive push, because otherwise they're dead to the nade. And it's just like, you're going to force players into an angle that Texture's holding, you're dead. You have to hit some crazy shots, and unfortunately this time it wasn't to be.
Crazy shots.
But I just feel like his utility is nigh on perfect. Like, it really is hard to give too much criticism, and it's one of those things where you look at the depth of this team, not just in like raw firepower where we can talk about Meteor and Texture all day. Like, we could sit here for the next hour and just talk about how many kills those guys are going to get, but the supportive element of utility that comes alongside it, it just makes it so difficult for teams to actually have a fair fight versus those players.
Well, that's exactly it, Tom. You know, they are deadly weapons, and their teammates are very good at pointing them in the right direction, finding exactly where the targets are. The spotters to the snipers. 7-4. Gen.G with a big lead. An expected strong half coming up for them. And Team Heretics, they can't be feeling too great about their chances here. Showstopper activated and fired through just for the space. It's crowd control. Door opens. Mini-Boo meets a bullet to the head from Meteor. But the trade is there. Keeping it alive with Benjyfishy, catching the aggression from Texture. Gen.G don't have any advanced control. That's why Karen goes up inside the smoke. Himself a nasty angle, but he is isolated.
Kid trying to hold. Last time he attempted these spams, he got taken out. Karen may just have himself the battle here. The spacing, perfect. The Caesars caught them again. They can't move. They're all in that little back corner. And instead, just playing off angles. Karen with another, just dancing around his own utility, connecting every bullet. We haven't had to talk too much about his individual plays so far today because of the presence of other players, but when he's needed, that's exactly where he arrives. Boo, he doesn't even have the time to get anything done here. Eventually, Lackey is there, while both players will go down, but why would they care? That was the last round.
algorithm समझाता हूँ.
Karen, the closer, this guy just
मैंने
keeps finding those
पास्ट
essential
में
kills.
फ्यूचर का
He's
प्रेडिक्शन
8-9.
किया था
Might not be the easiest
और
one to
फ्यूचर
hail
में
the
पास्ट
scoreboard.
का
Stevens
प्रेडिक्शन
obviously had pretty much
मैंने
every
बोला
looks of
8-4
Meteor,
होगा
but
अभी
this whole
इसमें
team has so much
मैंने
depth.
ये नहीं
An
बोला
unbelievable
इसी मैप पे
challenge
होगा
ahead of Team
मैंने ये बोला
Heretics.
था
We'll
नेक्स्ट
find out
मैप
how
पे
they
8-4
fare in
होगा
half number 2.
और इस मैप में बोला मैं 7-5 जो बोला मैं फ्यूचर में आके बोला कि अभी इस मैप में 7-5 होगा समझ रहे हो ये मेरा प्रेडिक्शन स्किल्स तो बेसिकली मैंने क्या किया फ्यूचर का पास्ट में प्रेडिक्ट किया और पास्ट का फ्यूचर में प्रेडिक्ट किया आता हूँ रुक
It's not defeat that defines you. It's how you bounce back. Reach your impossible. Lenovo Legion.
Welcome back to half number 2 of Lotus. Team Heretics, 4 rounds on the board. Moving into a half where last time, I believe they got 3. Gen.G seemed to have this one teed up for a 2-0, Tom. I mean, there's a lot that needs to happen on the Heretics side for them to come back into this, and I think the main thing is much like the Dinosaurs, they need a dodge that Meteor.
I think they have so many more problems than just him, but I do agree. It's not going to get any easier for them going into the second half, and a pistol is a must. They won the pistol in the last half, and other than that, in buy rounds only managed to win a couple. The sheer force that Gen.G are coming in with, and they're looking like a shoo-in for the playoffs already. Nobody surprised by that, but when this group was revealed, 2 of their previous finals being fought versus these foes, and I'll be honest, right now, they're making it look fairly easy. Munchkin, it's almost identical to the last map. Just ready with a snake bite. Going to do some damage as they run in, but not anything too deadly just yet.
The plan secured for Team Heretics. Yeah, let's see if they can have back-to-back pistols. That injection of rounds could help them out. It's actually the only place they found success. The Masters Shanghai Finals. Rien's not able to land it to start with, and Gen.G flooding the site. 3 quick kills leave Boo and Woot locked out in main. The defuse underway, the swing good to start with, and they think that could still be being defused. Got to take the fights. Although now both players have been spotted, both players have been tagged down low as well. Gen.G on the back foot out of nowhere with Texture stepping up in the headshot for Boo. Low HP on both, it's just a few bullets, and he'll go down to the nade in the end. But a Red Bull clutch nonetheless for the side of Heretics.
Was so close to him falling, and then I don't know if he would have had enough time to defuse it anyway, but just the factor that, again, that individual play coming out to save Heretics, get them a second pistol run, get them a lifeline, and a needed one at that. That first half ended in a fashion of very little to play with, but this is the guy that, when it came down to Shanghai, was an unbelievable performer. Put himself on the map. Bear in mind, when we started off this year, Woot wasn't even eligible to play. Like that, he was too young to even be playing. But no doubt, him and the rest of this team have made a name for themselves. Come back here would prove once again why you can never doubt this young squad, but I think that it's been proven time and time again that Gen.G, once they get into those Byroms, once they have the utility to play with, are fierce, and they've even put a little bit extra into this round. Obviously having the plant and the cleanup of players. I'm scared of that, Marshall. I'm kind of hoping for Heretics' sake they don't go that way.
Well, they did smoke him off to start the round, and now his turret's being destroyed as well. So limited opportunity so far for Meteor to land a shot, but now one is presenting itself. Benji's only got the ghost, so he's happy to take some risks. And honestly, looky, the Texture.
I don't think Texture was paying attention. I think he was like, okay, my teammate's got the cross. I could just have a mid-round nap.
Looking at the mini-map or something. Oh, the shot just about evaded by Benjyfishy, and he's on his way to the A site, which is now mostly open. Just one player, just a classic. They've not seen him to start with, and well, looky, he only gets the one. A better weapon there, and that could have been a disaster.
Lucky, of course, is invested into utility, but it seems like he's going to wait the teammates to round that corner. Still a couple of Sheriffs to play with this time. I think for the first time, the Siege is actually going to go amiss for that defensive side, but it's already the read. The Sheriff finds one, gun picked up again. Even just making this costly could be huge, but they found a Guardian now. Time ticking, and 2 for 1 for Munchkin. In fact, Lucky is there as well. Last time out, they at least got the conversion, but Gen.G at the moment just cannot be stopped.
इको पे थे मैंने बोला 6-8 ऑफेंड क्यों ना Gen.G? I know you guys will take thirsty rounds.
For this man to come in like that, swinging wide, pistol in hand. Look at him go.
Crazy.
It's got to be infuriating.
Collide.
And he just stood up. He literally just stood up and got insta-double collided. Well, it's a great time for Texture, but it's got to be heartbreaking for the side of Heretics. They're going to invest into a hero rifle on Benji. If any time for a hero to arise, now would be as good as it gets. At least bring back the mental, which has to be shattered at this stage.
Absolutely. Down in the dumps, you'd imagine, for Heretics. Yelzinho talked at halftime about coming back to form. Well, that is quite a journey for this squad now. Lakia manages to find himself the correction and has support from Texture. Blast Pack goes in. Too little too late. No, not too little too late. In fact, with the C's, it gets the job done, but Texture's out in the open, and
Satchel se mara Benjyfishy ne.
A chance for Team Heretics to fight right back into things.
Time to uninstall.
He's gotten very close, and the swing definitely caught Meteor off guard, but he corrects in time, and the rotate that had come in off of that space now will meet a very well-defended C site. Still the turret watching the cross, although it will be smoked off. Now he'll have to play that contact himself.
I don't think he'll mind. It is Meteor after all. Just waits for the poison orb to go up and then can watch, even making sure that he doesn't overextend. Repositions completely. We'll get there in the end.
What was that you said about not overextending?
He got the job done. Doesn't even matter. Complete reposition. Took some time for a teammate as well. And although it's a little bit of extra damage, it's not going to do anything really to the other side because of them managing to win that second round. 10-5. Double the opponent's score. And a response. Even, I think, just for it to get to a point of confidence, right, where you can actually feel like there's a possibility. I want to see Heretics get on this board a lot earlier. I don't think they necessarily have a similar mental strength to some of the other teams in this tournament to come back from a 12.
It's too much to ask from most teams. And, you know, all
जीत जाओ 13-5 जीत जाओ.
And this is Gen.G we're talking about here.
I think they've got their whiffs out in the last few rounds.
Exactly. Yelzinho said they're going to punish you every time. Showstopper to try to punish back, and Texture is the one finding the kill. Benjyfishy down and out of the round. The lurk no longer there. Now they look just towards the site. A little whiffy for Meteor. A chance with Munchkin though on the backside, dodging the paranoia and landing a headshot. But 10 HP is enough for Woot to stay alive, to look for some headshot angles and to still participate. His smoke up the one way already surpassed. Lakia has dropped down below and he's got support up top. But up goes Woot. The 10 health man still getting the damage done. They're both quite low. And a man like Texture keen to convert. The first shots don't land, but nor to the last. It's Rien's taking it across the line in an essential round for Team Heretics.
Yeah,
How can Texture miss such shots?
The fact that he jumps up above, it's a little bit manic, it's very chaotic, but the job is done. They at least get another onto the board. Well, the fact that he's able to isolate Meteor, someone who's been such a threat, gets dinked up and then just going up behind the opponent, even being traded out at the end. It's something, it's a lifeline, it's then back onto the board, but there's still a part of me that's even more terrified about what's coming up for Gen.G, because somehow, at least in the last map where things got a little bit tight, these were the rounds that ended up getting away from them. He predicts where the TP's going as well.
Well, they had to do it themselves enough in that first half, so
yeah.
I think they're familiar with the flow
Where
of
would
that.
you go, Karen? Oh, yeah, cool.
I'll go hold it. Gen.G, advantage in a round like this, smokes up as well, trying to steal back that weapon. It's not for free, though. If anything, that smoke gives them the advantage on the side of Heretics in holding it down, but it does mean Boo stays close. Look down at Karen, no paranoia anymore. Won't be able to fight for that all too convincingly.
I wonder if Heretics used a lockdown here. You got a couple of other ultimates that are getting very close. Just to try and make sure that you have the sight without too many risks. They've done a lot of damage to Meteor, but obviously that damage is unconfirmed. And I think now, yeah, especially after spotting the rifle on Texture, force him out of position.
Time
Meteor's
to
gonna
clutch
try and
this
play the
round.
time.
Suspicious.
Sit in this corner until the very last second, until he has time to strike.
Suspicious,
He was low, probably would have gone down anyway. But that's going to even things back up, and well, Texture had to wait.
30 seconds left.
Nade is decent. Texture was going down one way or another.
Texture
Nice
भाई
shot
क्या
by
हो रहा है?
Another low HP challenger steps up in the full health. Now down to a sliver, even without the Nightfall. A chance for Gen.G until that Viper's pit goes up. Now this is going to be very tough, but Rien's for now just on 1 HP. The swing around from Lakia trying to catch this player. The spray is good. Karen finds him. And now both players back on main, facing off against Rifles. Karen getting most of his health back, and then in goes the Seas. Make sure that he's not quite so healthy. The spams have to come through. And Lakia suspects that one player will push up close, but it's only to land the nano. And it is activated.
भाई इधर क्यों पिक करेंगे?
Now they have to force the issue and take the fight. They know exactly where Boo is. He has to hold on for survival and a wall bang headshot. That's what pulls it across the line. Heretics were under pressure, but the reaction is perfect for the Red Bull clutch from Boo.
Another high impact kill from him, just waiting until the depths. His C slowed them down as well, and I was incredibly worried, especially with the pit from Rien's. You're that low on HP, like to be able to maneuver around on that site, it was just such a risk to try and get that into play, to use it in a round like this, but it allowed the teammates to fall back, and while Boo, a maestro of his positioning, a perfectly placed haunt just to give him that kill, and while he only really got one shot to hit that. And he finds
That's how
annoying Boo was in the early round as well. That rifle that was dropped was defended tooth and nail. This time Gen.G are getting very aggressive very early on. Team Heretics even using a shrouded step to get out of there.
Gen.G generation goods.
His full control over Mound was taken by that defensive side. Now they start the rotation. The one
Boo is equal to no burger.
put up by Karen to keep that position.
Anything to keep him off entry, I guess. If you're gonna bait maybe this way, actually gets a kill off it.
Heretics may just play into their waiting arms.
Kill है जाए.
Okay, Benji.
Kill है.
Jacket to kill. Of course, he did push it just moments ago. Operator going to be juggled away so that you can have that entry taken and the utility to force back.
Timeout please, and GG, go next map 3.
As good as it gets. Not going to be able to fight this one, but either way, probably going to wait.
Gen.G are winning this. Wake up to reality.
One kill away from a lockdown, so
Gen.G
anything you
wake
can
up.
find just by spams or pre-fires could give them a way in.
Smoke off. Rien's is going to have to play through that, but, well, there might not be much left for him to do. It's being cleaned up on the site. And nice and easy. At least that's how they make it look. 10-8. The gap down to 2 already. A better second half than what we saw from the last time these two teams faced. The attack side of Heretics seems to have some legs to it now.
Yeah, no, they're looking good. Like, their initial execution They knew that Lakia had pushed already because he went and
Follow
destroyed
it
the turret,
nahi karta kya
so
main?
they were very methodical with that initial fight, and then just the utility they had in from afar with the paranoia C's, making sure that nobody could peek in from that heaven angle and cause them any issues. Then it's just those post plants, and that's where you do have high expectations, especially when you have the man of
मैं आपको बोलता हूँ कि
you have everybody on
उनके
the team at
कोच
least
Gen.G को
performing
क्या
to a
कह
decent
रहे
level.
होंगे?
And because of that, Gen.G are going to
Gen.G
take themselves a
सुनो,
pause. Now,
आप लोग
expectation
ओवर
will be
हाइप
that
दो,
it's not going to be this
आराम
round
से खेलो,
that will end
आराम
up
से खेल के एक
being
एक
the
को
one that this
चुन
pause
के
is
मारो,
for, as they're only going to have pistols.
ऐसे
Their
मारो
economy
कि कल
definitely
वो
in a worse
उठे
position,
ना
but they do have so much.
और रात में अपने बिस्तर में
having the
सुसु कर
Viper's pit
जाए,
available,
यही
lockdown if
बोल
they
रहे
need
होंगे.
it, one away from a showstopper.
टेक्सचर को टेंशन हो रहा है, अगर सुसु किया तो स्मेल आ जाएगी ना, क्या करेंगे उनके टीममेट्स.
So much with so little. The Heretics do need to make sure that they're very
टेक्सचर उसके बचपन की याद आ रहा है टेक्सचर को. मैं भी बचपन पे ऐसे ही सुसु करता था बिस्तर पे.
We've seen him slow down, and one of the main things, it's not the fact that he's not
यही
getting
है,
kills.
यही सीन है.
It's when I look at the player cam when he's getting shut down, you can see it's starting to affect him. He's starting to get in his head a little bit, perhaps, and you want to see him light back up that scoreboard. This might not be the round for it, though. Lots of light weapons for the side of Gen.G. Pistols and a stinger, all that they're working with. After that pause, we'll see what their ideas are. Pushing up on Mound hasn't been easy. Taking the control has, but going any further, Boo seems to be there until the last couple seconds.
Yeah, last minute purchase. I think maybe an attempt. I was going to say it's some wall bangs, but it doesn't seem like it. As Munchkin's firing elsewhere, it's going to leave him with problems on the economy again.
मारो मारो सबको मारो सबको 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 मारो.
A similar scenario to what we've seen
और
before.
आप भी मर
The
जाओ.
spams are going to do so much, but the headshot back through the wall. It just seems like the second these rounds
हेडशॉट वॉल बैंग.
get into weak economy, Gen.G just find miracles.
अब सुसु करवाएंगे ही ये Gen.G TH.
And both players, one behind a Viper wall, the other behind a real wall. Nice shot by Mini Boo. And the dodge of the rocket as well. The life traded out for a bit of damage with him on 50 HP, but he has a showstopper of his own. Gen.G still have one towards this C site.
Fire in.
Meteor now knows there's contact close. The shot not going to land. Just with the Sheriff. Has to be precise on these peaks, and it's Rian's to shut him down. C site control now there for Heretics.
Yeah, it's patience that ends up getting that kill. An advantage
It's
given
because
up
he
for
likes to be a pirate
weaponry in
yark.
play. You can understand
That's
the
my
risks.
Fortnite goat.
It's whether or not there's anything
Mr.
more
Fish
to
is
find.
so
Lackey
good.
has been able to retrieve an Odin, but with low HP, it's
आराम से
not really the weapon of choice. And in fact, Showstopper going to be utilized, but it's more just to try and hold them back. The snake bite has delayed at least a little bit more.
Benji
Gives more
and
time
friends.
for this Odin to wrap around. It's complete oversight from Miniboo, not paying attention, not ready for the players behind. Luckily, Benji has found another. Still decent weaponry now in play. With only pistols starting off this round, there's real potential for them to turn this back. Munchkin, his gun was never spotted, but he can't quite land the final shot. Benji will be the last line of defense, and he will keep them now just
5
one
times से
away.
9 10 आ गए भाई.
Oh, a big round from Benji indeed. That triple kill. Denying the retake coming in from defender spawn, denying what was beautiful timing by Munchkin as well. He really waited in that corner right until the second that they turned away. They were watching it the whole time. He steps out, he dies. Instead, grabs himself a kill, but it's not quite enough. And the Odin flank from Lakia, not bad. I would take my hat off to it. But the lead still sits with Gen.G. One round ahead as Team Heretics look again towards Mound for the early control, and that smoke seems to be getting them everything they could possibly want.
Again, this is where the majority of ults sit with Gen.G. Even though
ये
Heretics are
TH
bringing this
जीतेगा.
close, they
Spike ही
might be
छोड़
able
के
to
जा
use
रहा.
that just to springboard themselves back
अगर
into
मैं
the
ऐसे
game.
छोड़ के जाऊँ तो मेरे
Close out the previous
रैंक
map
में
in
तो गाली
close
पड़ेगी.
fashion. You know that they can.
अरे तू सेंटिनल स्पाइक लाना. अरे तू कंट्रोलर स्पाइक लाना.
Heretics going to play things incredibly slow. They've got the Nightfall, so they can go for these sort of late round hits if need be.
Well, it looks
John
like they're
Cutie
going to
का
compete for Rubble. Karen's going to have his work cut out for him. Has a shrouded step and an ult to get out of here if needed. Up goes the wall to
लॉल
start.
मिस किया.
No one following up on the back of it. Viper's pit used towards the C site.
They
Looking
are.
to defend it. Good spam. It's doing some damage as Karen's at least able to find himself a way out with the shrouded step. But there's no pressure from Heretics.
एक prowler
They're
से
moving the
ही
other direction.
push
They're
को hold
moving
कर
into
दिया.
the pit. This is a big risk.
They use the Nightfall as well. they also don't have Prowlers, so this really is a gamble to try and force this man out. Lockdown's been put into play as well. They know that they're going to have to go in this direction now. The ultimate usage is absolutely perfect, and then they even have themselves the snake bite to slow them even further. This couldn't have been played any better by Gen.G if they tried. And now with 10 seconds left, Miniboo is going to have to fight tooth and nail. Needs to get this plant, tries to bait in his opponent, wins the fight, but I don't think he's got it. I don't think that's going to be close enough. It's going to run out at the last second. A nice attempt by the duelist, but that round was played amazingly by Gen.G.
It absolutely was.
My
there
God.
is a split second where you see Munchkin
Bola
thinking
ko live
about going
chat
back
le.
into the pit. And that's when Meteor comes running in and says, no, 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 I'll take the fight. And they're just being decayed and sprayed, easy as can be.
Well, he put a snake bite in there as well.
E match next match dakana.
Every single combination, it was either you try and run back, and you're going to end up going into the lockdown, so you can't go that way. You run forward, you're running into two players. Like it is just, they have basically herded them like sheep. They have sent them to their death. They have been culled. It was just wonderful usage of the ultimates, but they did use a lot.
They did. But even in the early round, before that, when the Nightfall goes through, Lakia 10 seconds before it started to rotate, and I don't know if it was his call or the call from the team, but he ran back up, he kept spamming, he kept harassing them with the damage, the one-way went. I think they were either going to give up control of Rubble or have Karen stand there solo, and then they realized, no, if we can stall them slightly, maybe they go back the other direction. And if not,
2-0 ही होगा next match. ये पक्का बोलूँगा मैं.
And play the retake. Really beautiful round from Gen.G. They've had a number of ones like that where you can just see the calling, the mid-rounding.
2-0 next match. Next match. 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 टनल है क्या ये? 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 क्यों? 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 मैं वोट नहीं कर सकता क्या? मैं वोट नहीं कर सकता क्या?
I guess didn't spot that Rians had already crossed. A few mistakes now being made, and Heretics are going to capitalize on them. What a way to start off this round. Easy early picks. Meteor rotating in, he's going to be the only player anywhere near. Boombot's not going to give his position away. In fact, he's going to play on the edge, just going to try and take a huge gamble, and Walboo
अरे यार फिर से
for any such play.
अब इसका replay हो रहा है क्या?
11-13. If they lose this one, you can see from the credits.
I guess
you've got a couple of players who were
13-11 TH जीतेंगे.
also even boosted them up
TH on
slightly.
13.
Without that,
Gen.G on 11.
they would be in trouble. Gen.G would be 12-9, 3 chances to close.
They lost
two
the
big
momentum.
buy rounds, and most importantly,
Gen.G has
one,
so lost the
Heretics
momentum.
Wouldn't have enough money to confidently buy on every player. Instead, it's 11, presumably to 10. As Texture's going to double blast pack, kill a bunch of people, and defuse in the next couple seconds. So, Gen.G find themselves in the tough spot. Take a look at their credits. They're not sitting pretty at all. The Team Heretics are getting close to a couple of ultimates. Showstopper now just one away after Miniboo's round. This may well tip the scales, if not back in Heretics' favor, to even territory.
It seems like they're definitely getting further and further back into this one, even with a blip here and there. The problem is just like this in the last map. It looked like they were going to climb all the way, turn this game into a victory, and then just Gen.G, it's almost like they realize it gets close and then they have something to play around. This time, yeah, it's a similar spot. Financially, it's not looking good. Gen.G shouldn't be winning this round, but that's where it seems like Heretics make their mistake. That's where it seems like they trip up and give someone on the other side an opportunity. And let's be real here. We're looking at that rifle on Texture and whether or not he can get something done here for them.
Yeah, you can't really put any pressure on other players. That said, the pistols have done a lot of damage. in some of the previous rounds. Very, very slow approach from the attacking side towards C and B, but that's just one man left behind to cover that ground. Now, all they wanted was rubble control in the early round, and they found it pretty much uncontested. The rifle on Mound won't get a chance to strike. In fact, looks like it's going to be Karen and Lakia, a Sheriff and a Classic, that have to hold strong.
We'd have to hope that this shouldn't be too much of an issue for the side of Heretics.
You should run.
Texture race marega.
In fact, they're even going to use the lockdown here, and Woot is just waiting. Ooh, paranoia in hand. That's just going to headshot Munchkin straight through. They're expecting someone to be on the other side. The rest of the defense have been completely forced off. I like the fact that Heretics are playing this one incredibly safe. Don't want to give their opponents any risky spots that could cause them issues. And now in the post plant, this is going to become a lot tougher.
Yeah, looks like most of the bodies are going to go with the rifle. Woot's up top now, ready to fire back. The spam's in return.
ऐसे मारा तो ऐसे थोड़ा आजू बाजू मार के फिर से मारा तो मैं
Benjyfishy grabbing himself the kill on mid. Now
ट्रस्ट कर सकता हूँ. डायरेक्ट हिट पे मार के पीछे चेक.
Texture wants to light up a few players. He won't find a damn
कुत्ता बनाया
thing.
टेक्सचर को.
In fact, with that kill, Miniboo's got himself a showstopper online for the next. In what is a very important round, someone is going to be pushing up to 12 and have map point under their belt. The ultimates may indicate Team Heretics. We'll see if Miniboo can find the impact.
But that's the thing. 6 of the last 7 rounds have gone the way of Heretics now. I think for the most part after that first half, we have sort of been waiting for the moment that Gen.G turn it. Round 20 looked
Send
like
them
it might be,
home.
but no, it
Wow.
seems like Heretics
What a joke.
locking things down at the moment. We're even going to see the Outlaw bought up as an extra purchase and attempt to do some damage on that attack side. The defense, well, we've seen them go aggressive B a couple of times. This time they're going to double up. This is a trap setup in case they go towards Mound. This is a scary prospect.
Cross किए ओमन क्यों ऐसा बैठा है?
This is what Gen.G need. Something like this big play. The trap, though, has been escaped. Heretics just about make it out in time.
Woot's TV behind.
The rotation from Woot, yeah, he's behind, but he's expected as well. Karen's watching it. It'll be a stalemate for now, but with the players coming up now, the crunch is on. And Karen's the one with the pressure. Showstoppers found him, and it's lit him to 4 HP. The lone defender of the C site. And with the orb down, they're not going to be decayed walking through. Karen needs to be sublime, and only the one to be found. It's worth it, trading out his low health. In goes the Nightfall. Meteor and Lakia up close. Ready to swing out, the timing perfect, but then they look the other way. Woot rounds the corner and takes a kill. Double face that lands a Munchkin 1v3 for the chances to keep this 12th round out of Heretics' hands. And I'm not even thinking that he's going for it at this stage. He's so far away and all alone against 3. Still a Viper's Pit for Heretics, though, and that's a scary prospect for a 12-11 scoreline.
Well, yeah, this is now where you have to think, okay, the Heretics, they're great in OTs. They're looking to try and close out the map in the similar fashion to the last with a comeback. And I think many looked at this map as a pretty much a death sentence for them. But even still, they have shown
I don't really care who wins.
Stones, just almost like keep themselves from getting mentally boomed, even with rounds that slip away.
तो क्यों देख रहे हो?
With what, 4 seconds or just about to plant that not goes their way, but this time, even with some aggressive plays, even with some confident moves coming out from Gen.G with a decent trap setup, they're able to escape it and immediately react. And I love the TP coming out of Woot. You can see it immediately put the opposition in doubt of where he could have gone, where he was positioned, and that just made that round so much more difficult.
Yeah, otherwise the 3 players on B probably go sprinting through the spawn, and they'll be there to support Karen or at least to trade him out afterwards. Instead, they have to be so cautious about just how deep he could be. 12 rounds for Team Heretics. They struggled on the last map, always on the heels of Gen.G, but not able to take the lead out of their hands. And now, well, the shoe's on the other foot. Heretics just one away from guaranteeing themselves a bind and what could be a very competitive close to this series, to this rematch. Not a bit of deja vu from the 1-0 for Gen.G and the fight back from Heretics.
Yeah, they've won 7 of the last 8. And then the one that was won by Gen.G used a lot of ultimates to put them into that position. Right now, they have nothing online. A couple away for Meteor, who had an incredible start to this map. He's still doing well, but has definitely stopped having those high-impact rounds that we've seen from him. The wait will be to see if this is the moment where somebody on the Gen.G side steps up to the plate. If they have another plan, because that's it, the prior round they had a decent idea, just didn't manage to capitalize off of it when it was put into play. And you can see the credits are just ludicrous. Look, there are 3 operators currently waiting. They're spending all of their extra credits just to try and catch an early pick.
That is a pretty nasty idea. Sees nade, but that gets Karen into position. The spams do go the way of Gen.G here. Those tracers being followed up on. And for Heretics, an immediate stoppage to the play. One of those ops has already been traded out, and I think soon we'll see the same thing happen. But the idea here again is they're making noise on A, they're spamming away, and hopefully on B or C, someone gets curious. But as we can see, that ain't happening. Gen.G have lost a lot of HP on Lakia though, thanks to the Ode.
Yeah, both Fade players getting tagged, and there is the
out.
kill. That's the exact kill they were looking for. They're going to have a decent idea as well that Karen is going to be playing this aggressive ground. Snake bite. Not going to be forcing him off this angle. The paranoia, however, will. They're already looking to try and just execute onto him, and he'll survive longer than maybe expected. But even still, the kills have gone the way of Heretics. 2 stand in their way from an impressive comeback on a map that was heavily favored to the reigning Masters champions. Looking to try and take this to a 3rd, but there's still a couple to deal with.
Meteor's had a lot of big rounds, and Munchkin, when he needs to, he can step up to the plate, and he certainly does need to this time. 2 players just around the corner, and he misses them by a hair. Wrapping back around, they're ready and swinging straight into him. Meteor has the info on the first and knows where the other 2 are. The swing is good, he spotted them and heard the shrouded step, heard the second 2. They've split the angle, perhaps offered Meteor a chance to isolate the fight, and he connects the shot. Lockdown now in play, and it's Benjyfishy needing the clutch to keep the dream alive, and Heretics, they've got themselves a 3rd map here. An impressive comeback into Lotus. They've taken Gen.G down, something they couldn't do on Shanghai on this map. And now Bind will be the final battleground.
Yeah, it's going to have to be an impressive comeback from that position
Not
they
like
were in.
this.
It looked like they were down and out. But somehow, this team once again has...
एक मैच हो जाए. एक खेलेंगे. TDM. ओह, आ गया ना. आ गया. ब्रॉन्ज 3 आ गया क्या? सिल्वर पे था ना ये? अच्छा, ब्रॉन्ज पे था. Yo, can I join? Watch party or what? I'm gonna play 1 team deathmatch, that's it. If you're talking about Valorant. Map 3 will start by then. Comp Inoda. I have to go later. I'll keep the stream as it is, and I have to go have lunch, and I'll be back. Compy, I'll see. If Fnatic match ends by 4:30, it will start, right? 6 or 6:30. I'll play 1 compy on stream itself. Still have to study DBMS and DMS. DMS little I studied.
Match found.
DBMS hard. Normalization and SQL, right? It's easy though. Piazza. My neon.
Get zapped.
Whoever takes my neon in team deathmatch, I'll report them. Simple as that. क्या है ये? वैलोरेंट में से है क्या? In control. Vamos, Habibi. Dream team, in control. Ooh, big brain. Oh, hello, agents. क्या बोलना?
Guns and bullets and screaming.
Reloading.
किधर है ये? कौन था वो बात किया?
I'm out of here.
साइड हटो, मुझे पिक करने दो. Crouch.
Go.
मैंने सोचा उधर ही है वो लोग.
Watch out. Gotta go. Go.
टट्टी गन है.
I'm out of here.
लॉल डिस्ट्रैक्ट किया मैं.
10 seconds until stage.
Alice. Go.
Stage 2.
Gotta go. Not ready yet. Take this. I'm out of here. Shortcut. Heads up. Gotta go.
Heal दो.
Go.
Ultimate orb spawning.
I'm out of here. Bye.
New stage in 10.
The hunt begins.
I'm out of here.
Stage 3.
Go. Watch out. Yellow. Gotta go.
क्या कर रहे हैं मेरे टीममेट्स?
Reloading.
Gotta go.
Destabilizing.
नियॉन डिफ बोलते हैं.
Go, go, go! Gotta go! Shocking!
Get him, wingman!
Coming through!
Final stage.
ध्यान से मारना था मेरे को.
Gotta go! I'm out of here!
Stand aside.
Go, go, go!
Rampage.
I'm out of here!
Ult is ready. Got one.
Gotta go! Go, go, go! Gotta go! I'm out of here! Gotta go! Go, go, go!
Ultimate orb spawning.
Gotta go!
Reloading.
Take this! I'm out of here! Go, go, go! Gotta go! Slow! I'm out of here!
अरे दिखाई
I'm
नहीं.
out of here!
Dizzy's up top.
You're good! Hi! Hit! Back up!
रेना मारना.
Go, go, go!
क्या कर रही है वो रेना?
Down! My ult's ready!
ये क्या कर रहा था?
Shocking! Watching here!
Joke's over. You're dead.
Here we go! Go, go, go!
X नहीं दबाया टाइम पे.
15 kills remaining.
Gotta go!
Making cover.
Go, go, go!
Charge your ults.
Shortcut! Not ready yet.
Reloading.
Go, go, go!
Sit down.
Reloading.
I'm out of here!
Reloading.
Gotta go!
Remaining.
I'm out of here!
आना.
No need to suffer.
मैच स्टार्ट हुआ क्या? स्टार्ट हो गया. अरे क्या टाइम है? 10 मिनट करते हैं, बाद में हम जाते हैं खाना खा के वापस आता है. सिल्वर 2 में है. $33 है. डीरंग मैच है ना इसका. और का कब के लाभे इसने? माँ की आज ही.
चल लगा था.
क्या क्या क्या? नहीं खेल रहा मैं.
Copy.
नहीं जाना
We
है.
have a match, right? Later you stream da.
No, I have to go have lunch. I have to go to shop,
Okay.
send my father to
Okay.
have lunch. So,
Okay.
later, like after 5
No,
or
later
6.
I need to study that. Tomorrow exam I
Hey, you
didn't
study
study. I
after
also need
7
to
or 8,
practice that
no?
max now.
You study after 7 or 8, no?
I need to sleep. Yesterday I didn't sleep. I was
Okay.
awake the whole night.
Acha.
Okay then. Bye
Wait.
bye.
I'll see if I can play one. कर एक कर खेलते. The stream has shifted from watch party to ranked games. I'll tell my mom.
दोफा को कोई खेलता नहीं है भाई ऊपर से प्लीज टैग किया तो टैग
You played today,
No,
Then when did you play?
I don't know.
कौन रहा?
Like I played match exam पता. Yesterday I played one match.
Match found.
Like I was playing this thing, no, the first descendant.
Shishi's one, huh?
No, not that. I was at last stage of some thing, some mission. Okay. My system got turned off suddenly due to some voltage fluctuation in my house. I have to play that from first again. About 30 to 35 minutes of game I have to play again. Pick करो क्या खेलूं? KJ खेलूं? KJ या Sage? Which one you want?
Your choice, buddy. Your choice.
I'll play Sage. Helps to plant. What Seoul win?
I am both shield and sword.
I don't know that. Gen.G is like if they win, no. They win the whole round. They will win the whole map continuously. If they lost one map, next map they will definitely lose.
Yeah.
I
They
guess
were on
TH,
good
TH
momentum.
for the win.
10-5. TH is playing bad comparatively what they were on.
Yeah, but
last
this
champions.
map, Lotus last map, the aim of the texture was off him.
Yeah, it
Like,
was
the aim
whiffing a
was
lot.
off.
Yeah.
So I don't know.
Got my
buddy.
4 friends, then 5 of us, that's 9.
I mean, Munchkin could have clutched that last round, if he had just waited near that TP, but
yeah.
never mind. Benjyfishy food, he didn't expected that.
Even the OT round, Meteor ulted. He should have holded a little. He was trying to pop and swing.
Reloading.
Also, who was that guy? They were 2v4, right? After getting the race kill, he should have waited. He shouldn't have rushed.
This round, I forgot the round number. Deadlock away.
Here.
Is it A?
Right there.
Yeah.
Shall I rotate?
Enemy spotted A. Enemy spotted A. Enemy.
Spike down, hai?
For you, last player standing.
Alright, 78 race. Hey, what did I do? अरे वुमेन बॉडी ब्लॉक कर दिया मैं जेट पीछे डैश किया मेरा डैश हुआ ही नहीं था पता नहीं आइसो तक ही स्पाइक डाउन हो गया था उनको पीछे आ गया
Only brought enough for me.
अरे नहीं यहाँ से पीछे डैश मारा था मैं बॉडी ब्लॉक हो गया ओके सर अरे कोई ना होता है
You want me to play on A? Like tell Gecko to molly and hold if they are rushing.
Yeah.
Multiple enemies A.
Gecko molly kar.
Again.
Mid clear है क्या?
अरे भाई मार दी भाई
Spike planted.
जेट को ऊपर जाते हुए किसने देखा?
Last player standing.
Not a rank by. रेस अच्छा मार रहा है भाई रेस कूद के बंजी जंप करके मैं तो चप्पल मार के गया G3 है रे 3 रैंक ये हगा अब्बा
Flawless.
Wow.
All right, homies, chill. We'll go again. Damn, you love being here. Like way too much.
अरे भाई डॉली चाय वाला है भाई क्या एक्सपेक्ट कर रहे हो अरे भाई नीचे नहीं गिरना था अच्छा यहाँ पे कल्ली स्मोक दे ना हाँ बेल्ट के पास जल्दी
B. हाँ? अरे I walled wrong.
Spike planted.
I walled wrongly.
एक मिनट
भाई क्या कर रहे हो सब?
ये को भी है शायद
Wow.
Destabilizing.
One enemy remaining. Last player standing.
हो जाएगा. Oh.
भाई कवर तो दो भाई पागल हो क्या
एक तू एक ही था
One more. One terrible he got full Josh he got off.
No, how to give cover when all are dead?
Yeah. अच्छा ऑफर से कल्ली स्मोक दे
Tighten our defenses.
Enemy spotted A. Enemy spotted A. Multiple enemies A.
Flashing.
Somebody's there.
In.
Spike planted.
भाई गेको कल क्या रहा है भाई
Last player standing.
Win. Show me where to go.
अबे तो ड्यूल लेके एम कर हैं एम करके ड्यूल लेते हैं, ड्यूल लेके एम कैसे करते हैं? I mean, you have to aim before taking fight. After taking fight, how to aim? Insta locker. Is it A?
Enemy spotted A.
Should I rotate?
Oh yeah! Monster on the loose!
अरे यहाँ कौन था? यहाँ कौन?
Last player standing.
जाओ ओमेन भाई.
उसका पिंग थोड़ा सा इश्यूज हो रहा है.
We are losing this down.
अरे घर पर सुन ना, साइड में घुसते फ्लैश दे देना ऊपर, कहीं पे भी एम करके बस अपना डीसी फेंक दे. अच्छा पीछे से आ रहे, यहाँ पे रुक जा, रुक जा बस.
Time to stock back up.
सरेंडर करना है. Someone go play B. I lolled A if they are coming. I'm just worried if they come B this round. I'll only go B. Wait.
Go, Harsha.
What happened to his ping? Is he good?
Who's gonna come?
Right there. Saw you, Mud.
मारना फाइट ले. Bro, he just left me alone da.
Spike planted.
Raise is 80 low. Raise is low.
I stopped the raise. It's ready.
Alter.
Huh?
Last player standing.
भाग दिया मैंने 1 minute last.
Everyone saw it on stream, Asnain.
I'll make them remember.
Nah, man.
On a force.
I had money last round. I had turret. अच्छा यहाँ पे करिश्मा होते थे. इस बार आ यहाँ तो अच्छा है भाई. तो कर रहा है. अरे यहाँ मैं इस एंगल पर को पड़ रहा हूँ ना, ऊपर से कोई ज्यादा आता नहीं है. बी है. अबे यार मैं डिस्ट्रैक्ट हो गया.
Barrier created.
अरे क्या कर रहे हो बे? एक ही हूँ मैं बी पे. नहीं होगा ऐसा. बी छोड़ देता हूँ मैं, ऐसे ही होगा.
Spike planted.
अबे यार रहना आ रहा है तेरे पास. अच्छा नीचे.
Last player standing. Long.
Is it 0-13?
Just let them try.
We will win one round. I guess. I don't know.
I'm saving.
ये रश होगा गेको को ब्लाइंड देने बोलो
The hunt begins. I suggest you move.
Wall raised. Fire in the hole!
अरे यार
Spike planted.
lol he left
हाँ रे भाई सबके सब
यार रोमन भाई
Spotted A.
हो गया भाई वो रेड क्विट कर दिया
Last player standing.
मैं क्रॉसर उसके सर पे था यार 50
ऐसे लोगों से ही हमारा डी रैंक होगा
बड़े प्लेयर आ गए भाई
by the way Zina वो पार्टी रहा
oh no I'm not talking about Omenda I'm talking about
champions phantom है उसके पास
I was talking about Gekkoda I left disconnected
Even with numbers, anything can
see
still happen.
ping
Remember that.
Just like
you go here good luck you also got disconnected lol
Here.
you go there if you're going
yep they are it
come back if you feel not safe
Multiple enemies A.
wall
Wall raised.
अबे यार इसको हार्बर को हेड लगा है भाई हार्बर लो
You fought well.
अरे यार
Last player standing. Spike planted.
हाँ रिपोर्ट मारो भाई इनको
रिपोर्ट नहीं
I know what must be done.
take orb let's get some good kills
वाह भाई डिस्कनेक्ट
come we'll play I want some content
जल्दी ऑफ ले मैं वैंडल देता हूँ yeah take this take this they are B I guess
yeah
they are B
oh lol one is in mid. Nice they'll push randomly now come A every
My ult's ready.
round
Last player standing.
3.
One enemy remaining.
4.
oh ace you know where is he above can be oh NT come A
Okay, we know the drill.
every round
Stick to your roles and we'll crush it.
let's have some fun give me your gun vandal
Need a drop.
अरे यार अच्छा they are sabotaging themselves da you are dead
My territory, my rules.
Nice.
Last player standing.
अबे यार गन लेने के चक्कर में मरा हूँ.
Spike planted.
Silence.
Hey, don't surrender.
We can't
nice
surrender.
Last round in the half.
Spend everything.
0-13. This is how we lose 0-13. Nice thumbnail. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Wanna push? Let's try pushing.
Okay.
Nope, sala. Now you come back.
Barrier created. Spike down A. Last player standing.
अबे यार मैं हक दिया.
एक को मारा मैंने.
वो रस्सी बीच में आ गए. डेडलॉक ऑफ कर दिया. डेडलॉक.
One enemy remaining.
Offing.
Spike down A.
पीछे यहाँ पे.
आराम से.
तेरे पास अल्ट है उसका वो फेक अल्ट मार सकता है क्या?
ओह वॉक इन किया.
Switching sides. Match point.
What will it be this time? Have any patterns emerged yet?
I told half an hour to my mom, but it got finished in 15 minutes only. How much? Minus 10,000. Deadlock trap मत डाल XT.
बस मैं चाहता हूँ भाई इन दोनों को कभी गेम ओपन ना हो. Permanent ban भाई. Hardware ban.
Mid. Yeah, we'll ban them later, okay? I mean, we'll report them later, okay? अरे यार कैसे? Where was she? अच्छा, she was here.
Last player standing. Spike down. Attacker spawn.
रुको मरना मत.
No charges left.
Surrender.
Defenders win.
Now we'll report them. You know Om Asnain.
Who?
Janani's boyfriend.
Yeah.
He had some issues with Valorant. I guess hardware ban only something.
I guess I have an expert in our lobby named Blazy. He has received a 1,000-year ban, so you can ask him.
Tell them to uninstall the game when these fuckers can't take the loss or can't play with the team. You guys should ban them from surviving on the earth itself. Thank you. वो चलेगा क्या? लो कंट्रोल सी, उसको भी सेम डालूंगा. रिपोर्ट. ओके, मैं एक और नहीं खेल रहा, मैं जा रहा हूँ. हेलो. -23. हेलो. कंट्रोल वी. रिपोर्ट. ओके, एक और बार करते हैं रिपोर्ट. लीविंग, बाटिंग सब डालूंगा इस पे. कंट्रोल भी रिपोर्ट, इस पे भी एक और बार करते हैं रिपोर्ट, इस पे भी सब डालते हैं। ये बोल रहा था ना, ये नहीं आइसो बोल रहा था कि रेज क्विट कर दिया उसने, तो तूने क्या किया बे? हेलो हेलो गट गो।
Hello.
बाय बाय,
Hello,
या
hello,
आई हैव टू
hello.
गो डाउन।
Okay.
बाय 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 बाय।
Bye bye.
तो चैट वॉच पार्टी को रोल करके छोड़ देंगे एंड आई विल बी बैक आफ्टर फ्यू मिनट्स।
Looks like they've
Gen.G हार रही है क्या?
Who's still standing? And he's going to find the timing. The pistol shot's just not connecting, and that might be the chance gone. It's going to come down to Woot making a play, and with the knowledge of where Boo remains, I feel like the chances are slim. 5 bullets. Doesn't even have enough to kill off every single player. But there is another gun down on the deck. I think the expectations have to be minimal. And for the Heretics, you have to look at every mischance, every opportunity that slips away from them. They're looking at a potential repeat matchup versus FPX, which if you've ever seen a Heretics FPX game, it comes down to the absolute wire. It will be the closest games you're ever going to see. And the other team, if Sentinels are to make it through, well, they're the ones that beat them, or one of the teams that beat them in the first Masters. So I don't think Heretics are going to want to face either of those teams particularly. For Gen.G, well, a rematch versus Sentinels probably isn't going to be the most fun thing in the world, but they have proven that at least the first time out, they were very clean.
But you know what I always say, Tom?
Go on.
I'm nervous now. I'm nervous now. It's always harder to beat a team the second time round. And, well, for Gen.G, maybe they're finding that out here.
Oh, you didn't say
maybe
that
not.
last time.
No, it was a little different last time. I've modified it now. Slightly. But yeah, for Gen.G, this position, 8-6, last round, big one from Meteor. The fact that he goes late through Hookah where the trap play was, but those players had already been pulled to sight by the hyper-aggression down B long. He catches
Hello Sangeeta Das, make sure to like and subscribe. अच्छी गेम थी, थोड़ा मजे किए हम हार के 0-13. Thanks for the ultimate opportunity what you gave for us.
This time there's a bunch of dangers.
ये हम कभी नहीं भूलेंगे.
Having rifles and a very passive play from that defensive side. Gate crash, I presume, is
Make sure
to
like and subscribe.
There it is, already put out to the B site. And
अपने teammates को भी बोल दो जो थे like करके subscribe करने के लिए.
When you have that Gecko Sky combo.
Thanks for the wonderful opportunity.
This is what we talked about though. Texture being set up. Boo dodges the flash, gets the opener for himself, removing the danger man, or at least one of them. And actually Lackey has now gone down as well. This is starting to look pretty problematic. This bonus round had a lot invested into it. Maybe even leaving.
I was so humiliated. मैंने कॉम्पी किल नहीं छोड़ के टक से वॉच पार्टी शुरू कर दी. देखा आपने? Chat half an hour. I am.
Karen has actually found another. This comes back into a competitive position as he'll keep it in a 2 versus 2.
Such smart play. He knew he was being baited by the player further back and just kept falling back, retreating and taking the fight. Guerrilla warfare, and it's worked out. Gen.G with another on Meteor, and now Rienz has to do it all. This round was looking so heavily favored, and instead, they are massively on the back foot with the defuse underway though. Here comes the swing, a necessary one, stopping the defuse. But still plenty of time left to bring it across the line. Massive clutch, Red Bull clutch in fact, for Rienz.
He has been lights out in this game so far, but that seemed like an impossibility. Like, helped out massively by the wingman. There was 0% chance I think he wins that otherwise, because they are split across from each other. It should be the perfect crossfire, but I think it's almost the fact that Meteor ends up swinging first, both having deeper angles, and because of that, there's no immediate response for the trade. The main thing, though, is Rien's read. The fact that he works out where both of those players are, that's what wins the round. And while Heretics, I thought they were about to lose a 3v5, if not for a hero.
Yeah, I think he might have seen Karen, and he knew Meteor got the kill, heard him running away, so that point, pop up the flash, no one gets hit. All right, time to put the wingman down. Perfect thinking process and the perfect agent in that position. Anyone else, and I agree with you, that one is done. Texture out looking for an opening duel, just pixels away from swinging straight into the angle with Miniboo, and that is a definitive fight if we end up seeing it. Miniboo now getting aggressive. Hooked up in the corner, Woot goes to spot out. They thought that, hey, it was a little bit more clear, but little did they know, danger was lurking around every corner. The gate crash used to get out of there, so no punish onto Miniboo. But Gen.G still have their sights set on that side of the map.
They're gonna have to reclear everything though. Tiger being used just to remove any doubt. Benji's aggression is punished, but there, again, is an immediate trade. Thrash is available if Rians wants to use it, but finding a safe spot is going to be more important, and it might even be worth just holding onto it for the retake. Information will be found, and with the orbital strike, they could look to try and lock off some of these spots. Instead, he's going to be caught in it, but he goes swinging instead. Texture deals with him, and the second as well. No trade to be had. The nade will deny any repeat, and an afterplant guaranteed.
Does a lot of damage too. Woot's down to 70 at this point. What a phenomenal read by Texture. He knows exactly where that second player is going to swing in from and corrects to it before he even gets to the angle. Absolutely unbelievable gameplay. And for Heretics, now they're okay, being punished for absolutely everything. I think Woot missed one bullet. Straight to the head he goes. What an adjustment for Meteor. And double digits denied for now. 9-7 for Gen.G, with Miniboo saving this weapon on the other side of the map. I was going to say attempting to, but it looks like he's got away scot-free.
That's the bigger problem, though. It's just that economically, the last round has basically made this as hard of a reset as you're ever going to get. Yep. You survive with one player standing in a clutch, everybody else goes down, and now you've lost with 4 players on the other side. This is going to be a huge boost for Gen.G, because realistically, the investment from Heretics should be fairly minimal. If you're going to gamble this, I think that that's a risk way too far. And even going for like sheriffs and stuff is going to put the economy on a much lower position.
Early adjustment is just so clean. Takes the first immediately. Yeah, you're going to swing from there, aren't you? And lands the shot seconds later. 9-7. Low buy for Team Heretics. A pistol to start out this half may have sent Heretics straight to playoffs. It would have been a very much an uphill battle for Gen.G, and instead they're close to being on equal footing with this squad. Texture's nade, it's going to cause some problems. Woot will be tagged a little bit, I believe, in that corner. Lackey has been dropped in the meantime, though. That's the one rifle that Team Heretics have now spotted, shown to be towards this position. If they deal with him, they might not even need to. They can just go for the plant.
Counter utility almost baiting them into a fight. They're going to go swinging. Woot's found that kill as well. Another 3v5 attempt. As they've lost the early blood. Flash out, another one. In fact, they're looking to try and fight this. Benji's now found another. This is all falling apart for Gen.G. In fact, they're not getting anything. It's left all onto Munchkin. It'll be the MasterCard Thrifty. I don't know how they've taken that round. As it said, they barely had anything.
No, they didn't. And Miniboo finds Dream, but it's the fact that you have Woot finding the kill up close, landing that sheriff shot, a rifle right in front of him, behind a box. It's a free upgrade, and now everyone can go swinging, because you've got 2 rifles to work around. It's this one. That shot, free rifle, free ability to swing this one as a team, and Miniboo hits his shots every single time.
I like as well, again, what this composition allows is for so many flashes for information, flashes to slow them down, and then you can double pop flash almost everything because you have so much to play with. You can even then combine that with stuns or grav wells. There's just so much utility that disrupts everything that's Gen.G's doing. Now their own economy is on the brink. Woot is about to get aggressive, looking for a fight. He's going to find one. The trade will be there, though, but there's a second player for Heretics as well.
And that Spike sat alone now outside of A. Meteor finds a bit of ground, but only the one to be landed before Riens is able to trade back. He's been locking down control of B long. There's next to nothing that anybody can do to seize back a position there. And just a split second away from seeing that player. Texture knows there's someone close by. And a TP from Miniboo! Cerebral play! He snuck the gate crash past him, And the balls to go for that. Unbelievable.
In a 3v2, that's mental. Like, you could have easily just thrown the round away, but again, it seems like when this Heretics roster gets more and more confident, they go for these scarier plays. It almost feels like they got beaten by Lunacy and then decided, you know what, I want a piece of that. I want to throw that back in Gen.G's face. Meteor. Well, I think he knows that's not real. It's not selling anything, and while at this stage of the round, 15 seconds, he's just looking to save. That's all the goal is. Just try and keep the gun through, but there's 1,000,001 angles that he has to check just for his own safety. And on the side of Heretics, they are more than happy just to convert this round and keep their economy nice and strong. They're going to hit themselves towards 11, and I wonder if Gen.G need to try and take a pause, maybe recalibrate.
This, well, it's going to be one of the last opportunities, Tom, so a good time for it. 11 on the board for Heretics. Early aggression working out. They try to trade it back. Meteor does a good job at least finding the one, but this man here is just unhinged. And keep in mind, I don't think he had any iota where that player was. He's just mad. But sometimes you thrive in the madness, and Heretics most certainly are. One of the other things, Tom, is when these rounds end, I'm looking down at the stage, I'm looking at the player cams we're getting, and there's a lot of heads in hands for the side of Gen.G. They are starting to feel these losses round by round, the chances to go straight to playoffs, to take that higher seed, just slipping through their fingers. It was 13-11 on a map that they previously demolished Heretics on, and now 11-7. If they lose this one, it may well, depends how much they invest, to be honest. Is even that question to ask. But losing this one, 5 in a row needed, it's almost over before it begins.
But that's the thing. We talked about this group, talked about it being a tough route, and in the first match, Gen.G made things look incredibly easy. We were almost sat there going, okay, this is just a different beast. No one in this group is going to be able to handle them, and it's who's going to be fighting for second. That was a 13-8, 13-7 when they faced versus Sentinels, and just unmatched performance out of Texture and Karen. Right now, Texture's having a rough one. He's gone missing for the majority of this game, at least this map in particular. But he's got his showstopper. And as said, when on the attack, sure, he has to go diving in. We've already seen it a few rounds ago, the double entry he was able to get. It seems like they're going to go for that again. And look at where the majority of the defense are. It almost seems like they're playing a retake.
Well, I'm not sure they'll have much of a choice. Traps cover in the back. No need to look backwards. Instead, they focus right in front. Texture already in, but he's been let past by Boo. Only finds the one as a result. Luckily, they were still clearing those angles. The deep showstopper not landing. The Viper's Pit is covering off all of this control. There will be a small gap where the spike is planted.
Seeker's online. Kill for Benji. Would also get a counter pit. It seems like they're going to try and force them into awkward battles. Texture has done so much. Wu is tagged for just 3 HP. The players out of Hookah are desperately trying to just fish out where that Viper is going to be hiding from. And the flashes have done well. Benji gets one. Texture now dropped as well. This is starting to fall apart a little bit, but they still haven't dealt with the pit. Still looking for where that last man standing. Karen holding his ground as he'll come out with a third. But that spike is already being diffused. They have to get towards it. And guess what? Another 4K will be there for Gen.G. An 8th round on the board.
They really love their 4Ks, don't they? What a round from Karen. And I'm so happy to see him have this kind of performance because we hailed him for the impact of some of his rounds. Even over on Abyss, I felt like he got so many 2Ks that didn't light up the sky or anything, but they were essential. And you can see if he got one less, round's not going his way. This time, though, here on Vine, he's really hit his stride. Now sitting 23-11, the kill leader by a long shot.
Yeah, I think most people look at this as, well, unless someone, I guess like Wu, has an MVP level performance and takes the trophy, that the Rookie of the Year is already decided, and it's hard to argue with. Karen has been fantastic throughout the entirety of the year, a trophy under his belt, and Gen.G, one of the favorites, well, the favorite, to lift that Champions Trophy alongside it. Make this the most successful year of any team in VCT history, and one that's almost impossible to beat if they were to do it. But as being proved here, there is plenty of resistance. Heretics still have a purchase. Ultimates definitely leaning the way of Gen.G here. Karon with that multi-frag has got himself one away from an orbital strike. It's whether or not he'll find a kill and get to use it.
Obscuring vision.
Well, again, that stack up on the A site has gone amiss. Team Heretics gambling the wrong way. Gen.G will have a relatively easy time if they can deal with Boo. The only man standing in their way, stopping that plant on this side. He's seen 4 players already. He's naded up. There's no way out. He has to fight forward, and Meteor meets him halfway. Comes crashing into the site and finds a plant at the last second for Gen.G. 11-8, looking to put 9 on the board with the man advantage under their belt.
Yeah, they put him in an impossible position. That execution really couldn't have done anything more. And actually, it seems like Heretics are just going to sacrifice this one. Don't really want to try and fight back into a full stack up on the retake. And so they're just going to opt to hold on to their weapons. It's a bold call, I'd say that. Like, to just basically give another round over, send the economy sky high for Gen.G, but you kind of understand it. Like, that execution, I honestly couldn't have been any better. Have the pop flash initially, nade to the back of sight, you had a Molotov that he'd have to run into, and then just forcing him into a fight versus the team. There was nothing Boo could do, and once that ground is completely given up, and they gambled on an A-site stack, you almost have to save, even if in a 4v5 it's tough to do.
Yeah, look, I think there's no doubt that they made the right call there. But now the call for the timeout comes in. Heretics haven't used one so far, but 11-9 up. The gap has closed massively, and the gamble stacks on the A side didn't work out. You can't help but think that maybe what they're missing here is having someone like Miniboo, even if they want to play light on B, having that Yoru start there, get a little aggressive for the information, because if anybody swings out, you're going to notice that there's 4 players, sometimes 5 players on B long, creeping their way up. And it's just that gap in information that's usually covered by something like a Cypher camera. But obviously in this case, that's not quite an option.
I think for me, it would maybe make a little bit more sense to have one of the initiators there. Yep. Because right now, what it's coming down to is, okay, there's 35, 40 seconds. We've not seen anything from Gen.G, so I'm going to put up a smoke. And it's like, okay, well, they can play through that. They can go above or through that utility. Whereas if you're throwing out that Dizzy every once in a while, it's going to give you the information eventually. And I think that's what they're lacking for a composition that, as you said, has a Yoru that can go aggressive and find info, has 2 initiators that have flashes that give you info. To have 2 rounds in a row where a team is able to hit into a site that you are unaware of until they are in your face, that shouldn't be happening. And I think that's why we've seen a pause for the side of Heretics to go, okay, that gamble hasn't paid off. It wasn't worth the risk. We're playing without information and gambling on them giving us something.
And it's even on the A side, the way they're approaching it, it is a trap play. It's why I sort of say about the Yoru, because the initiators are meant to be on the A side, popping their flashes out, flooding them with blinds, and then the swing comes through. But that means you're not having those super deep flashes clearing out space. Now, well, off rip, there's 1 player outside of A. They know that for sure. The gamble stack on B is not going to work out because short has been taken for free. Gen.G have got backside A control, they've got site control, they've got everything. And Meteor, I somehow expect him to get a kill or 2 there, and he got both. Of course he did, even blinded up.
It's a save. It's already a save. I can't imagine that the players on the other side are going to be going for this. It's going to be so difficult to find a way back in. I guess they've got some extra credits to play with. That's why they're going to try and run into what is Texture. And while he wanted to try and get all 3, instead he gets the 1, but does a lot of damage. The remaining players have no choice but to try and leave this position. But again, it's meteoric heroics that end up closing out this round. There was... again, you look at what was being done by Heretics, I don't mind it. They needed to clear that backline, they needed to find that guy. The flash was perfect, just like the shots from Boo. And of course, with the saves that we've seen from the side of Heretics, there's so much economy for the attack. They want to try and get rid of the guns as well. Munchin has done well. Is Boo really going to survive on 2 HP? It looks like he will.
What a round. What a round from Meteor. I was going to say, I somehow expect him to get a kill or 2. Fully blinded, double spray to the head. It's absolutely ridiculous.
I think they both checked left as well.
Yeah. Yeah, they were both clearing the wrong way. You probably even just assume, you know, he's jumped out of the smoke once he got blinded. He's running away. Let's go hunt him down. But nope. Nope. It's Meteor to take the kill. Now competing with Karen for that kill lead. Orbital strike online for the attacking side. 1 round in it. And what a difference 1 round could make. Heretics, they've been struggling to put anything on the board. And here, there's a lot of weaknesses.
Oh yeah, it seems like Heretics are trying to break records of how many rounds they're going to play this tournament. If they go on a run, I think they might. Miniboo waiting, but it's only going to be the one. And they know that, or they should know that Woot is around this angle. The Tiger just being used at the inopportune moment. Blackie is waiting. The flash. He's not going to find anything. And that's the thing. Again, the ultimates seem to just lean slightly in favor of Gen.G if they can get themselves into the post plant. I like this duo, though. Like having Riens alongside Benji, they've been so good at getting info, finding the delays. Have they just dodged that off their own orb? That's what it looked like, but it doesn't matter. Benji gets the kill anyway.
It's a nice frag. And we've seen the B site under pressure with just 1 man holding it. They were overwhelmed. This time, no. There's a lot of gaps in the side of Gen.G, and even more so now with Munchkin down. No way through, you'd imagine. The Meteor manages to find himself one. The site taken over by Benji, stood underneath. 3 kills already to his name, and there's backup on the way.
Okay.
It's Benji's 4th. A series of 4Ks. With 12-10 on the board at long last, Team Heretics have map and series point, playoffs point.
Well, that's the main thing. It's a little bit of a break, but more so, it gives you a good opportunity to dodge some pretty fearsome teams. Think about those #1 seeds, the potential of someone like Leviathan. You're not going to want to face off against. I guess in some of the other groups, maybe the one that like things coming up a little bit later on. I think DRX or Fnatic. It's a pick your poison sort of moment, but there's definitely real opportunities to dodge some heavy hitters, but more so not have to play in that decider match.
Which, for a team that all year we've been talking about burnout being a big factor,
yeah.
For Heretics, it's so important to get that win on the board. Now look at this. We've seen the judge in this position before do damage, and Riens, well, he's not slowing down on those stats. A double kill. Players dropped, and indeed, Thrash kept for later on.
Oh, Meteor's taking a risk. Has to get this kill, otherwise it might just be GG. A 2 versus 5 needed to stop Heretics. And it's Riens who's in position. He wants a little bit of revenge. Gets 1 blind, and Munchkin is not long for this world. 18 HP. That's not the gun he's looking for. But even still, this looks like a bridge too far. An impossibility. And for Heretics, a team that struggled towards the end of EMEA, played versus FPX and were almost defeated, maybe even should have been. They're coming up against the inarguable best team in the world right now.
30 seconds left.
And unless in 30 seconds 4 kills are going to Munchkin, they've taken them down.
It looks to be just a formality at this point. An impressive comeback in the series, in the map, and Benjyfishy to close it. 13-10, 2-1. Everyone expected Gen.G to be the ones taking this across the line. But somehow, Los Niños have gotten it done. Playoffs bound.
Yeah, this is a team that we've spoken about all year. The fact that they came in as a squad that, let's be real, expectations were almost 0. They were a bunch of youngsters thrown together, built by Neil Zenio, and they have gone from strength to strength, improving as they go. They finally get their full roster together for this tournament. They get a revenge match versus the likes of Gen.G. And just like last time, it was a 2-1, but there's not a couple more maps to play for. For Gen.G, they're going into that decider match, and I'm sure the other 2 teams, they're crapping themselves. Like, they are not in a good spot right now, because that is not a team you want to face off against next. At the same time, I feel like these are the 2 squads everybody wants to be seeing going the distance in this tournament.
They've done what they couldn't do in Shanghai. They've bested Gen.G and proven they've got what it takes to be champions. For now, they have a break, recover from the burnout, and prepare for matches that won't get any easier than this. No. A phenomenal display from a group of youngsters, and well, an entertaining one too. It went the distance.
Yeah, for sure. Like, you can see the depth still from the side of Gen.G, but I love the risk. The gamble to switch up to a composition that, again, you kind of look at and go, maybe this shouldn't work, maybe they shouldn't be able to catch them off guard. It was said by the desk that the likes of Munchkin's very good at dealing with a lot of the stuff that was run, but I'll be honest, it's just so impressive that, again, when needed, players like Benji, players like Riens, Boo himself, the IGL, just had such high levels of impact that honestly, it really does feel like this team can go the distance. If you're a Gen.G fan though, I don't think you're too worried. The likelihood is you're going to come up against FPX or Sentinels who they've already beaten, and it's better to bleed a little bit earlier on and have that comeback later in the tournament.
Yeah, it absolutely is. With some phenomenal moments throughout this series. There was a point where it looked done on map number 2. We thought Gen.G would take it across the line, but some of these players dug deep, and Team Heretics ultimately take it across the line. Let's toss this down to Jen on the stage with Benjyfishy for the Verizon post-match interview.
And welcome to the Verizon post-match interview. I have Benji on standby. Congratulations, Benjyfish!
Thank you, thank you, thank you.
벤지피쉬 선수 만나보도록 하겠습니다. 먼저 젠지에게 상하이 때 복수를 제대로 해준 것 같은데요. 승리 소감부터 물어보도록 하겠습니다. You got your revenge right here, right now.
Yeah.
How does that feel?
Yeah, it feels amazing, man. I mean, Gen.G, they're like an amazing team. Like, we worked really hard. I think if we would have played them the first game, we would have, like, we're nowhere near as good as we were, but like, we've improved a lot. So I'm really proud of us for taking them down because just of how good they are.
젠지가 워낙 강팀이기 때문에 헤리틱스도 정말 열심히 노력을 했었고, 만약에 젠지를 처음 만났다면 오늘처럼 이렇게 좋은 결과를 가져갈 수 없었지만, 그래도 이게 헤리틱스가 워낙 많은 성장을 거쳤기 때문에 너무 기분이 좋다고 얘기를 하는데요. 오늘 3맵까지 갔었고, 특히나 바인드에서 젠지가 따라오기까지 했었거든요. 정작 3시간의 혈투가 펼쳐졌는데 그동안 좀 어떤 느낌이었는지 더 자세히 물어보도록 해볼게요. Now, Gen.G making their comeback on the bind, right? They were crawling themselves back into the game. Just talk to me about the emotional roller coaster, what you guys have been through. You know, you guys were going through for the past 3 hours.
I mean, yeah, it was super hard. I mean, the bind especially, like, we were in the lead and, you know, I could feel that they started gaining momentum. And I remember, like, the specific round, I got a 4K on B. And after that, I was like, yeah, there's no chance we lose this. There's no chance. So, you know, like, they played super well. I'm really proud of us for keeping our composure. I think that's what made us win the game.
먼저 이제 헤리틱스가 분명히 큰 리드를 잡았는데 젠지가 서서히 이제 흐름을 되찾아가는 게 느껴졌고, 근데 또 벤지피쉬 선수가 워낙 B사이트에서 4킬을 한 이후에는 아 진짜 우리 이거 이긴다, 진짜 젠지가 이거를 이길 리가 없다, 우리가 반드시 이긴다라는 마음이 들었기 때문에 너무 힘든 경기였지만 그래도 굉장히 기쁘다고 얘기를 하는데요. 그러면 헤리틱스 같은 경우에는 이제 바인드 조합을 바꿔 가져왔는데 사실 그동안 예전 조합으로 치렀던 경기들 결과가 나쁘지 않았거든요. 왜 바꾼 건지 자세히 물어보도록 할게요. You guys changed your comp on bind. I mean, why? Because it was working for you. Why?
I mean, I think we just kind of wanted to change. You know, it was, I think that comp for us was prime in like Shanghai. And to be honest, I think Gen.G would have prepared for our old comp. So, I mean, we played this comp before at kickoff, like in stage 1. So we kind of had experience of it. And we knew if we just practiced it a little bit, we'll be good at it. And that's why we brought it back. So, yeah.
일단 예전에 썼던 조합은 킥오프 때 썼던 조합이고 워낙 상하이 때도 잘 썼었는데 그때까지 좀 이 조합으로 최고의 포텐셜을 낼 수 있었던 것 같고 또 이제 젠지가 아무래도 헤리틱스의 예전 조합을 많이 연구했을 것 같기도 해서 이 킥오프 때 썼던 조합을 다시 한번 가져와서 조금 더 좋은 모습을 보여주기 위해서 이런 조합을 기용했다고 얘기를 하는데요. 이렇게 해서 1시드로 플레이오프에 진출하게 됐는데 사실 사람들이 이 그룹을 죽음의 조라고 부르기도 했습니다. 이제 모든 경기 다 치르고 플레이오프로 진출하게 됐는데 스스로도 그리고 선수들도 죽음의 조라고 느꼈는지도 궁금하네요. Now, people call this group the group of death. Did it really feel like group of death for you?
Yeah. I mean, both games, the FPX one and this one, like some of the hardest games I've ever played. I mean, FPX, the first one, went map 3 overtime. This one, like we lost at 13-11, whatever. Then last map as well, super close. I think we have to like put our all into it to really win. And yeah, I mean, it felt very, very hard.
확실히 죽음의 조가 맞는 것 같다고 얘기를 하는 게 FPX와 젠지 게임 모두 벤지피시 선수가 했던 경기 중에서 정말 역대로 힘들었던 경기가 아닐까 싶다고 얘기를 하고 FPX 같은 경우에도 3세트 오버타임까지 가서 끝냈는데 젠지를 상대로도 오늘 굉장히 팽팽한 경기 13대 11 경기를 펼쳤기 때문에 굉장히 힘든 게 아니었나 정말 죽음의 조가 맞다라고 느낀다고 얘기했습니다. 이렇게 해서 벤지피시 선수 만나봤습니다. Congratulations Benjyfishy once again. Now everybody give it up for Benjyfishy one
Thank
more
you.
time.
I love you guys. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
And that's all we have for the post-match interview down here on stage. But stay tuned because we have DRX versus Fnatic coming up after the break.
It's the run back of the Shanghai Masters final. Gen.G taking on Team Heretics. And even though there is respect across that stage for both of the squads, when you're in that server, you got to put all that aside. It's all about picking up the win and locking up that first seed.
But they've still got fortifying.
Okay, Texture already spotted, but he's going ham! 3 already! Karen takes away the ace possibility, and again, he'll be denied the 5th. But Gen.G win the round, and I guess that's all that matters.
Texture this time there with the opener. Karen does go down though, again.
Ult by Meteor to grab the info, and he sees them. Grabs back side control. They've already floated back in through the choke point. Now they just have to fight on the sides, and the drop from Lakia, it buys enough space. The kills swinging either way, but with Boo on 20 HP, it's down to Munchkin again! But this time, it's Heretics coming out on top.
Oh my god!
Here it comes, the big play. The spray is good. Mini Boo dropped immediately, flash for backside. And the spray from Munchkin, good. Good job, he's got that rifle, and Meteor spearheading this push. Now a 1 versus 4.
They've used the divide.
To try to spray, but he can't with the Cosmic Divide. They get it across the line at the last second, 13-11 on Heretics map pick. Tugged. And Mini Boo's backing up the fight inside the door. This season absolutely perfect. And Woot, he can't get himself out of there in time. Caught trying to take a fight and at least make his lost life worth it. But Texture, 3 kills already under his belt. The lurk no longer there. Now they look just towards the side. A little whiffy for Meteor. A chance with Munchkin though on the backside, dodging the paranoia and landing a headshot. The one-way already surpassed though. Lakia has dropped down below and he's got support up top. But up goes Woot. The 10 health man still getting the damage done. They're both quite low. And a man like Texture keen to convert. The first shots don't land, but nor to the last. It's Rien's taking it across the line in an essential round for Team Heretics. Perhaps offered Meteor a chance to isolate the fight, and he connects the shot. Lockdown now in play, and it's Benjyfishy needing the clutch to keep the stream alive. And Heretics got themselves a 3rd map here. An impressive comeback into Lotus. They've taken Gen.G down, something they couldn't do on Shanghai on this map. Wants to go. Secondary location chosen. Mini Boo out of the ult and catching Karen on the fallback. Flash around the left side. Meteor's done well to keep this one competitive. His 3rd already under his belt and still challenged the 4th and denied the 5th. It's Woot. Only Munchkin between him and a round victory.
Get right up in his face. Go for that final shot! And it is perfect.
Bang! Let's go!
The players out of Hookah are desperately trying to just fish out where that Viper is going to be hiding from. And the flashes have done well. Benji gets 1. Texture now dropped as well. This is starting to fall apart a little bit, but they still haven't dealt with the pit. Still looking for where that last man standing. Karen holding his ground as he'll come out with a 3rd. But that spike is already being diffused. They have to get towards it. And guess what? Another 4K will be there for Gen.G.
An impressive comeback in the series, in the map, and Benjyfishy to close it. 13-10. 2-1. Everyone expected Gen.G to be the ones taking this across the line, but somehow Los Niños have gotten it done.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Welcome back to day 5 of Champion Seoul. Of course, Golden Boy here, back on the desk alongside Mimi and Sideshow. Los Niños get their revenge on Gen.G. And folks, I think it was safe to say that matchup was a certified banger.
It was. It was a ridiculous certified banger.
Mimi hates
There you
me.
go.
She hates me
It was a
so
great
much.
match.
It was.
That I enjoyed immensely.
I think that really
There was a
sets the,
banger.
it sets the scene for the next game coming up.
But
as
there's
well.
no board that would certify such a thing, to my knowledge.
There is
There is.
the
production here will certify it.
Yeah. Check it out. Look, we can certify this banger right now if we just show it, and then everyone can know that there it is, certified.
Yeah,
that's how the graphic works. And there's the visual.
Are you stupid, Mimi?
I want to see the license.
Are you stupid? That's crazy.
I might be. It's possible.
Okay, before one of us gets
smarter than
fired
him.
for whatever, let's jump into our next match, shall we? Talk about this one, DRX versus Fnatic. We make the joke, but yes, this is going to be another big match, another banger for sure. These are going to be two teams that end up meeting at Champions each and every freaking time. They can't get away from each
Literally
other.
been every event that these two teams have had to play against each other, and every time it has been a heartbreaking match. Elimination in the last two champions that they played against each other. Fnatic is up 2-1 in the history of this matchup, and this one won't be quite as heartbreaking. It is for playoffs instead of elimination, but still a very important game with a lot of history.
Yeah, just going back a couple years as well, DRX actually beat Fnatic when DRX made top 3 with their old roster, Champs 2022. That was on Alpha Year's home turf, Turkey, in Istanbul. Now he's got the opportunity to do the same, get revenge in front of a crowd. That's why Alpha's so pumped up for this one.
Yeah, it's like what George Lucas said, you know, it's poetry. It just rhymes.
George Lucas never wrote poetry.
He never did.
I
don't think he wrote poetry.
It's a gag. Look it up. Anyway, let's go ahead though and send it over to Yinsu, who's actually standing by with Alfier. Maybe we get some thoughts about coming into DRX's home turf. Let's check it out.
It's going to be a big game for Fnatic. Alfier here, because we've heard you talk about how you want revenge after what happened at your home turf, Istanbul. You're in Korea now going up against DRX. But how much have you changed and developed, do you think, as a player compared to when we saw you in Istanbul?
It was my first international tournament, like Champions, I will say, in 2022 in Champions in Istanbul. And I have pressure because it was Istanbul. It was my own country, but I'm not that kid anymore. I have more experience. I'm a better player. I just can't wait to play.
We can't wait to see it either. Good luck, Alpha.
Honestly, I couldn't agree more with him, right? He is not the same player that he was in 2022. He's grown significantly on this team, and, well, I think now's a great opportunity to show the progress that he has made, for sure.
Yeah, that Champions was still kind of a continuation of the honeymoon period that he had after joining right before Masters Copenhagen in his rookie year. And now Fnatic has ran it back, and they have another new rookie player coming in with Hero in this roster, seemingly creating another one of them periods for themselves as getting that win over BLG. I think the perfect way to warm up with that rookie.
Yeah, I definitely agree that Fnatic are on a bit of a, like, it's not even necessarily a honeymoon period. It's just that they now have really good ideas. They haven't lost a series since Masters Shanghai, since adding Hero. In my opinion, they've got, coming into the tournament, second best team in terms of like your expectations to win champs behind Gen.G.
Sure.
Obviously, Gen.G, we just saw them lose.
Yeah.
It is an open tournament, but in terms of those expectations, Fnatic were top 2 for me coming into the event, and I think they're gonna look good here.
Did they do enough in the BLG matchup to give you confidence?
I don't think that's the match that's gonna sell me on if they're ready to do this or not, but I think they did look good. Crucially, I think especially in map 2 of that series, Hero individually looked really good. He had a lot of moments, had a clutch to close out Bind in that one. And when you talk about this kind of revitalization with Hero coming in, I think a big part of that is kind of coming up with new ideas. Since stage 2, they've really started innovating, coming up with new compositions, and even on the maps they've been playing similarly for a long time, adding new ideas into the mix, and I think really reinvigorating their style from that team who felt really stale at the beginning of the year.
Yeah, they're actually 9-0 in matches since Hero joined.
Wow.
And then their map record is 17-4 with a 59% round win rate as well. So like proper tournament winning stats that they're putting up since adding Hero to the team. Is it because Leo's bad? No. It's because it's also coincided with a invigorated team that wants to win, with new ideas, with getting Alfie out, ISO. All of these things happened at the same time. It wasn't just
I always
boot out Leo, get the wins.
Joke about the new car smell, but I honestly, sometimes that does help out here where you kind of get some fresh ideas and fresh thoughts.
Have you had a sniff?
No, not yet. I mean, I
think we can smell it a little.
Yeah, give him a sniff in the backstage.
It's quite pleasant. Just go up there, get a little whiff.
Interesting.
You know, see what he's got going on.
They had the same smell about them, though, last year. When, what was it, 2 years ago now, when Alfia joined this roster. It feels like this team, when they get that new player in the mix, it does give an opportunity to build themselves back up, to try out new things, and it's definitely been working here.
All right, well, let's go ahead and shift focus over to DRX and Buzz and get his thoughts about DRX's opening win at Champions in this Omen player moment.
안녕하세요. 현재 DRX에서 활동 중인 버즈 유병철이라고 합니다. 이겨서 굉장히 기분이 좋고요. 일단은 이번 매치에서 굉장히 많은 교훈을 얻었다고 생각을 하고 있어요. 3명의 선수가 챔피언스에서 처음이기 때문에 사실 저도 그렇고 명관 형도 그렇고 처음에 살짝 삐끗했는데 그거를 통해서 조금 더 실시간으로 성장하고 더 배웠던 것 같습니다. 그래서 시작이 매끄럽진 않았지만 그래도 이긴 건 이긴 거기에 너무 기분이 좋다고 생각하고요.
And now Melter sticking at the fuse, spamming into the angle, but a Cove defending against most of these bullets. Half is earned. Another smoke. Blooms and blossoms. Kesner with the kill, and a judgment again. Flick of the wrist, tapping away with the guns, and it has to be reclaiming it. Bane backing up and running into it. Oh my goodness!
푸나틱과 이제 만나게 되는데 굉장히 잘하는 팀이라고 생각하고 있고 그 전경기에서도 좋은 모습을 보여줬었기 때문에 방심하면 안 될 거라고 생각하고 있고요. 저번 챔피언스 LA에서 저희가 졌던 기억이 있기 때문에 그거를 꼭 복수해서 되갚아주고 싶습니다. 일단 한국에서 경기하는 거니까 그 많은 또 한국 팬분들이 많이 찾아오신다는 뜻인데 사실 어떻게 보면 그런 게 조금 부담이 될 수도 있지만 사실 저희는 좀 그런 한국 팬분들이 응원 와주시는 거가 좀 많이 저희에게 자신감으로 되돌아오는 것 같고요. 그렇기 때문에 사실 더 어느 때보다 더 잘하고 더 좋은 모습을 보여주고 싶은 마음이 더 큰 것 같아요.
That added pressure, right? Playing in front of the home field, right? Having been eliminated by Fnatic, champs last year as well, like you can tell that there's a lot of pressure in this situation. And you even felt it in their opening matchup against Kruvisa, right? Map 1 was a little bit shaky, but then they were able to find that success, bounce back in great form, and I think, you know, they could just continue to build off of that.
Buzz talked about it just then. They were also talking about it at the press conference. This is a new team with rookie players. This is not the old, super experienced, always make a deep run DRX.
Yeah.
Bane said it was his first time on stage playing a big event like this. He didn't realize it, but he froze up on stage. And when he walked back off, everyone was asking him, what's happening, dude? What's happening? You need that kind of experience, and they got it on Haven, and happily they were able to bounce back.
And that's the important thing, right? Losing that first map, but going back, talking with the coaches, finding the reset, and playing like they did in Pacific. The defensive protocols looked good. They were playing well as a team. The rookies weren't incredible, but Flashback in particular had a great match. It was the game they needed to warm up to this big stage.
Yeah, well, here we are. It's about to go down as our two teams take the stage. It's going to be DRX going up against Fnatic. You know you don't want to miss this one. Let's head to the stage.
DRX. Fnatic.
Two prolific teams in the history of Valorant facing off against one another on the champion stage yet again. DRX versus Fnatic always brings it. Now, we would be remiss not to mention, unfortunately, Foxy9 sprained his ankle. Thankfully, you don't need your ankle to play Valorant, so he's going to be okay on the stage.
I heard Boaster broke it. He wanted an advantage before the game. He just snapped.
Well, then he shouldn't have gone for the ankle.
Neon, yeah.
Look at this, though. Abyss coming out here. DRX picking into it. Fnatic have left it open. What a trap. I'm sure
This is literally the same map pool we just saw.
It is.
It is. And, well, Fnatic have a trick up their sleeve. They've brought back their specialists that they seemingly always do for a new map. Anders joining again in an assistant coach role, cooking up some comps for them. For history, this guy has joined and left the team about 10,000 times, and he's the guy they brought in to make their Lotus comp that has been the meta on Lotus for literally 2 years.
I hate to see the way they do the tax documents and all that stuff. I mean, goodness gracious, get him in and out, in and out.
Yeah. No, I swear, he's an independent contractor. He's not an employee. No, this guy cooks. He's very good at coming up with good ideas. So I'm excited. It's going to be similar to Gen.G, where they come out on Abyss and they're playing stuff that makes sense, has good ideas behind it.
And we got a spoiler there. That's a comp we've already seen from G2 in Americas, running the solo Yoro with the Astra in the mix. I think this makes a lot of sense for Fnatic. Boaster loves playing on these Astra maps. We already saw in the first match of the day how valuable that double controller comp can be, taking space in mid on your attacking side. It's super impressive.
And it's very similar to what Gen.G were running. It's just that Alfier's coming out here and playing the Killjoy gives them a little bit more information on their defense side and even cringier post plans.
Yes.
Oh,
and we know you love cringy post plans, buddy.
Oh, I love them.
I mean, they are extra cringe.
Let me pull up the telestrator again.
Yep. Durka on the Yoru as well. We've seen him playing a lot of that in Stage 2 in EMEA, and I think has looked pretty good. There's, of course, a lot of combo potential in this comp, but if Fnatic is playing a new map, we know they have been practicing hard, and this is their chance to show it against a DRX that have already shown VODs of this map.
Well, let's go ahead and send it over to your casters, who, by the way, are totally happy that they get to cast DRX yet again. It's Achilleos and Paper Thin.
Thank you very much. Yeah, it's always exciting, but especially with this matchup here versus Fnatic. This is going to be an absolute banger of a series. I see that you're giving me some ice here. Paper Thin.
You just get out of the sauna? You coming right from the bath?
Okay, look. I figured today's a good day. We've got both Korean teams playing. I might as well wear some traditional Korean garb. For those who do not know, this is a jogori, and this is a part of what would more commonly be known as a hanbok.
I just didn't get the memo. I look really out of place right now.
I think I'm the one who looks a little bit more out of place.
Okay, fair enough.
Well, let's see which team will find their place here on Abyss as we have Fnatic kicking things off on this attacking side.
Yeah, this should be really interesting. I mean, a lot to kind of read into the way DRX likes to play this. Buzz once again on top of that box at B, the same as we saw in the pistol round against Crew. And this time around, though, they've got Foxy9 to try to cover this angle. A jiggle peek, and Buzz gets the first kill.
Buzz able to find that first. Blood Chronicle going to be taken down. He's looking for the second, but we'll just go ahead and tailwind away. Unable to nail the shots there. Durka still at full HP. Suppress here for the moment, and does actually get a tag there. Buzz going to be down to 70.
Right, but because of this Yoru, you can take a lot of extra space. Bane challenging, got Durka down to 45.
Both are able to find one. Bane now going to be eliminated straight out here. The Sova's gone, but Plant still not coming in. The Spike still needing to cross the gaps. Coming through now from Boaster. Passed over. He'll tuck back. Plant handed over here towards Durka. Paranoia crashing across. Able to get the connection there onto the Yoru, but they cannot try to capitalize. No, Buzz does. Managing to find him. Second kill here for the Jet. For now, the man advantage in the hands of DRX.
Nanoswarm just landed. Delaying a little bit.
Delays a bit. Can't start the hold to half here as Buzz eating a little bit more damage. It's Fnatic just going to be trying to buy as much time as they possibly can. Still going to be dumped. The hold coming through. Foxy9 body blocking. There's the grab. Well, pulling Mako off. They still have not gotten this one. Up to half. The poke and prod. Hero going to be good to take down the enemy. Omen flashback just trying to stay tucked away as Buzz tries to keep them in this one. But Hero with a 4K will go ahead and scoop up the pistol round win.
Yeah, and you're already seeing some of the ideas that the desk was talking about with this composition, that it's going to be very post-plant heavy on this attacker's side. They have lineups for the nanos. They have that grab well in the back pocket. Boaster able to get out before he takes too much damage there early. Going to be so crucial in these post-plants. You have so much ability with the smokes, with the grab wells, with the Nova pulses to make DRX's life a nightmare. And the whole time I'm thinking in the back of my head, I'm like, DRX has got to try to push past this pillar towards spawn to start clearing players out of Fnatic, because it's going to be near impossible to get this defuse with the setup that Fnatic can bring.
And really heavy purchases here from Fnatic. Still going to have two pistols, but Sheriff and Ghost, plenty of firepower still there alongside these three Vandals. As DRX have gambled on A, and that is not where they are. That is not where Fnatic are at.
Lost that gamble, but you know what? That's A-okay. And here for the side of Fnatic, you know, Boaster and Hero can do a lot of the heavy lifting in this round. Since they've just got the pistols, those you can afford to throw over, so you can have a full rifle buy into the bonus. Plant going to come down. Very similar scenes, and now let's see what exactly DRX wants to do. Most likely trying to find ways to die without giving orbs over to Fnatic.
Yeah, especially once they realize what kind of firepower is there. Maybe one person get taken down here. And then look to try to tuck back as Hero, looking to scale up into mid. Says, well, I just have a Ghost, so if I can go backstab and get even closer to this Viper's pit, then that's going to be all right with me. He's being watched here for the moment, and now they will note him. Quick little swing out. They're going to look for the challenge. The swoop forward, and Buzz able to find that one. Grabs the Ghost here. Chance maybe to do a bit more damage, but he himself still tagged down to 40. As the Spike will get ready to detonate. So it's just going to be a full 5-man sacrifice here on the side of DRX, and Fnatic move up 2-0.
Yeah. So pretty standard eco round there. Everything going about as you'd expect. Now for Fnatic, should be able to buy up for a couple players. Plenty of cash saved over there.
Quite a bit.
Ooh, and an op.
And
yeah. Early op.
Currently here in the hands of Boaster. Curious to see how long he keeps on to that. But Buzz is going to go for a glass cannon.
And this is really crucial to DRX's defender side on this map, is getting Buzz that op early and being able to lock down a lot of different parts of the map. Whether it be B, whether it be mid, he's really, really been good in those moments. He's done a great job of holding angles, knowing when he has to back off, taking fights when he can, catching his opponents a bit off guard. But now that Fnatic's had a bit more time to take a look at some of the tape from DRX, how are they going to be ready? Last time around, they let this angle go unchecked from Buzz. No util to clear it. Let's see if there's going to be a different, yep, they're going to use the drone and a flash. Very nicely done.
Yeah, right into the face. Doesn't have that updraft available either, so can't just try to reposition up into having jiggle peek there from Bane. Going to be punished. Is supposed to find the shot. Foxy9 at the same time, able to find Hero. And Buzz on the peek out will take down Boaster. But now Durka answering back, keeping some parity here between the numbers. CP's forward. Plant now coming in. Critically allowing that kill to come through means that trap wire not going to find value. Couple shots in. Buzz going to be good for a second. Guess it's now just Chronicle and Alfier, who's since picked up that operator to try to hold things down.
Oh, nice.
Fragment in and Alpha able to find one, and already this is dicey here for the side of DRX. Mako does manage to find Chronicle, but now they know that the Op is in play. The flick shot not going to connect, but somehow Alpha is able to tuck back. Gets himself out to safety. Buzz just holding the hard angle. The peek in. Buzz up over the top, making sure he can't get legged. We'll find a third kill. And that won't be DRX getting on the board, but they do lose out on 3 players.
Yeah, still though, critically, you're finding some really good moments here for DRX to step up and take players down. Buzz getting Boaster after that first op shot reveals his position is a really nice pickup because you eliminate a whole bunch of really difficult parts of this composition that Fnatic is bringing. You're taking the Astra down, you're taking that op down, making them have to switch it over to another player. A little bit of frustration already from the Fnatic coaching staff. This is the first time they're debuting this map ever and seeing what they have cooked up.
Yeah, I mean, I think minor frustrations are okay, because A, first time you're debuting the map, as you said, but you also are so close to being able to get that bonus conversion, which would give you such a fantastic snowball effect. That being said, though, Durka does have the ult ready to go. Going to be suppressed here for the time being, so they know what side of the map he's on, so if the dimensional drift comes into play.
One thing I also really like about this comp for Fnatic versus the way DRX likes to play this map is that it gives you a lot of ability to control space in mid with the Astra and the Viper, potentially. You can really make DRX's ability to sort of get those free picks through mid that they have been really good at nailing. You can see Buzz right now. He's currently watching it with the op. Alpha's over there as well. Flashback going to be using that Cypher cam to keep his eyes onto B, but you have that extra layer of control there for Fnatic to gain a little bit of extra mid space. Something that has given teams that have played DRX on this map a lot of discomfort. And I'm really curious now. Flashback was absolutely nuts on this map against Crew. Is he going to be able to dial up another crazy performance? Buzz getting aggro.
Stomping across the site here, going to be met with that flash, and that's going to be the tailwind burn. But now Durka does find himself in this site. Spike plant coming through. It's ultimately burning that potential ult charge, but now the mask will come on. Buzz trying to play elusively, drops down, just continuing to watch this wider angle. As it's a big wraparound over towards Heaven here. Up in the tower, rather. Here for Durka. Head going to be spotted out. Seeing the pop flash to turn from it. The decoy going to be sent. Not cleared, but Mako dead. Can make things a little bit more complicated, but Bane's able to find 2. Lineup's now starting to come in as Buzz is able to hold that defuse down to half, but he eats quite a bit of damage now, down to 58. Pop flash from Foxy9, swing onto the corner. Albier going to be good for it. Buzz right back in onto the spike. Can they get there in time? There's the setup on the star. The gravel coming through. He cannot scope in. The turret is set up, and Buzz is going to have to back away.
Can't quite hit that shot. Does get one parting gift in Alfier and will die to the spike, but you can see that so much of this round and so much of these rounds for Fnatic on this attacker side are going to be about having Boaster alive. If he can be alive, he makes it nearly impossible. Him and Alpha together can delay. This is that old post-plant meta that we saw back in the day all over again, and you still have very similar tools to work with. You even have the snake bite as well from Hero. So DRX needs to, I think, start being a little bit more aware that the way they played retakes against Crew, where they could just kind of flood retake, sort of use their abilities with the KO and other things to clear space, the Omen Paranoia, aren't going to be as effective here. You're going to have to find ways to get into Fnatic's back line to disrupt them.
We'll leave Durka at the moment watching in case Buzz was going to be going for a smoggy play.
Better safe than sorry.
Yep. Covering all the angles, but as we can see, Buzz posted up here in mid, reinforced by Mako. It's a little bit further behind, but widely, these knives, that's the big punch, the only real punch that DRX have aside from a singular Sheriff in the hands of Flashback. And losing that operator due to the spike in the previous round, certainly hurting DRX's odds here.
No doubt about it. Buzz now starting to push through. You do have the turret to check. Buzz can hear it. They're going to use a dart to clear a little bit of space. Fnatic now starting to make their way towards B. Just Foxy9 there currently.
Oh, there's the watch, but Buzz still going to be good for 2 before getting taken down. A very solid value found. He's continuing to do some damage, at least stop the snowball of the economy here. As push up into the smoke, Foxy9 on plus by it, pushes out, gets a smattering of damage across on the Durka. Cannot find that kill. Boaster now watching a quick peek of the shoulder there from Bane, who has to back away.
I love the way they're
Mako.
using this Yoru.
Slinking in from behind. Recovers that weapons, able to find one. Gives them a fighting chance. As Dirk going to be taken down. Flashback with a headshot, putting that Sheriff to good use. Now Alpha all on his lonesome. You can find the 2 kills. That'll be locked down for the next round as Bane caught unawares. Set up here. Double Nanos on top, but the headshot comes through. Nanos don't mean a damn. Flashback will get them over the finish line. His 2nd kill of the round, 2nd round win for DRX. As they go ahead and pick up a Thrifty.
Yeah, and this is the patience that you need to see from DRX to get into the backlines, to start disrupting Fnatic. You can't let them get into comfortable post plants. You have to be coming at them from multiple angles. You have to be taking out a couple of those deep, near global utilities that you have available in this comp. So, very good job here for DRX. And are they going to be able to take the lessons they learned from this eco and build upon that into the future rounds? But overall, I really like the way Fnatic's especially really trying to feed Durka, right?
Yep.
They're getting him a ton of orbs. He's always the one planting. They've got the lineup for the TP right to the back site. That's another thing DRX might want to consider checking.
I mean, but going into this one, Durka does have that Phantom in hand. He's one away from having that next dimensional drift online. If there was ever a setup to be able to try to get yourself a back-to-back Thrifty win, this would be it for Fnatic, because they have that lockdown. They're one away from that dimensional drift as well as the Viper's Pit. Buzz, though, going to look to try to deny them the opportunity, but first op shot going to be going wide. He gets tagged down to 88. Recon up over the top, the spot of the leg. Able to find Hero, Buzz on the repeat, taking down Chronicle. But he's just stuck here in the smoke, and Durka, it's easy enough for him to collect. As soon as that suppression is gone, he can just go ahead, slap the mask on face. Pushing forward, though, Foxy and Bane, 2-man firing squad. Able to find one apiece here before Bane gets taken down. The flash is gorgeous in the back of the site, and that is going to be the swing through to go ahead and bring us to parity, tied up 3-3.
Yeah, nice job here by DRX. Cutting off Fnatic at the point of attack. Never really letting anything snowball out of control there. Dealing with Durka's ult very nicely, but now you've got the lockdown and the Viper's Pit to consider. You do have the Hunter's Fury to counter the lockdown, though. And Buzz there, all the util in the world dumped at him. Great flash here from Foxy9, has help from above from Mako. Good double swing. And the fans, the hometown fans, liking what they see so far for DRX. Now let's see.
They need something to cheer for after the opening series.
I mean, it was still very close. There was still a lot to cheer for, just didn't end probably the way they wanted.
Well, now, lockdown still available. That pit at the ready. But Null Command, Neural Theft, Hunter's Fury, plenty of util available here to the side of DRX to try to gain the lead for themselves.
Yeah, and they've got all the kind of tic-tac-toe counters to what Fnatic wants to do.
Yeah.
You have the Hunter's Fury, you have the Neural Theft in case they Viper's Pit. You know, who knows with the Null Command, that can be used in a lot of great situations. You get a good read on where the attack's going to be. Oh, Mako.
The timing from Mako. Catching Hero unawares. The assault here on the A side still going to be coming through. Cam able to get the ping out, though, onto one. Boaster just trying to hightail it out. As flashback now, Neural Theft going to be in play as he pushes up into the Cyber Cage. The reveal getting ready to come in. Spam across. Not too much going to be found there onto Alpha here, but he's able to dodge out. That shock dart. And now Fnatic are in such a rough position. Turret still available to him, I do believe. So that would note this position, but Buzz doesn't push far enough forward. Now he says, guys, I've got the spike.
This is just what this mid control that DRX likes to establish on this map does to you. It makes it so difficult to go anywhere. You have to fight tooth and nail to get into these sites sometimes. This is going to be one of those rounds, and certainly looking like it's going to be a save at this point for Fnatic.
Yep, I'll just have to stay set back.
And all it takes is those little plays, like Mako did here. A lot of times it's been players like Bane and Buzz doing a great job controlling mid, sometimes Foxy9 as well. Mako now using that Omen ability to get in there and take a player down very nicely. So things looking pretty rock solid for DRX, and yeah, Fnatic's gonna take a timeout. Yeah. Now you're starting to get a pretty good read here at DRX. I love the middle aggression in particular. That's something that has to be addressed by Fnatic in this time.
Let's see what the call looks like, but I think overall a decent time here for the side of Fnatic. The streak, the run back here from the side of the RX, something that you want to break immediately. As we'll see what the purchase ends up looking like here for them. It's probably going to be a couple half armors, or mostly half armors across the board. Maybe a Guardian or a Bulldog having to be there, because not everybody is going to be able to get that full-fired rifle. We'll see what they decide to do and whether or not any of these ultimates that they do have available to them are going to come into play.
Yeah, now you've got the Cosmic Divide as well. So that's something that gives you an extra layer to set up maybe just a clean execute towards B again. Just get that plant down, get into those deep post plants rather comfortably. You know, use that to make it so DRX obviously has no idea what's going on the other side of the wall. And if they're not going to push through it or anything like that, you can do what this comp is meant to do, and that's delay, delay, stall, stall, stall. Again, just need to be a little bit more aware of mid. Maybe that's something that I think they look to have Hero do in the previous round. Maybe give him a little bit more instruction on how he can handle it. But it's tricky to fight this DRX comp through mid. They've got cracked aimers. You know, Buzz has been solid with the op. Bane has hit some nasty shots in Pacific on this map. So things you have to watch out for is how good they are at holding those angles and how disciplined they are at using counter utility. A lot of times they'll send out the recon dart early to kind of establish control. And this time around, a knife to try to check. Fnatic does end up backpedaling, but once again, Buzz this time pushed up.
Yeah, different angle.
Further forward, yep.
But the drone still will clear.
Should be cleared by...
Fast enough clear, yep, okay. Foxy has to go for the re-peek to be able to get it. Gate crash now, working its way forward. The first shot not going to connect. He's just trying to see if he can suss it out. Knife to go ahead and clear out that TP. He's not falling for the bait here on the fake out. Couple shots flying through. Durka Crouch able to avoid that damage. But for now, the null command widely just keeping them locked in position, but Fnatic looking to play this patiently.
That's great there. Buzz able to take out that TP from Durka. That's been a real pain point for DRX early on in this map. Here comes that Cosmic Divide right across the B site.
Paranoia going to be sent down here, going to be forced back. Foxy 9 going to be taken down low, tries to survive here. It looks like for the time being will. Buzz gets set up on the angle, final tag, getting a connection there. Zalfier knocked down to 45, and for now, things going to be stagnant as somehow Foxy coming away with that kill. Gets that a limb. Alfia able to trade one back as Mako will fall, but Durka and Alpha, they're widely just stuck in place. All four remaining members of DRX, they are here, and Buzz is not missing his shots right now.
Durka seemingly just going to have to go for a save once again. Not enough time at this point to get to the other side of the map.
10 seconds left.
The idea behind that Cosmic Divide is to cut off all the angles from the link, from heaven, for DRX to be able to cover it. The problem is Foxy 9 and Buzz are already ahead of it. You know, Buzz is holding that angle now. They've decided to kind of change up some of the protocols, some of the ideas that Buzz has with that op to make sure he's going to cover jump, to make sure that it's going to be a lot more difficult for Fnatic to get over there carefully, to make sure that TP is cleared. So some really nice adjustments of their own during that timeout from DRX.
Now, the lead a bit more firm here in their grasp, 5-3. And timeout not working a treat, but still, the arsenal might be weaker here for the side of Fnatic, but they still do have those ultimates to try to work off of. All it takes is one crucial opening, one pick, and a round can absolutely spiral out of control.
Slow start. Some smoke sent down mid from both squads. Fnatic has that Viper Orb on the top ledge, making it a little bit difficult, potentially, for DRX. I'm already seeing a ping towards the vent, just having to maybe be cognizant of it. I think that camera that flashback has should cover that angle. And now Bane even sliding on back, but no contact found, and the weak buy, Fnatic trying to find a way to get back into a site, to get that spike down, and to get back into the comfort of this comp.
Slow going. 3 players hovering in this position. 0 point going to be going out, and that catches onto 4, denying the drone as well. Smoke from Mako to come through, and this is going to force a reroute here from the side of Fnatic. Mid still being watched by Bane, but he loses out the fight. Alfia able to find an opening there. But Mako answering back in kind, finds one, suspects the forward player, and is able to take down Boaster. Swings back around. Hero widely just stuck in behind the poison orb. Smoke on the main, but the re-hit here onto the B site about to come through, but Foxy and Buzz, they have lingered. They're still here to try to fight back. Swing onto the corner, and Buzz is so damn ready for it.
10 seconds left.
And Chronicle now, just the time is not going to be there. The spike is going to be stranded, and Hero is still just trapped, pinned over in mid. No opportunity for the backstab. That lead grows now by 3. DRX continuing to look excellent here on Abyss.
Yeah, really sturdy stuff. Fnatic starting to punch back a little bit, starting to try to fight for that mid control. They do get the opening pick, but Mako, steady as always, steps up to the plate, takes down 2. That's clean there on Alpha. A little less clean on Boaster, but that's okay. Gets the job done. Buzz, it's been such a huge boon for this DRX squad that he has stepped up with the op.
Oh, yeah.
Like, it's always been good, but this year it is starting to be great.
Not sure what happened, but maybe Buzz just spending an immense amount of time in AIM Labs, hanging out with Jimmy Lin, learning how to op. But it's been incredible from him.
Man knows when he can fight his angles.
That he does. Once again, though, slow going here from the side of Fnatic, and it just seems like that confidence to just go for a fast-pacey hit has not been there because DRX has been pushing it back against them so very well. But now, speed about to get ramped up a bit. Lockdown going to come into play. It's like widely waiting to see what the response looks like here on the opposite side. They know there's no Hunter's Fury to try to clear this out. Ultimately, DRX just going to have to give that space up.
And this is going to be tough for DRX now.
Oh, the ping reveal and flashback, able to strike, finds that kill, and Bane was covering fire, takes down Hero. Lingering his way into back sight. The cleanup is swift, but Alvier punching back a bit. Finds one, tap onto the plant, Chronicle. Hunting for that elimination, but Bane shuts down those hopes and dreams, and Alpha once again is going to be the last man standing, and he's completely and utterly surrounded. Bane with a big round. 3 kills for him. DRX now 7-3.
I was very wrong. It was not tough for DRX at all. They completely stymied this hit. I mean, flashback there finds that ping.
It was that cam.
Yep. Yep. That cam. Huge for him. And I thought DRX was going to have to play post plant there because looking at the map, they were pretty well off from that position, but flashback just finds that moment to strike. I mean, I think that's something that DRX has really started to do well, is just keep them from getting that plant down. As basic as that sounds, that is a huge win condition for DRX on this defender side. And they have really started to snowball 7 or 6 in a row? 6 in a row.
Shock trying to clear out some of this util, but widely everything being missed here so far. Just watching that drone. Dart at the ready, sent, push forward. There's the ping reveal. Catching on the 2, flashback does get taken down though. Durka able to find one, Bane dropping out of that B tower. Finds one before falling. Now, for the first time in a long time, the man advantage is there. Pop flash going to be sent, looking for the interrupt. Foxy eventually able to stabilize that aim to take down Chronicle, but Alpha is able to trade him back out. And now it's Buzz all on his lonesome. The mask goes on, the Dimensional Drift on the hunt, trying to spot out Buzz's position. Eventually, we'll just TP back over into A main here. Buzz not wanting to look like a fool. Dashes forward. Op still in hand. A shot ringing out. Hearing Alpha in above him. Knows now that it's clear. But where are the others? Seeking target. Swinging forward, making a bit of noise here. Has to be suspicious still about tower, maybe even the wraparound from behind. Pushes up left side and cannot find the shot. Durka with 45 HP will survive. It's going to be another MasterCard thrifty here for Fnatic to get a 4th round win. Now we go into the last round of the half.
Finally, some stability for Fnatic. They're able to fight nicely on the way into the B site. Alfier just stepping through some deep utility with that nano. Flush flashback out. Able to cover Heaven as well. Really nicely done. Good adjustments. Finally, another round win for Fnatic as they try to follow through. See if they can make this 7-5. DRX, once again with that op, over towards the B side.
Double stack op. It's Foxy picking up one as well.
Foxy's going too, you're right.
Yeah, so double op set up for that B site.
Oh, goodness.
Likely does have a backup rifle just in case things get a little bit hairy, but ultimately, the defenders here on this A side just want to try to drive those players over to that B hit. Make them fall for it, make them fall into that trap. From there, it does come down to them connecting their shots.
Yeah, exactly. But so far, Fnatic is really doing a good job of not kind of falling for any of DRX's trickery until now.
Paco is on such a deep push forward.
That timing is so
Hunter's
good.
Fury opened up. Chronicle on the hunt, finding Foxy9, looking for a little bit more. Won't be able to get it. But Mako very much implanted here in this forward spot, but he's got to be on a swivel as there's Hero swinging around, and this time he gets the better of him. The timing on his side. 2-man advantage here for the side of Fnatic as once again they're going to start working their way in towards A, and Flashback has to be the one to try to hold the line. Couple shots coming through, just looking for that grab combo into the Nano Swarm. Unable to find it. Tap of the plant, not for the hold. Forward position though, and Bane is not ready for that, but Flashback answering, finds two. Buzz trying to scope in, cannot find it, and would have to be an ace clutch now for Flashback to get them this 8-4 score line. The push forward, Hero with the short, it will put him down. Fnatic managed to get themselves up to 5 as we swap sides.
Yeah, really good discipline for Fnatic towards the end of this, especially with these mid re-clears. Reading Mako's lurk. Saw that in the tape. I think he did it against Crew, but hard to say for sure.
Hard to say indeed, but hard to say who's going to be coming out on top of this one. We'll find out when we come back from the break.
Oh, come on. Trade in any phone in any condition guaranteed and get $800 off the new Galaxy Z Fold 6. Only on Verizon.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Cover me, cover me, cover me.
It's not defeat that defines you. It's how you bounce back. Reach your impossible. Lenovo Legion.
All right, DRX now swapping over onto the attack. Fnatic up to 5 at the very end. Those last few rounds for them looking a bit more like the Fnatic that we've come to expect here in the tournament thus far. Does that continue? And can they pick up that next pistol win?
Yeah, definitely. Some good adjustments there towards the end of that half for Fnatic. And DRX had a pretty solid defender side, but this is generally a little bit more defender-sided for a lot of teams. So we'll see if DRX can find some magic to take their map pick here on Abyss. Or if Fnatic is gonna be
we are back
on their defense with this comp. A lot to consider for the side of DRX because of this comp. There's a lot of smokes, a lot of ways that you can get trapped in corners, at choke points, trying to get
welcome back.
the site. So I think, again, mid control going to be relatively important for DRX throughout. And they are already somewhat considering the same. Gonna take a peek. There is a turret out there. It gets cleared.
To be honest,
And we'll get rid of that.
attacking में Fnatic के पास बस एक ही strat था.
Widely no information given over here. Just a bit of noise
So,
being made in mid.
They are on
As
7-5.
Fnatic realizing, okay, we've given up a lot of space. This flank could be coming through. So have to
पता नहीं
rotate
defense
around.
में क्या है Fnatic के पास.
And they would be right.
Yo, ओद्दे रहो. DRX or DM तो DRX अंदर DBMS or
Oh my
DMS.
God. Well, snappy headshot from Bolster and Chronicle with a 2-piece. Finds Foxy and Flashback. Bane now going to be taken down as this looks to be a flawless, unless Mako has something to say about it. A couple players worked low, plenty of footsteps being made. Finds the headshot. Oh, falls for the fake out. Not going to get punished yet as he jumps across over onto the rope. Drops down, rides back up. The swing now coming through. Nearly ends up falling down after losing some of that momentum, but is snappy with a follow-up. Pulls back away, concussed here for the moment.
Now woke up sir निंदा इतना match
Ultimately,
DBMS.
still in such a rough position. Can even make it a dime. He's going to go ahead, go for the sprint. Rushing through. Chronicle there to intercept. Cannot stop him on the drop down, but can certainly swing in. He's going to try to go for the knife. No. Puts up into the smoke and will be able to deny the plant. Crucially, that money not there for DRX.
Yeah, this is really nice here for Fnatic. Just a good read and even better shooting to stop DRX in their tracks. You know, again, DRX is overcommitting a few extra players, but the shots are just too good from Boaster and Chronicle. Chronicle watching over Boaster's shoulder and just nails a couple nasty shots. Chronicle just able to get there in time as well. And Foxy9 always positive in terms of his spirits, no matter what's going on in the score lines.
Even with an injury.
I know, he's just unflappable in terms of his just happy,
cheeriness.
Yeah, his cheeriness, his energy. Such a nice kid. And now
7-7
DRX.
easy.
On an eco, all classics. Nobody buying up to anything. Couldn't even get that plant down. Guardian, Bulldog, Vandal for Durka. Similar to what we saw from Fnatic in their previous anti-eco, except a few buy downs compared to the last one. DRX doesn't like what they see. Just gonna immediately hightail it over, leaving Flashback behind as that lurking player. See if they can break through. Boaster on the A side.
Boaster alone here for now. Grab the orb. Fast track towards this Hunter's Fury here from Bane. 3 charges thus far. Flash on the corner at the ready as Chronicle now gets himself situated up in tower. And looks like we're going to be playing a little bit of back and forth here. Pendulum swinging. Don't like what they see on the A side. And let's go back over to B. Flashback. He's pushed in decently deep.
ये क्या scope है भाई?
Catch somebody off guard, maybe.
I'm pretty sure he got spotted there on the cross.
At least wary about it. If nothing else, Fnatic have been very good about identifying what space they've given up, but Flashback nearly finding 2 with a classic in hand. Snake might now going to be going through. Buzz going to be taken down. Durka able to find that. 3 players left standing. As DRX just look to try to see if they can do any real damage here. Flash going to be sent out, swing onto the corner. Durka eventually able to find his mark, but Bane does put down a hero. Any more deaths from here, and that would be costly for the side of Fnatic, but so far they will be able to hold on to their weapons. The ones that matter. And as the defuse comes in, they will tie us up at 7-7.
Still very, very clean with those classics. Or DRX. Flashback, he's been nuts with them.
Yeah.
He's absolutely cracked with that gun. And that's unusual to say, but he hit, what, 3 headshots in a row or something like that there? It was absolutely disgusting. But already DRX with a timeout. Pretty interesting. Already Termi seeing something he doesn't like or something that they need to be aware of in terms of how they handle themselves. But I thought that round was pretty clean overall in terms of making the best out of bad situations.
Yeah, I mean, consider, you know, it's full classics. You don't do any economic damage realistically, but you still do manage to take down a couple players. This time you get the spike planted. I do agree. I think overall it's a good one, but clearly Termi maybe noticing something here, wants to go ahead, call this timeout, and get a really solid plan in place as they get ready to go into Fnatic's bonus.
Absolutely. Very curious to see what DRX is going to want to do coming out of this timeout. Scoreline all tied up 7-7 in this classic match. Every champions, mark it on your calendar. You're going to meet wherever champions may be in the world, and these two teams are going to collide one way or another.
Yeah, plenty of history between them. Who comes out on top this time? Nobody knows.
And every time it's been a 2-1. One way or the other.
I mean,
every time.
I mean, that's just DRX.
Well, that's true, too.
Just good old salt of the earth.
Okay.
Punch in, punch out Valorant. I don't have the whole thing
नींद आ
memorized.
रही
I
है
don't know what
वो
they say.
मुझे
But it does happen to be that way for the most part with this team.
For sure, for sure. But that's just, yeah, that's who they are. You know, it's
good, honest living.
It is. And I wouldn't have it any other way.
Well, now we go into the rifle v rifle. Timeout call from DRX. Let's see what the game plan looks like. For now, is your point going to be sent out? Nothing noted there. 3 players set up, though, on this A site.
Already that deep cam middle from Flashback gives them a ton of info to work with across this map. Gives them a little bit more comfort to try to lurk. Maybe set up for a crunch through the vents. Try to come in through the other direction. There is that turret there from Alpha towards B-Link. Shock Dart there, trying to clear, not connecting, trying to clear that KJ util. That might have been part of what Termi was talking about. Sending some info over to Bane identifying where he was noticing some of that utility may have been placed that they could try to clear early to give them a little bit more flexibility.
Flashback though, quite far forwards, ready to break this door. Chronicle taking a peek at it here for a brief little moment. Decides to tuck back. I'm worried about that really deep push coming through. Paranoia gonna be sent across, Chronicle able to dodge that. A little bit of spam. Certainly alerting and letting them know that he is in this position. Boaster in the meantime, stuck here in this nebula. Decides to swing out, puts a little bit of damage down, but ultimately will end up falling. Spud's fishing here at backside, spamming into that smoke here. Just trying to see what he can get. So far though, she's gonna be a spike plant coming through from DRX. 5 members here in the post plant.
Something really simple there from Mako. Paranoia into a smoke to set up the hit here for DRX to clear out the tower.
I have no tower control though. Retaking from this position is going to prove to be a bit difficult, especially as Buzz does that. Turns back, Foxy does still fall. Hero able to find that elimination. Double setup though in towers. Bane could end up dying. He does. Alpha. Oh, a quick peek in, but then shut down. Flashback coming over the kill. The double push up, the weapon scoop up there from Hero. To just save these 2 rifles has been made. DRX are going to be regaining the lead.
Oh, this is just a really well thought out round from start to finish for DRX. Unchallenged in mid, allows Flashback to push up into the vent, clear in there, and as soon as they're ready to make their hit, there's a Paranoia smoke.
Arsa DPM syllabus only mod 3. Adeno normalization ಮತ್ತೆ ಇದು ಏನು ಹೇಳಿದ್ರಲ್ಲ.
Set them up for that first kill, and then they're able to lock down. Yeah, there's a few trades from Fnatic. They try to fight back, but the layers there for DRX, too much for Fnatic to get through in the long run.
Ultimately, though, able to carry 2 weapons over.
Sure.
They killed 2, and that's the bonus. They lose the lead, but there's still an opportunity for Fnatic to fight back and bring us back to a tied-up scoreline. 2 Bulldogs going to be in play, but we've seen plenty of teams put those to good use.
Oh, you just caught 2 there. You caught Durka and Chronicle off that knife from Foxy9. So now you're going to maybe want to try to test this defensive setup with the Viper and the KJ, but Durka, of course, is a Yoru. He can very quickly get around the map if needed. DRX taking their time on this. Dark cleared. Trying to see if they can find that pick, find that extra layer to get in towards the site, but Fnatic not giving them any opportunities. Now it's going to be just a spread of the map again.
Yeah, calls being made. I mean, Poster in a far forward position here at main. Kind of needs to win out this fight. And as always gets caught. And, okay, he's able to back away. Gets himself out to safety, and then Mako seemingly going to make the call. Like, okay, actually, let's go B instead.
Chronicle's already used all of his info gathering utility, so now Boaster needs to use his body to go do that to make sure.
My God.
Shock dart. Not going to find the bounce there on the Bane. Chronicle just trying to use that last bit that
the
he had.
caster just said
back up to try to get a punish
Sova has used all his abilities to get info. Now there is no other way except Boaster
was grinding him into a paste.
To himself go and get info.
Critically,
Matlab,
Bane was able to keep players distracted over on the A side.
He's disrespecting Boaster. He's telling Boaster सिर्फ info दिलाने की लायक
They're going to be able to clear past DRX's
क्या?
defense.
Still have a fragment, a shock dart here to try to set up for the post plant, but you don't have that, you know, that Viper, that vulnerability to try to set up for the kills as easily. Smoke coming through, and oh, Mako hitting the headshot, swings up into the smoke, fires off a couple shots, spots out Durka, finds him as well, swings back in, Hero able to dodge out those bullets. But now, 3 members standing, Hero, 1 more pulse would take him down. Flashback Bane just trying to buy some time, and Flashback will be able to do just that. Spots out the last player, knows that he's low, cannot win the fight.
9-7 B.
Fnatic cannot get the defuse. Chronicle will be left alive with 10 HP, and DRX will move up by 2.
This rookie has been brilliant this year. That is such good awareness, such good shooting. Mako, what else can you say? That is ridiculously good reactions. Mako's Mako, though. He's a known quantity. He has been incredible for years. But Flashback, this new player for DRX, has been instrumental on Abyss time and time again for DRX.
I mean, I believe it was Sideshow that said it, that if anybody was going to overtake Karan as Rookie of the Year, you would have to win Champions. Flashback, that's exactly what he wants to do.
Oh, he's certainly looking good so far. He's definitely a contender, no doubt about it.
I mean, on the opposite side of the stage, we should also mention Hero, who in just a very short period of time has also proven himself to be
phenomenal,
absolutely incredible, and very, you know, very much qualified to step into Leo's shoes here. As for now, gummed up on
डर
the
के ने
approach.
अल्फा को छोड़ के
Pull
चला
shots in the
गया
box.
उधर. Wow.
As they try to assess where they want to go for the plan here. Nebula's going to be coming through. Looks like they want to try to use this against Fnatic to be able to safely get that spike planted. They do so. Buzz with the Outlaw still playing forward. Takes a couple shots, goes for the swing, and Alfie are able to put him down. Once again, man advantage going to be there. Outlaw can be scooped up for them as Foxy having to tuck back, nearly getting picked off. Ping gets the reveal. The grab well to try to pull him forward. And Poster on the hunt. Shock Dart will find him, however, as it's going to be a trade out as Bane also gets Durka. The fuse out going to be held, covering fire.
Half हो गया.
Shuts it down. The fuse held to half. The dueling Hunter's Fury's coming through, and Bane loses out on the fight. Now flashback on his lonesome. Gets a blind shot, but cannot do anything more.
Lol,
Spike will be
dude.
defused. Hero will be shut down on that push up. But Fnatic with 2 players surviving will once again get within touching distance of DRX.
And you're seeing the fearsomeness of this Fnatic comp when they have time, when they have comfort to set up all this util. First of all, I love Alpha's early nano swarm there to buy himself some time when he gets paranoid on top of the box to give his team a little bit more ability to make some quick rotations. But then you have so much ability to make Foxy9 so miserable behind the jump. The snake bite into the grab well, into a shock dart. I mean, just absolutely annoying to deal with, and they convert.
FNC
they
are
get the
winning
kill
this.
off the util.
Oh, Durka. There's the jiggle peek. Now they know the operator's going to be there.
A round
Storm Tank
DRX
is not going to be
जीतेगी.
punished. So now he's got that dimensional drift online and immediately TP's away. Buzz going to be noted. They know that there's 2 players here and just wants to try to disguise maybe that Vandal as much as possible. But as he draws it out, they'll see it in the silhouette.
And once again, DRX starting to line up. Flashback. It's taken a lot of space, but weak on the weaponry this time. Can watch his back. Can wait for the rest of the team, but they're pinging it out. Fnatic knows they've given this space up. Knows that it is decently likely that Flashback has taken advantage of it.
Yeah, ping's coming down, though, also from the side of DRX. Wary that there could be somebody just on the opposite side of this very flimsy door.
This is going to be tough. Buzz with that hero Vandal.
He's looking for the entry, the dash forward. First op shot going to be going wide. Chronicle able to find it. There's the ping reveal, and Durka ends up getting flushed out, but Poster finding one. But Buzz finding a second Mako at the same time. Gets rid of Chronicle. Op is going to be scooped up. Buzz says, thank you very much. Lockdown available for Alpha here. Does he send it, though, in a 2v3, knowing that weapons are recovered? Looks like the answer is going to be yes. Opts to go for it. The fragment isn't in play. You know, there's nothing to really clear this one out unless Buzz gets on a deep enough line. But now Buzz is out into the open. He's got nowhere to go but down into the depths. Snake bite on the one side. The smoke. A bit of a
वो क्या smoke
question
था?
mark there. As Alpha going for the defuse. Mako waiting patiently. Here's the retap. Knows that it's up to half. Swings back in and cannot make it happen. Narrow
That's
margins,
the strat.
but Fnatic
Half
will
diffuse,
tie
then
us
tap.
up.
I mean, Buzz is also really, really good on his entries as usual.
That's how you
Knocking a
play
couple
mind
down, but an
games.
even
Half
better
diffuse,
retake
then
here
tap.
from Fnatic. Able to use that lockdown to great success. Buzz there working that angle against Durka so nicely. Ready for the follow-up. Huge shots from Mako. Not sure what happened with that smoke. Just a little bit too quick on the trigger with it, maybe. Panicked a little bit.
Either way, I mean, that felt like that was a must-win round for the side of Fnatic.
I mean,
given the
Mako
commitment
smoke
with that
ಮಾಡಿದ್ರು.
lockdown, so are able to find that win. They've got
Why
3
would you
ultimates to try
do
to
so
counteract
even
the
if
4
he
that are
has
available on the
to
side of
smoke
DRX.
properly in A main?
And Op is back in hand here for Durka.
Well, now you have a ton of ults for DRX. Have that null command. You have the neural theft. You can find an opening. Might be able to take advantage of it. Now Durka with that op. Going to try to challenge that catwalk that has been given up to Flashback a couple times already. Been a bit of a pain point, so need to find a different way to adjust to it. I like this change up from Fnatic. Making sure that that extra angle is going to be that much more difficult for DRX to create. And they're just making sure that this space is clear. I mean, we've already seen a couple times where Fnatic players have pressure towards this orb, whether it be Durka, whether it be Boaster.
Oh, TP up. You're in the tower.
Well, that's a different way to get in there.
Mako. His Paranoia is going to go across, won't connect on anybody, but he gets a smoke out, but Flashback taken down. Alpha here finding that punish here in mid.
Mako.
Knew that he was going to be going for it no matter what. The
वो
patience
क्या
pays off.
मूवमेंट था भाई एड्ज
Fnatic once
पे
again, man advantage. Quick drift across
मेरा
from
तो
Bane,
फट
spotting
जाएगी
out
वो
Chronicle's
करने में
positions. The null command now going to be coming through from Foxy9. Shocked out a little bit too deep. Damage not going to be found.
Chronicle on the
Pressure around the
left.
back. Another smoke going to be sent. Mako turning his sights back in. Catches a glimpse, but cannot catch the shot. He gets eliminated as this dimensional drift leads the charge. Bane now in such a poor position. Completely and utterly surrounded. Doesn't know which way to look.
कुत्ता बना के मारा.
Flawless as Fnatic will gain the lead.
9-10, come on, Fnatic, come on.
From the side of Fnatic. Able to give up that space to DRX willingly. I like the idea there from Mako to TP into vents. Try to create that extra angle, but Fnatic just says, that's fine, we'll give it up. We have the dimensional drift. We can use that. Plus they cut down flashback as well. So that extra layer of lurking, not available at all. And he just leads the charge and Alpha's just watching, just saying, one here, okay, bang, next, go. I've got it. Really nicely dialed up there from Fnatic.
This is going to be DRX back over onto an eco. Still not going to be seeing that second timeout call. Terming wanting to hold that perhaps for the next buy round. Neural Theft Blades online. Both are just playing forward, more than happy to eat that null command as he puts, or that 0 point I should say, as Mako gets put down to 49 health. Buzz needing to be crispy here on the entry. Up and over the top, the ping reveal coming through, but just tags up Boaster a bit. Looking for that limb, but now runs out of blades. Just a classic in hand. The side is DRX's, but can they hold it is the question.
What a util combo to try to set Buzz up. It almost works.
Bye.
Quick peek out. Jerka gonna be rerouted here. Buzz continuing the jiggle peek, but there's a double wraparound coming through in mid at the moment that he's gonna have to try to break the door. The push forward. Shot rings out. The blind connecting, and Durka finds his man. Bane gonna be taking down Foxy9. Snappy with that first headshot, the second as well. But here comes the drop down. Here comes the flood. Mako trying to hold the line. The quick TP, the trap, getting the stun. Shots ringing through as they poke and prod. Out of the wall, the time is dwindling, and my God,
Bro,
DRX pull off a MasterCard thrifty of their own when they need it the most.
What a game! What shooting from Mako and Foxy9. I thought this had Fnatic written all over it. You don't get that Blade Storm to connect from Buzz. And it just looks like maybe your win condition got taken out from underneath you. Bane flashed up the heck from Durka's utility, dead to rights. And then Foxy9 finds two huge ones. Mako comes in with three. DRX ties it up.
This was like when you get a birthday card and it looks really nice, and then you open it and there's just an expletive in there. That's what that round felt like if you were cheering for Fnatic, because it seemed like they had it on lock.
It was like my birthday when my mom put a case of my own CDs in a Nintendo 64 box to bait me into thinking it was a Nintendo 64. I'm not even kidding. That really happened. Thanks, Mom.
That's great.
It was, in retrospect, pretty darn funny. My friends helped sell it, too.
It's one of
They
those
were
things
all
that
in
just,
on it.
it really hurts when you're a child.
Yeah, when I was young, I was pretty upset about it, but now it's kind of funny.
I mean, but no, you know, who gets an N64 at the age of 45?
What the F? Come on, man.
Well, anyway, crucial round. Let's focus up here. 10-10 on the scoreline.
Dang, man.
This B site completely stacked with defensive utility. I think I've broken him. Hunter's Fury, though, Neural Theft still available here for DRX. Pit online, sent. Hero able to get that one through. Recon not going to be pinging out a damn thing as he's just sat here at back sight. Alfier on the jump up, and Foxy, snappy still. Finds that headshot. Shorty in hand, Buzz able to find one, the push forward. Hero able to tank down the enemy KO, but the site now broken
Save kar
open.
le Boaster or Chronicle.
Dead. As Boaster now will have to just go ahead and try to save this weapon.
Man, oh man.
I mean, that looked like it was going to be difficult.
Hero got that pit down just before the 0 point arrives. Whip pulls out the shorty, but then
Gen.G
DRX just floods into it. No hesitation to make sure he's cleared out. Flashback on that lurk, able to cut down Chronicle as he's coming in towards the site. Really nice stuff from DRX. And they are going to take a lead in what has been a tremendous start once again. To an absolutely disgusting. He has come online in the last couple of rounds. And he Bane's doing the KO.
They're having fun with it.
Oh, I love it. Bane, you know, also one of those hype guys for DRX, always keeping the spirits up. A lot of ults again. Kind of the trio here. Durka gonna get spotted and peace out. You have the Hunter's Fury, Neural Theft and no command. So DRX can take their time, really try to figure out how they want to work the map. This is looking like another A setup, so what's gonna be their ideas behind this execute this time? Typically they've been waiting for some ability to take tower, but the real question is how do they get that done? Flashback is watching for a deep lurk, expecting something with those weaker buy from Fnatic to be a little off.
Getting a bit of deja vu though.
Yep.
A site hit coming through. Lower purchase,
Bro.
but didn't have Durka getting timing like that on the bingo card for the round. Boaster going to be spotted out. Bane scaling forward, taking some space, going up over the top, spots the gun barrel onto one, swings in, finds Boaster. It's Chronicle, the shot going right above Mako's head.
कौन सी gut feeling से वो वैसा walking किया?
What?
Open site में.
Trying to wrap around at back sight.
कौन jump किया?
At least that's what all I have to assume.
That's my best guess.
Hero silent on the drop down, 20 HP though remaining here for him. As Mako staying quiet within the smoke.
Save कर लो hero. Oh hero.
Hope not doing much for him. That's on the opposite side of the map. There's a swing out from Mako. Chronicle, just a Marshall in hand. Hearing the rope, hearing these footsteps. Mako wanting that elimination. Foxy going to be tagged down low, cannot find it. And Chronicle will scoop up a weapon, but he's not going to be able to get away from this one. DRX will move up 12 to 10. Map point in their hands.
Just so clean on the entry here. An immediate kill, and then...
Let's take a look back at this one.
I want to see this. Bane, so good. Checking that angle. Durka there, playing anti-flash. And instead, it's just Bane just...
Oh, he just literally backpedaled.
Just backpedaled off.
I thought he had messed up the jump, but... I mean, that's...
no.
But the thing is, that's why we saw... And at least he has an alright smile at the end. But that's why we saw Durka get timing, because he's trying to play on that ledge. He's trying to get as close to it as possible without falling off. So he's checking that side.
Bro,
and then, boom, the strike comes in.
Yep. Yep, exactly. It's tricky. It is a map that requires a lot of kind of mechanics you're not really used to have in your back pocket unless you play a whole lot of the, practice round map, getting yourself into that parkour setup.
TH1 my team.
Most of the other maps, there's less danger
Gen.G ಗೆಲ್ಬೋದಿತ್ತು.
in those situations, mostly none.
Yeah.
Texture whiff ಮಾಡಕ್ಕೆ start ಮಾಡ್ದ Gen.G
See what Fnatic wants to do. They need 2 more to send us into OT. They're going to have a big buy coming up. They're going to have
TH1 my team ಅಲ್ಲ. ಈಗ Gen.G ಮತ್ತೆ Sentinels ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಒಬ್ಬರೇ ಕ್ವಾಲಿಫೈ ಆಗೋದು.
With the Hunter's Fury available, try to set this up. Curious to see what these buys are going to look like. So we are going to have an op from Buzz on this attacker side. Durka is going to be picking up one as well. Saw Fnatic flirting with an Odin, but decided to leave that at home for now. It's the glass cannon from Durka.
A lot resting on this. I mean, clearly the map resting on this is Mako and Buzz. Cash aplenty. Say, hey, let's try that double op thing, but this time on the attack. And the lack of the operator has been something that has been hindering Buzz a little bit. He's had a couple of rounds, but he started off this half 14-4.
He got 2 ops again.
Yep.
Sentinels first masters ಆದ್ಮೇಲೆ ಆಮೇಲೆ ಫಾರ್ಮ್ ಅಲ್ಲೇ ಇಲ್ಲ ಅವರು.
No, I know, but I mean, I'm just trying to understand it with Mako picking it up.
And Mako used to be a Jet player.
That's true.
Once upon a time.
He did. This is very unorthodox for DRX.
Oh, ooh. Jiggle peek punish not going to be found there. Hero able to get away with his life. Buzz just going to be slowly backing away. Maybe a drone to come through here from Bane, staying in a forward position. Try to continue to bait further rotations towards this B site. Now everybody else from DRX gets ready to stack up on A.
They're playing very
in
safe.
PRX ಅಂತೂ G2 ಇಂದ already first ಅಲ್ಲಿ
that somebody will walk out.
There's the bait smoke.
Yep.
Drone to try to check. Tuck back from Foxy. Nothing spotted over at A main. Do they pull the trigger here on the full rotate? Looks like Fnatic starting to move out. TP from Durka, but now, okay, a sense here. Nothing else came in on the back of the drone.
Yep.
His hit taking a bit too much time. Durka now in position to try to find value with that operator. Up and over the top here goes Buzz. The flash, however, connects, and Buzz is able to collect. Boaster dead. No idea where Buzz is at as he's right up in their faces. The ping reveal off the narrow depth, spotting them all, and Buzz says, ooh, an operator strips it up off the ground and immediately puts Chronicle 6 feet under. Looks for the follow-up flick. Cannot make it happen. Still though on the hunt, DRX. 2 kills away from closing out this opening map. As the shot gonna go wide, a bit too much movement there as Hero now pushing forward. Flashback taken down, and lockdown is in play. Fragment gonna be sent to try and delay. Hunter's Fury is available, but they're actually not sending it, and that might be something that they end up regretting. The Hunter's Fury now open to try to stop any potential planter, and Hero will get taken down, but it's already and he's just nowhere nearby.
LOL.
Gets stolen away from them all. The 4K as well to boot, and DRX had everything in their hands.
Alpha male.
And all it took was one missed shot from Buzz. He knows he can hold that angle because there's no flashes. And he's got them dead to rights as soon as they come around that corner. There's not a great angle for Alpha to use the lockdown from the back of sight until he pushes forward. And then it's just marching orders here, and I think just DRX gets really lost and confused. I think they fully expected that that round was done and dusted. And
ಓಪನ್ ಪ್ಲೇಸ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಪ್ಲಾನ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ರೆ 13 ಟೈಲಿಂಗ್ ಗೆತ್ತಿದ್ರೆ ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಒಳಗಿತ್ತು ಪ್ಲಾನ್.
They completely took control of that round.
They did, and that's the thing that you cannot do against this team. Timeout going to be called here from DRX as they look to avoid an overtime here. But it feels like it all came down to that critical moment. Save the Hunter's Fury. Don't clear out the lockdown. We'll go ahead and try to pick off the diffusers, but they just can't keep the players alive at the front of sight.
Well, and I think in DRX's mind,
lockdown actually problem
agleilla. Just hold angles, no problem. And they just couldn't do it. They got outshot. And
break it with Hunter's Fury. DRX for the win. No. Fnatic for the win.
Yeah, I agree with you. I think I would have rather seen it there to clear out the lockdown.
Pole
especially once Buzz dies, then I think that's when you gotta kind of have that idea. But my guess is they already kind of had those protocols in place ahead of time or something, or they talked about it, and so it made it a little bit more difficult. But yeah, it do be like that. However, Fnatic, look, they played that to perfection. One little opportunity. And they just roll through that round. You cannot give the fraggers on Fnatic any chance.
I mean, especially Alpha.
Lofty
leader here, 25, 15, and 7. It's been all over this game, and a big reason why it is as close as
Alpha
it is.
Zehir.
Maybe the reason
25, 15,
7. This into overtime. We'll see though as we go into this. 0 point this time. Not going to be noting anything.
Darke alt kodu
is that relaxed DRX about this site.
Pole can SMD na ayyo nim short form gulu nim English
goes out, so the Chronicles here as well as the drone. Nothing being cleared on that front as there's the swing out, full flash connecting on the Durka, but Foxy seeing more than enough.
13-11.
Shock dart towards the corner, but Buzz just out of range of it. Able to stay alive. Smoke has to come through.
They've got a decent amount of utility
और ब्लेना डर के
for that exchange. However, Chronicle now sent everything he had just to take that extra space.
Durke take arb
being pretty quick to rotate over to B.
You don't know SMD gottilla.
If they can just kind of dial up a good execute here, they could pretty decisively end this round.
Durke arb lena.
Gonna lead the way with the drone. Smoke goes out to cover heaven.
अब लेके क्या ही करेगा?
Coming through, Buzz up and in.
Sees that nano, wants to avoid it. Dashes over to the side. Hero playing forward here. Guardian in hand. Spots out one. Finds the kill. Bane going to be taken down, but Buzz deep. Cleans up two. Hero and Alvier both going to be taken out. The knives now going to be popped just in case.
Easy.
He needs a backup.
Tata. Goodbye. Gaya.
Buzz going to be playing.
Darke dekh. Abhi base pe.
Everybody from the side of DRX getting disconnected from the site. Dimensional drift.
Gun lene ki soch raha hai kya?
Durka seeking target, but none spotted quite just yet. Flash at the ready to pull out. Foxy, wise to it, snaps over, finds a headshot. Diffuse! It's coming in! But Buzz finds the headshot! Through the smoke to deny it away!
Almost ho gaya tha.
Fnatic, a whisper away from taking us into overtime.
Bro.
But Buzz had enough. 13-11. Fnatic fighting tooth and nail. They made it a banger, but it's DRX winning the map.
Oh, unbelievable. You better buckle up,
Kitna
people.
second tha?
This is going to be a crazy day.
We've got Lotus on the horizon. We'll see that after the break.
Okay, seconds na idika. Let's go. The fuck is SMD? Exactly. ಏನನ್ನ ಯೂಸ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಾರೆ ಈ ಶಾರ್ಟ್ ಫಾರ್ಮ್ಗಳು. एक्टिडियम हो जाए तब तक. DRX all the way. I mean DRX ಗೆದ್ರು no problem Pacific ಗೆ, but I'm a Fnatic fan. When game stream man only watch party today. ಆ ಬ್ರೇಕ್ ಬರುತ್ತಲ್ವಾ, ಬ್ರೇಕಲ್ಲಿ ಸುಮ್ಮನೆ ಏನು ಮಾಡಲಿ, ಅದಕ್ಕೊಂದು TDM ಮಾಡೋದು. ಗೇಮ್ ಆಡಲ್ಲ ಇವತ್ತು. ಲೈಕ್ ಮ್ಯಾಚ್ ಮುಗ್ದಿದ ತಕ್ಷಣ ಸ್ಟ್ರೀಮ್ ಎಂಡ್ ಗೋಸ್ತದಿ. ಒಂದು ಗೇಮ್ ಆಡಿದ್ದೀನಿ ನೋಡಿ ಮಿಡಲಲ್ಲಿ, ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಬ್ಯಾಕ್ ಮಾಡಿ ನೋಡಿ. ಅಸ್ನೈನು ನಾನು ಮತ್ತು ಅಸ್ನೈನ್ ಫ್ರೆಂಡ್ ಆಡಿದ್ವಿ. 0-13 ಇಲ್ಲೇ ತೋರಿಸ್ತೀನಿ ನೋಡಿಲ್ಲಿ. 0-13 ಲಿಟ್ರಲ್ 0-13.
ಮ್ಯಾಚ್ ಫೌಂಡ್.
ನಮ್ಮ ಟೀಮಲ್ಲಿ ಇಬ್ಬರು ಜನ AFK ಹೊಟ್ಟೋದ್ರು ಆಫ್ಟರ್ 6 ರೌಂಡ್ಸ್. 0-6 ಆಗಿದ ತಕ್ಷಣ ಅವರು 0-6 0-7 ಅವ್ರು AFK ಹೊಟ್ಟೋದ್ರು. ಒಪೋನೆಂಟ್ ಸರೆಂಡರ್ ಮಾಡಿ ಅಂದರು. ನಾನೇ ಮಾಡಿದರೆ ಸುಮ್ಮನೆ ಹಂಗೆ ಫನ್ ಮಾಡೋಣ ಅಂದ್ಬಿಟ್ಟು ಆಡ್ತಿದ್ದೆ. ವಾಟ್ ಸ್ಟಡಿ ಮ್ಯಾನ್ ಪ್ಲೇ. ಓದ್ಬೇಕು ಆಡ್ಬೇಕಂದ್ರೂ ಅದೇ ದ ಫಸ್ಟ್ ಡಿಸೆಂಡೆಂಟ್ ಆಡಬೇಕು. ವ್ಯಾಲೋರೆಂಟ್ ಆಡ್ಬೇಕಂದ್ರೆ ಯಾರು ಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಗಲ್ಲ. ಸೋಲೋ ಅಂತೂ ಆಡಲ್ಲ. ದ ಫಸ್ಟ್ ಡಿಸೆಂಡೆಂಟಲ್ಲಿ ಅದು ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಗೇಮು ರೀಪ್ಲೇ ಮಾಡಬೇಕು. ನೆನ್ನೆ ಆಡಿದ್ದು ಆಫ್ ಸ್ಟ್ರೀಮ್ ಆಡಿ ಮತ್ತೆ ಸ್ಟ್ರೀಮ್ ಮಾಡಬೇಕದು. ಸೊ ಎನಿವೇಸ್ DBMS ಯು ಗೆಟ್ ಆ್ಯಾವ್ರೇಜ್ನು. ಬೆಸ್ಟ್ ಆಫ್ 2ನ ಏನೋ ಇನ್ನೂ ಹೇಳಲಿಲ್ಲ ಅಲ್ವೇನೋ. ಆಲ್ಸೋ ಸೆಕೆಂಡ್ ಇಂಟರ್ನಲ್ಸ್ ಎಷ್ಟು ಬಂದೈತೋ ಗೊತ್ತಿಲ್ಲ. ಮ್ಯಾಥ್ಸ್ ವಾಟ್ ಟು ಸ್ಟಡಿ ಮ್ಯಾನ್. ಮ್ಯಾಥ್ಸ್ ಅದೇ 4 ಕ್ವಶನ್ಸ್ ಕೊಟ್ಟಾರಲ್ಲ, 4 ಕ್ವಶನ್ಸಲ್ಲಿ ಓದ್ ಫಸ್ಟ್. ಅದೇನೊಂದು 30 ಮಿನಿಟ್ಸ್ ಕೆಲಸ.
I'm out of here.
Let's begin.
I'm out of here.
Hagadiya.
Go. Gotta go. Go. I'm out of here.
Reload.
4 down. Gotta go. Stop it. Not ready yet. This way.
Reloading.
Gotta go.
Reloading.
Go. I'm out of here. Go.
Chambers on a
Gotta go.
मॉब पे शॉक डार्ट डाला उसने तो.
So close.
Go.
Reloading.
Go.
Reloading. Stage 2 on the money.
I'm out of here.
बॉडी को किस पूरे उसको पिक करना.
Gotta go. Shock it.
Raiders on a rampage. Pardon, monsieur.
I'm out of here.
Now, charge your bolts.
Almost out. I'm out of here. Gotta go.
I don't think so.
Gotta go.
Reloading.
I'm out of here.
New stage in 10.
Go, go, go.
Molly. Stage
Bye-bye.
3 dominating.
Go, go, go. Shocking. Shortcut. Kill. I'm out of here. My ult's ready. Gotta go.
क्या? Bulldog.
Launching smoke.
Go, go, go.
Go, go, go.
Go, go, go.
My old friend.
Kill दो मुझे.
I'm out of here. Reloading. What? There we go. Not ready yet.
Feeling safe.
ठीक है भाई.
I'm out of here. Get out of my way.
ठीक है.
Down and out. Molly.
Go, go, go. Work out. Running low. Go away. Away with you. Gotta go. I'm out of here.
Enemy down. That's 3.
काया.
Go, go, go.
गंदा काया.
Gotta go.
Ultimate orb spawning.
I'm out of here.
क्या है रेना? भाई
Go, go, go.
किधर जा रहा था हमारा रेना?
Stay down. Almost out.
The hunt begins.
भाई
Shortcut. Nice try.
Reloading.
Gotta go. Not ready yet. Go, go, go.
Nowhere to run.
I'm out of here.
never ult on neon. वाइड जाना था.
Gotta go.
Now we're kills remaining. Reloading.
Go, go, go. This way.
एक और किल भाई.
Charge your bolts. So close.
ये कौन था? एक और किल भाई. स्टार्ट हुआ क्या मैच? Which
official long break that I have, like everyone has when they have a job.
They have here. I mean, they're the team that defined the meta on this map for a reason.
I guess we can play one
I'm
more.
not so sure that the Abyss meta is going to be defined in the same way, but we are.
Start हो रहा.
Makes me think as well back to last year when we were in this position, watching these two teams fight out later, deeper on
like
in the playoffs, admittedly. Yeah, exactly. But when Fnatic got that win, I think that literally caused the changes that we saw in this roster.
Oh,
These
that was
rookie
the butterfly effect.
yeah, I think so. These rookie players are out on the stage. I'm not sure that they would be here today if DRX had been able to overcome Fnatic last time they played and be able to make a deeper run. A top 3, a finals appearance, something like that. Surely you have that former roster stick together.
I like. We got Chamber.
Dude,
That
Chamber.
is a weird one.
Chamber's in the house, baby.
Okay. All right. Well, I mean, the composition itself is not that unusual, to be honest.
Chamber, Foxy 9.
People are going to be happy on the agents that they're playing.
I mean, they have been playing Chamber before. They were previously playing this comp with then Neon as well. Now they've changed it over to a Raze instead. So basically playing the Fnatic comp, but just like Chamber in instead the Killjoy, 1-for-1.
I think, though, that Fnatic are going to be very comfortable playing into what they consider like common Chamber sightlines because it's somewhat predictable. There's only a few places that you can play Chamber and get good value out of the rendezvous.
Yeah.
I think it's going to be difficult for the DRX to catch him off guard, but at least you're leaning into the raw talent.
Yeah, one strength on the attack side is having that teleport to get away. You can bait out the utility in A, go for early fights like that, but still, I think it is tough to get value out of this agent. I'm excited to see what Foxy can do, though.
Yeah, this is going to be really freaking cool. Let's go ahead and send it back over to your casters for map 2. You got Achilles and Paper Thin yet again.
Thank you very much. Yes, let's go into this one. Fnatic expected to be favored as we go into Lotus, but DRX making some changes. The last time we'd seen them play on Lotus versus Gen.G, that was that Neon breach set up. The Chamber was there, but it was not in the hands of Foxy 9.
This is going to be really, really interesting here. So I have to assume DRX
Nice exercise.
switching that Viper in, wanting to take a little bit more map control, having that ability to set up Foxy 9 as the Chamber a little bit better. It's definitely going to be part of the plan. See if they can somehow, some way, take this map that I completely agree Fnatic is the best in the world at. And they are absolutely fearsome.
They are the best, bro. Come on.
Control of Rubble for DRX. Foxy 9 with that Headhunter. Just scoping in to see if anybody's going to come through. Haunt is cleared. And Fnatic seemingly peeling off, giving a little bit of extra space. And looking to try to challenge a little bit further down the line.
Everybody from Fnatic right now, I mean, peeking out. You've got Durka watching over towards B main. You've got Alpha here just jiggling over. Checking out over towards C Mount, and there's nothing spotted, so they should have a very good idea as the pings come down that everybody from DRX is corralled and ready to attack here onto this A site. Prowler goes forward, Chronicle able to clear that one out, tries to steady the game, but Buzz able to take him down, finds the first blood. Backpedals to
2-0 DRX.
40. This Boaster still holding close, just the classic in hand. Catches a glimpse there on the flashback, but now is at risk and will be surrounded. Boombot dropping down, Buzz obliterated as Durka able to find the kill.
2-0 DRX.
Trying to hold close, swings out, gonna be good for one more as Durka will find a second, but now flashback caught off guard. Ends up getting eliminated. The swing out, the instant headshot from Foxy 9. And now suddenly Talvi are all on his lonesome. Two plays to deal with, and they are high-low setup.
Alpha, come on.
Ghost finds the first one. He gets it done! Alpha gets the clutch, and Fnatic will win the pistol. What a monstrous shutdown.
He is unreal today.
11-11 remaining on the timer. Make a wish. What a clutch.
Absolutely disgusting from Alpha. So fast on this turn. Gets that kill on the flashback.
High-low setup
just
tha.
not anticipating that there'd be one more player coming through. And you can't completely fault DRX for the way that they set that up, but nothing you can do against that. He's just better.
Alpha has the god hand here today.
Still, DRX 2-0.
Praises rifling, but to start working on praising his pistoling as well. But Foxy with a force up here on the Outlaw. Brought to you by Mako. And does manage to find an opening kill, so Durka going to be taken down.
Well, you can already see some of the ideas for this DRX comp to allow Foxy 9 to thrive. Use that natural talent that he has. Did see that one snappy headhunter shot. Now a good outlaw shot as well. Knowing that it's going to be half armors in this
Yeah, uttaralu rayale doni kutalisela na uttaralu anni posagutela.
The economy here. Slow push up. Pull back there on the rendezvous. The inch forward so far, nothing being spotted. Door already broken down. Poison orb over towards stairs.
And can see the ideas right now for DRX on this A side is to just be slow and methodical, check every angle on the way in. But the retakes for Fnatic are something that time and time again, we saw it against Billy, saw it in that previous round, that they're just able to find ways to make it work. They're going to be giving up a little bit of free space, and they're going to try to take advantage of it.
Yeah, a little bit of a potential fake there. Is Foxy going to be instantly rendezvousing out? Plant can come through. Patiently played so far here from the side of DRX. His Paranoia does get sent out, but no one in position to really try to flood in, take advantage of those potential blinds. But Boaster, the distraction for the Prowler is absolutely gorgeous. Mako, not going to be able to outdo Alfia here in this position. Once again, finds his opening kill of a round over by that connector door. Now Buzz is going to be taken down. Just Flashback and Bane, the Outlaw trading hands here, getting passed around. But Flashback makes great use of both bullets. But Alpha
on a
again
roll.
finds himself a 3K, Ghost in hand. Last player's there in tree.
That is unreal stuff, but Alpha is just cracked out of his mind. You know what they said, he's good with the Ghost, might as well just let him carry it over. And he gets 3 more. Yeah, 6-0. Pretty good start.
One away from a lockdown going into their bonus round.
Unbelievable.
Even with losing a weapon here in this, that is still fantastic overall for them moving forward into round 3.
I think a lot of people were reacting very similarly after that one.
Sure.
All happened in the blink of an eye.
See though, change-ups here. As Mako after the force, the economy is kind of feeling the after effects of that Outlaw purchase. It's going to be down to a Marshall here. There's Nate up over the top. Foxy, see if he gets anything to peek out. Oh my God, man, he is on one today. And Durka the first to fall once more.
Well, let's see if they can convert these opening kills into a round win. Use that blast pack. Oh, got shot out.
Yeah, they clear it out, so not going to be able to get that clear, and it would have been a high value one as well. Nano and Alarm Bot both stacked in on top of each other.
Yeah, you would have loved to have had that. Make it a little harder for Fnatic to get a read. Poster, though, pushed pretty far forward, trying to spam down to challenge this entry by DRX, but Toxic Screen goes up, and the rest of
DRX 2-0.
flood through, except for Mako, on a bit of a lurk with that Ghost. This is taking so long.
I just wanna see DRX chamber na ingadastar
Lotus anta. Decent return fire there from the side of Bane. And the pivot to B might end up getting called here.
Yep.
Alfia though on a deep line gets the headshot, but Mako gets a double tap. Alfia on the floor. Mako potentially could go recover that weapon, but looks like he doesn't want to be disconnected from the rest of the team for too long. So we'll just go ahead and watch from Main here at B site.
A nasty crossfire set up between Flashback and Foxy9 to try to account for these A lurkers. I mean, this round should be done and dusted.
Yeah, I mean, the save call has already been made.
Yeah,
if you didn't have Boaster at 10 HP, maybe you try to go for a play here.
Sure.
Or at least poke and prod around the outskirts of the site. But
Save, huh?
ultimately, Fnatic just have to allow for this anti
Ivan
bonus
10
to come through here for
HP
DRX.
site
And
hatra
they're
hoyta
gonna be able to get it done in
yaar
flawless fashion. Mako, he can sprint over and he can pick up that weapon.
Booster for a
whatever weapon
reason.
Oh,
Alfia had.
Absolutely. Get a Bulldog.
We'll find out here in a moment. But for now, Spike will go away, and there you go, Bulldog in hand, as you said. A nice upgrade and a very nice round here on the attack for DRX to get themselves that first win on Lotus.
Yeah, this is so interesting so far from DRX because it's very slow. And it's very just, okay, check every angle, go for those initial trades, try to just win gun battles off the back of Foxy9's chamber, and is going relatively well in those situations. It's just the post plants that are going to be a little bit tricky. You have some util to work with, but there's a lot to clear. You can see in some of the previous rounds, we used the Prowler.
Let's go.
Clear out that Outlaw initially to set Boaster up for that kill in the anti-eco
DRX
that allowed
2-0.
Alfier to kind of get in and do his thing. Have that lockdown available. Foxy9 same angle, getting spammed down, getting prowlered, but nobody on Fnatic gonna show their head this time around. Giving that chamber a little bit more room to work with. DRX just ultra patient right now. Trying to create a lot of noise. Different parts of the map. Even though Spike very much still in spawn, so this is all just a diversion, but man, you've got so much space here as DRX. You've got mound control, you've got rubble control. You can really do a lot.
Blast back this time. It goes off, but it's not going to find anything. Reposition from the side of Alfier denying away that potential.
1-2, no.
Alarm bot even shifted very deep into the seaside.
Well, now the danger pings are coming down from Fnatic towards Mountain. I think they've got a potential decent read.
ಅದು ಈ ಮ್ಯಾಪ್ ಸ್ಕೋರ್ ನಾನು ಹೇಳಿದ್ದು ಫೈನಲ್ ಸ್ಕೋರ್ 2-0.
Smokes are coming through. Paranoia is not going to hit anything.
Start rotating back, but there's a timing lockdown. Sent in pretty deep though. Plant can come through, but that's likely going to still lead to somebody being detained as they try to clear it out.
Final score. BO3 the score.
Foxy on the linger, finding Chronicle.
DRX already on map ಗೆದ್ದವ್ರೆ. ಈ ಮ್ಯಾಪ್ ಗೆದ್ರೆ 2-0. DRX
in full control of this round. I think that once again,
DRX to the
top. Have
top.
to be a save call from the side of Fnatic, and another flawless from DRX.
Well, now you got
But Gen.G will win this year champions.
Taking a bit of space. See if he's going to want to try to
I mean DRX
push any
ಗೆಲ್ಬಹುದು.
further to try to challenge some of these players. Got the cash to do so now.
That's up being made, but
Wow, 6
range here,
watching.
so Foxy not going to be able to hear those.
ಯಾರ್ಯಾರು ನೋಡ್ತಿದ್ರಾ make sure to like and
These
subscribe.
two players from Fnatic will be able to hold on
Watch
to their
my
weapons,
new
but DRX is going
highlight
to be tying things up.
Valorant funny moments.
Just everything. Their economy starting to get built up.
और
They
थोड़ा
were
आएगा
given just enough space.
2 to 3 days
paint
में
shells deep enough to clear
एक
that
और highlight
lockdown.
आएगा.
That
Keep
caught Fnatic
updated.
off guard. And instantly two
So
players
make
got
sure
taken
to
down.
hit the bell icon for
Pushing on the
quick
swing, and
notifications.
okay. Well, it's not going to be found. Durka does manage to find that kill. And punishing the lurk, but otherwise not much going to be given over. Durka still a couple charges away from having that showstopper online as we take a look back at this. It's a clean take from Buzz. Just pushing forward, finding the kill. The paint shell lob perfectly in to go ahead and find the destruction.
Unbelievable play from Buzz. And Foxy there on the other side, still doing the KO maneuver. No KO in play this time, but...
I think they might just be flexing.
It could be. You might be right. But it looks like when KO pops his no command.
It does.
Me. Yeah. Maybe he's also flexing?
Foxy again. Quick little peek. I know that the op is in
Even
play.
I'm
He
flexing.
sends out a shot, just looking for a timing hit. Once again, DRX working their way over towards C.
This time really quiet, trying to see if they can...
Blast pack should be deep enough to find one. The alarm bot and that second nano right at Bend is still going to
Alpha
be
is
available.
intelligent, my boys.
Prowler on the hunt. Chronicle desperately trying to dump out his util. Buzz able to find Hero, and Chronicle does manage to stand his ground, and now Alpha strikes. Swinging in when they least expect. Flashback gets taken down. It's a man advantage here for the side of Fnatic.
Still to worry about that op from Foxy 9. He's getting deep with it.
Oh
my.
Almost finds the hit there as well.
कैसे?
A little bit of spray onto Chronicle as blast pack from Durka interrupts the plant.
एक और है तो मार दे भाई.
Time going to be bought. Allows for Boaster now to get into position to try to go for this retake. Mako, fake TP, sliding back, swaps over for the smoke, and Foxy hits the headshot. Paranoia dissipates. Mako able to find one, but wallbang shot comes in. Mako dead. Foxy
Come on,
gone,
Bane,
all
clutch
alone.
this.
No health remaining on Chronicle, but has to get through Alfia, potentially first here. As they look to play together.
1
The
HP
smoke
Chronicle.
on away. The util
Easier.
drained the head. Spotted, snappy with it is Bane.
Flick.
Here's the footsteps and knows that he's here on this spike. Swings out, and Alpha just trying desperately to stick it up the half. It's going to be a Red Bull clutch as Bane gets DRX
Flex
the lead.
them muzzles, Bruce.
Entries for
Flex
DRX
them
are really well
muzzles, huh?
thought out. Yeah, they used the blast pack to clear a little bit of utility. And then they used the Prowler into the Paranoia to set Buzz up around the corner. Even though Chronicle holds this down really efficiently with Alpha. Alpha steps up and starts doing damage, but they're able to finally get that plant through. Foxy
They
9
should have
gets
expected
another
Bane,
crazy good
according
shot.
to
He
me.
is clearly fired up to be
मतलब
playing that
जब
chamber.
भी 3v1,
DRX
2v1
fired up.
होगा.
Find another round win.
Flex your muzzles.
3 in a row for them.
Flex them muzzles.
Ultra
Andra.
bound, showstopper online for the side of Fnatic, but that's all they have. There's not much on the horizon either. Still a world away, but Nightfall tour de force in case Foxy should lose this operator, should lose his money.
This could be the start of another cycle for DRX. They can maybe use the showstopper or the Nightfall in this round and still get the win. Only use one of them. Save the next one for the next round. You know, Foxy gonna hang on to that op as long as he can, but tour de force always in the back pocket. Save a little bit of extra cash, but back over to this A clear. They just take their time. Watching, they know that Fnatic is generally playing kind of further back, so Nightfall, I think, might connect
No, doesn't go deep enough to find that.
Oh,
but it's still the
UC
rocket
हो गया
connecting, and now the
सोचा
Haunt getting the
मैं.
reveal. Dirk gonna try to clear. Drop back here from Buzz, not wanting to have another boom bot go off in his face. Back pedals and flashback. Joins in. Showstopper
डालो
drawn
क्या
out.
क्या डालना है
Target
सब कुछ
sent
डाल
in.
दो.
Flashback destroyed, but a quick TP away, dodging that shot.
इको में क्यों अल्ट मारा इसने?
Himself alive. And shell sent. Boaster on the drop down into the smoke. Able to find Buzz. There's a couple sheriff shots here.
No way
Gonna go
Fnatic
line.
win
Alpha
this.
with that rifle, able to find one. Boaster taps here onto the spike, but the players are just so very low. Boaster trying to fight back. Finds Foxy9. The hold to half coming through. Bane waiting this one out. The Haunt going to be cleared.
Tap.
Boaster knowing that he needs to get this kill. Just trying to bait him in, but Bane just playing around here as the Prowler goes on the hunt. Boaster having to backpedal. He will make it out alive, but cannot find the clutch. DRX now up 4-2.
And back-to-back phenomenal clutches for Bane. He has done
He should
a
have
great
sticked.
job of playing for time, not giving
एक
anything
tap,
up, going for those
half
jiggle
diff,
peeks when he needs
one
to.
tap, then stick.
And in those scenarios, he has been brilliant. Buzz off the back of the Nightfall. Has the extra space that he needs. Durka counters with one of his own.
Fnatic almost
Fnatic,
got this.
You know, investing that ult in a crucial moment. Like you said, they're decently far away from a couple more coming in the cycle, so that was a pretty big gamble there. That doesn't pay off for them. Yeah, you get a couple ults out of DRX as well, but you know, they've got a few more to fall back on. They've got that tour de force from Foxy9. Both Omens have their TPs for sure. We've already seen on Abyss, you know, some creative use of it. Mako has at times gone for some ones that have left you scratching your head as well, but for the most part, they've got some decent ideas.
We'll see what the adjustments look like here, though, for Fnatic. DRX still in a very good position to try to scoop up some more rounds. But as we saw from Abyss, can't necessarily follow the path that the the script of the economy is telling us.
There is no script with these two teams.
Many thrifties found. We know that can certainly happen here on Lotus.
Just think about what happened the last time they met at Champs. It was a 13-2 for DRX. I go and interview Mini, and he's like, well, what are you going to do after that? He and I just both start laughing. That's where that kind of, thing comes from. The teams can bounce back after getting blown out so much.
I mentioned thrifties, and that's what we might be looking at. Fnatic cannot really put their foot down here in this round. Big investments, the Operator, the Odin here in play. Dirk are going to be scooping this one up yet again. Foxy, tour de force going to be popped, but that's over towards the A side of the map.
Nice one-way already to clear that angle. Foxy there, dealing with some of the util coming his way. Continues to just fan out, taking this door. I kind of wonder if at some point there might be a bit of a paranoia and a push through that door with the Odin or something like that, or just spam it down, because DRX has love.
Oh, they're right on the edge here.
God.
Quite a bit of damage. Mako going to be wheeled away down to 30. Very rough way to start things off here on the push. Chronicle setting up a fight, but as he does, Buzz strikes. Now they know that Boaster's in this position. He's been revealed and he's been flushed out. They say paranoia be damned. We're not letting you get away. Buzz down to 8. Paint Shell's just over towards drop. Haunt gets the reveal. They know that he's still playing up top, but that's 3 players on the side of the RX whose HP bars are completely and utterly shattered. Not even a full HP bar between the 3 of them. A lot more pressure here on Foxy and Flashback, but Fnatic, they're not even going to try for it.
And giving up this A rubble space is working so well for DRX because they're just creeping their way forward. They're just tiptoeing ahead, step for step. They're checking every angle. They're being so diligent. And a lot of times it's Foxy9 leading the way. Yeah, sure, Buzz might, leap ahead, but Foxy9's been so clean, Durka's going to take him down, but he had the tour de force, so.
Meh. I mean, he did pick up the Odin, so they're not going to be carrying that one forward into the next round, but they still have a ton of money.
Yeah.
These 2 players, however, very much at risk, as Alpha will be able to clean things up.
That's
It's going to help him cycle. Yeah, he's one away from that next lockdown, so that's certainly not who they would have liked to have given those kills over to. Yeah. DRX still up by 3.
That puts Alpha up to 11-4. He's got the op now. See if they keep it in his hands. Looks like they will. So now I expect, based on what I'm seeing on the minimap, I think Fnatic's going to try to contest. I think they're going to use the kit and caboodle here. Try to take a little bit more control towards the front of A. Here goes.
Nade out. Minor damage eaten there by Foxy9. Quick TPs away. Right as Boaster arrives at top rubble and would have gotten line of sight. Smoke coming through, but quick to pivot here are Fnatic. Just making sure they get fanned out across the opposite sides here.
This is already a great adjustment, though. This gives them a lot more map control. And Boaster going to jump up on top of the rocks. Try to keep a good angle through. Foxy9 leading the way. Him and Bane going to try to use some of this util to clear out some of these angles towards B potentially. Rest of DRX now joining. Still have that trademark at the back to watch for the flank. So DRX going to have to come up with another explosive execute. Something this team has been so well known for throughout the years. Look at that.
Entry coming in. Hero, blind spray, able to find one. Foxy9 going to be taken down. Paint Shells to try to hold them back here for now, but the spike still needs to be brought forward. Turka sends out the boom bot, reveal onto one, but ultimately get cleared. This plant is in. 4v5 for the defense here for DRX to try to hold this site.
Still have the haunt in the seas for Hero. Try to clear some space.
This makes Flashback's life a little bit more difficult because he doesn't have that trademark to try to play off of. But Chronicle, I think, just going to be taken down blind. Mako able to find a shot. Maybe he had line of sight either way. The push forward instantly dealt with Durka. Not even getting an opportunity. As a drag across. Flashback has the steady.
My God, almost रिश्ता वो save था Boaster.
The last one alive just has to evacuate, has to save. They keep getting decently close. They keep putting members low, finding kills, but it's just not fast enough. DRX's time buying has been too strong, and now they find themselves with 6-round wins here on the attack.
I mean, it's just phenomenal preparation for DRX in so many different ways. Like, the game plan itself is really good in terms of the big picture strategy, the way they're working the map, the way they're kind of doing these slow pushes all over the place, letting Foxy9 kind of lead the way on contact sometimes. And then if they can get to the plants, like in situations like this, Crossfire is so well set up, so well thought out, and everybody holds their line brilliantly. And all it takes is a Prowler and a Paranoia to clear Durka off the site. Once again, space going to be contested. Foxy's going to eat a little bit of damage. Did he catch that glimpse of Boaster?
Very suspicious of it. Boaster going to be dropping down. The Prowler coming through, and Foxy not sure which way to look. Didn't know where the shot was coming through, well scoped in. Frankly, he's very lucky to get away with his life. And down to 51 HP, but Boaster very much wishing that he had gotten that kill.
Nano up front again, one towards the back for the delay for Fnatic. But I think they're pretty well suited for this. Not as good as it gets. Let's see if Boaster can hang on against that op.
Spray across, util going to be cleared out. Haunt getting a reveal though. Decent glimpse of the setup here from DRX. For now, we're going to be slowed up. 48 seconds remaining. 3 players at Waterfall. Tap the door again. Spike being brought over towards B. Durka set up. ADS in on a line. It's Mako trying to just keep them interested here at the C site.
30 seconds left.
The back away, lockdown going to be coming through. Yeah, he sends it. And Durka comes away with 2! My God, looks for the third, and he's got it. Goes for the reload. Alfia that is there to back him up. And Fnatic this time are not letting the round get away from them. Chronicle dinked here, but Mako not looking to over-pursue. Knows that they're going to be encroaching. Boaster about to push out here, potentially into that A-lob. It looks like the answer is going to be no. They will back away.
They can get that extra little upgrade. Mako spam through the box. He swings out, no more bullets. Got to back out.
He does back away. And that's going to be Fnatic breaking the win streak here. It was all consecutive from DRX up until this point. Solid rifling from Durka.
Just insane.
Maybe a touch of luck with that second shot, but either way, it is disgusting. As that B site held down by him.
But you love the idea there. Durka's just so ready off that lockdown for them to come B. After that door had been open, he is prepared the whole time.
Or maybe skills.
And converts off the back of it. There's that nade. Has to be TP'd away from again, but both are taken down. Mako caught him going up on top of the rubble again.
He's rushing forward, taking him out.
DRX remembered that.
Yeah, he's
saying, is everyone
your
sleepy?
tendencies in flashback now.
Sab neend mein hai kya?
Forward.
Ujja bhai, hello.
No.
Fnatic.
Peeks in, but Alpier wins the fight. No damage taken. Solid counter opening on the opposite side of the map there for Alpier, continuing to deliver. Already 2 charges, closer to that next lockdown here. 3rd and a half, is he able to find it. Boombot leading the way, the push coming through here once again over towards B, but Alpier going to be the first one that they have to try to get through, but is it just going to be a pump fake? Spike still set back, Foxy pushing forward, trying to take some space, and the op shot going to be going wide, whizzing past Durka's hip.
You see.
Swing around the back, Buzz out into the open, able to dodge that showstopper. The Chronicle now finding the punish on the Bane. Durka getting Buzz, finds his mark all the same. Spike now completely stranded. Mako has the opening, but or the ultimate, I should say, but there's just no way for him to really pull the trigger on this one. Maybe smoke and see if he can try to TP across the map, but teleports over to the side, and Hero is right there behind him, puts him down. And Fnatic start clawing things back.
It's just great reactions. A great kill again for Durka, who's really starting to heat up. Double digits in the kill column for him now as well. And then a quick blast pack to swing around to completely surround and crunch DRX and Fnatic. Ain't missing those. Great ideas there. Great follow-up off the back of Durka's nice play. Really well thought out there, even though you do lose Boaster early. But it's a quick counterpunch from Alpha, who had tucked himself into an unexpected spot. They've been giving up mound control the entire time until then. And it worked a treat.
And because of those rounds, Fnatic have now forced DRX into their own eco position. 3 stingers, headhunter there for Foxy9. And 1 rifle in the hands of Flashback. They do have the showstopper, and it looks like Buzz maybe going to be bringing that out, and he does. Nightfall to try to counter. Showstopper into the smoke, but Bane taken down by the snake bite. The nano onto Mako, and Buzz is only able to find 1. Last man standing, the hero rifle taken out, and Foxy9 taken down. Fnatic within touching distance of giving us a 6-6 half. This has been a fantastic run back from them.
No doubt about it. They're starting to really shore up their defenses, especially at the point of attack. And if they give up that space on A, now they've got a lot better answers. It's to shut down DRX right around that orb or just past it. And they made their lives a lot more difficult. And all this util, and they just try to go for it behind Buzz and just walk into the meat grinder. And it's easy pickings off the back of that fade util for Durka. Once again, look at this mound control. This has been a big difference as well. Them using this util and another missed shot.
Foxy nearly taken down as the Odin spray crashes across. He's down to 6 HP. Came into this one with glass cannon, and he's very lucky to be alive. The RX don't sight set on B for now. As the smoke comes through, the Prowler
7-5
DRX
DRX.
dropped over on C, basically saying like, yeah, you have to go into this site. You have to go and push in towards Hero, towards Alpier. We've already reinforced these positions.
DRX 7.
And now DRX realize it's fairly
Fnatic
unassailable.
5.
Yeah. This is a good read from Mako and company. Understanding that they don't have good
Company, कौन सी company
Foxy
भाई?
has to be so careful here.
Yeah, close at all to that corner. He is a dead man.
If he took a shot from a KJ turret, he'd be dead.
Paranoia from Boaster. Paranoia matching, but the catch is not there. Buzz landing and Alpier playing it quietly, but Buzz turns back around.
चाहिए था क्या?
Susses it out, finds the kill. Hero able to answer one back as Mako gets eliminated, but now the man advantage going to be there for the side of the
Oh, yeah,
RX.
yeah, yeah,
Foxy
yeah, yeah.
still somehow alive, finally dealt with his Chronicle, arrives. Door is open. And he slams it shut in front of the faces of 2 players.
भाग जा, C भाग जा. C भाग जा भाई.
To 23 health.
Slow creep into the sprint. They have to make noise. They have to run. The time is just not here on their side. And Chronicle is in position. Buzz scoping through. Wow. Finds the shot. Swaps back over to the Vandal. A 2v2, but HP very much in the favor here of Fnatic.
They're going to spread out. Come from a couple different angles.
DRX have to play this to absolute perfection. They have 1 snake bite remaining. All util from Buzz sent.
Boaster just smoked there just to make them feel like no one's on C main.
Defending side. Boaster creeping forward, taking space. Buzz, however, finds the kill. Paint Shell going to be lobbed out. He's on for an ace, but Flashback has the timing.
Bola मैंने 7-5.
DRX are up 7-5 at the half once more.
Unbelievable stuff. Just What a back and forth series. I mean, these two teams playing out of their minds today.
Well, we're going to take a quick little break, take a breath, and then get geared up for the second half of this map.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Wings.
Alrighty, we are back and about to go into the second half here of Lotus. Fnatic down, but not quite out as they get ready to move over onto the attacking side. But what an insane way to round out the attack from DRX. Rescuing a round that it seemed like they had no business rescuing.
No, I mean, just, it felt like this was going to be tied. That's what I was expecting. Again, the ideas there, the change up for Fnatic to start taking Rebel control really threw DRX off balance. They weren't able to find nearly as much success, and then you just have rounds like that where just individual players step up in big moments and turn rounds on their head. I mean, that decision to kind of hold fire, and you never know, but it is what it is, because DRX is able to convert when they're given the opportunity, just like we saw previously.
It's so puzzling as we take a look here at the scoreboard. Right now, Fnatic, 42 kills across the board between all of the players. 35 on the side of DRX. They're below. They're down by 7 eliminations, but up by 2 rounds.
Good math.
And a lot of that has to do with, a lot of that has to do with
having
to come through, because DRX, when they were having those clean rounds, they were forcing Fnatic out in such decisive fashion. But now DRX are here on the defense. Boombot instantly going to be cleared out, some shots exchanged, and Bane's going to be tagged up. Big push forward, but ultimately nothing else going to be spotted out here.
That's so much control.
But also very good early damage from Fnatic. Bane going to be knocked down to 63.
Look how fast they're going to try to rotate. Trademark right around that corner.
Foxy on the peak. TP's out, but Alpha going to be tagged up. Now down to 45. Fnatic with the poking and prodding. Looks like they're ultimately going to start pivoting back over here towards A.
It's a great decision.
Just Mako with a classic. Has to clear out the haunt. Spots Poster. Oh no, this is an awkward situation, but Buzz comes to the rescue. Is able to find one. Alfier taking him down with that shove in hand, and Mako able to rotate out.
Push and pull, something Fnatic is so good at. Poster so good at on this map. Trying to sell a fake towards the other side, but DRX has held firm on this A site.
Haunt basically tells him that because there's only 23 seconds remaining. Swap with the gun. Alpha still low on HP. Quick check behind the box. And Hero on the swing. Instantly dealing with Bane. Finishing him up at flashback here from Connector. The spike is now dropped. 12 seconds remaining because they have to just steamroll their way forward. But Mako once again puts the spike on the floor. And Turker cannot break things open. DRX will take the opening pistol here in the second half. And move up now by 3.
As tricky as Fnatic is trying to be, DRX able to outguess them in the end. Also a nice play here by Foxy9 at the very end of that round to swoop in towards Waterfall, come through, and watch the back angle of flashback. You can see Alpha on the map hovering, trying to find that little bit of an angle or see if flashback was going to try to rotate back before he'd get to the angle that the trademark would clip into him. But Foxy9 was just a step ahead and got the kill, and a huge hold on site. Really nice stuff.
My God.
What is that?
But Alfie just swings out and takes Foxy's head off.
Oh my.
And that's now the site open for business as Durka scooping up that outlaw. Is on the hunt, the push out, catching him here with utility flashback, able to hound him down, nearly loses his life, and as the smoke dissipates, he will. Boaster cleans up that kill, but Buzz, Bane, getting one piece and reinforce. Boaster knocked down to 60, the tap of the door. Looks like the final call is gonna have to be just maybe remain quiet, hover in these positions, try to catch somebody off guard.
That was insane.
Just trying to keep it on the swivel, but Bane scooping up his fallen comrade's gun. We'll go ahead and put them down.
Can you believe it? I mean, the start to this round again. Fast and furious from Fnatic, trying to just bulldoze their way through, and they get that opening kill. But then flashback goes unaccounted for. Able to find a kill, able to buy a little bit of extra time for the reinforcements of DRX to arrive to bail them out. Goodness me. This has been quite a series.
And it has been. 3 Bulldogs, an Outlaw, and a Sheriff here for DRX. As they go into the bonus. Full Vandals for the side of Fnatic. Durka, quick on the entry, jumping forward, does get slowed up. But Paint Shell sent in towards Connector, goes in on the swing, and Buzz completely blind. Durka, however, cannot re-steady. Pushing forward, and Mako able to collect, and now gets the upgrade on the weapon. Flashback out in the open. Ends up getting taken down. An easy kill set up there from Chronicles. Boaster just goes for the wide swing. Does get punished for it, but Hero is there to clean up the pieces.
Everybody's one tap for this Outlaw. Foxy Knight sticks with it. However, likely could just
Boaster thinks he's
walk
something.
through the site and grab another rifle.
But Boaster is more than something.
This is going to be tricky indeed for Foxy 9. Gonna have to rely solely on those mechanics to get this done. Also, you have that Nano in the post plant to worry about. Haunt is up for Hero.
I don't know which way he's going to be approaching from. But ultimately, as long as the door doesn't get tapped behind them, they just can keep their sights focused forward here.
An alarm bot and turret too now.
I mean, Alfier, just everything in the kitchen sink. As time starting to dwindle, Foxy having to check every single angle. Drops down, first bullet going to be sent. There's the Nano pop. The creep forward, the top of the spike. They're trying to shoot through the side, gets a quick scope in, and he cannot get the job done. Bonus conversion cannot come through. Fnatic will be able to win this one out, will be able to fight back, will be able to close that gap, but they are unable to carry over any weapons into the next round.
Yeah, that is extremely costly for Fnatic. A great entry here for Durka. Chronicle, clean as always. And then the Hero swinging in off the back of that wide swing.
Gave a good
Foxy
damage in Fanatics.
does what he can. Wanted to do as much damage as possible. Tries to see if he can sneak out a defuse.
To Fnatic.
But does that extra piece of damage. Now has an operator. Glass cannon for him.
Bulldog
Lost this battle
half-shield
previously. Now he's a little bit of backup. Flashback in the vicinity at least. Now rotating away from this. No early contact from the side of Fnatic to challenge that mound angle. Just an alarm bot put outside. So for Fnatic, seemingly now want to work other parts of the map. Maybe have C as a fallback. Things go really poorly. Actually, they're trying to set up for this crunch through the door. Foxy 9 hits a good one.
Finds it, catches a glimpse there as well. On the poster, but has that rendezvous out to safety. Re-hit at the door, 3 players. Out by mound, smoke's dissipated. Foxy scoped in, trained and waiting. Full smoke set up. Foxy gonna be spotted. Enough seen there by Alfier, who's able to collect the kill, and Poster has to drop down. It's quite a bit of damage there on the
disconnected, reconnected,
Heard the footsteps. Can wait for the reinforcements. Still has the paranoid. He gets an opener on the Hero. Unbelievable.
Carrier killed. Mako just trying to dance away, trying to get out. He cannot, but Buzz is there to capitalize. And the bank is broken open, robbed blind as DRX move up to 10.
Gen.G same score for the Lotus.
Every time these two teams have played, it has gone the distance to the third map. But DRX seemingly on the precipice of shutting down Fnatic's Lotus. Still a few more rounds to go. Bit of frustration for Boaster.
So it's not over for Fnatic.
It's going to be an eco for the side of Fnatic. And
still has the chance.
As well, but going to be tough to find the opportunity to invest those. So you can find some of those opening kills.
You can do this, Fnatic.
Probably to hunt. Doesn't identify Boaster there at back rubble.
Because TH has done it.
Decent amount of damage onto him as there's the pain
And
shell, and
TH
he's
are
absolutely
from
boned.
your region.
Buzz able to find the kill. This paranoia will send them all packing.
Crazy good combos. Great work.
The ping's still coming down. DRX still wise that they're not necessarily rotating.
Yeah, and then they got the confirmation off the back of the utility to clear with the classics.
And Buzz instantly finding
क्या spray control है
He's got
इनका?
it.
मेरा तो
Granted, it's
रंगोली
against
पड़ती है.
classics, but Buzz accurate as ever. He showed up to play today, and DRX are now 2 steps away from taking down Fnatic and sending them to the lower bracket.
And in the all-time series between these two, it's
Amazing
Fnatic
spray
with the edge.
control.
2
सीखना
to
है
1.
बे.
Go back to 2021 Vision Strikers, right? They
शायद
beat
वो लोग
them in the
बुलेट
group
को
stage in the
ट्रेस
winner.
करके प्लेस करते
2022,
हैं.
DRX
समझा? बुलेट को
takes them
ट्रेस
down
करके
in the lower
प्लेस
bracket
करते हैं.
to move on to that third place finals finish. And then last year,
Wakanda
it was
forever.
actually in the same round of the lower bracket, lower round 2, where Fnatic beat DRX the following year. And what's crazy is there's 4 players who are still here from both
Level
teams,
6,
right?
come
From their
on,
first
finish this
champions to
soon.
now. And it's Buzz and Mako, the duelist and the controller IGL on DRX, and then Durka and Boaster, the duelist and controller IGL, still on Fnatic as well. What a story between these two squads.
I mean, yeah, we've been talking about it for a very good reason, because these teams are very well versed with one another. But right now, it looks like DRX have just been having the better read. 11-6 as the timeout will expire. Fnatic able to run things back nicely on Abyss to make that a hell of a lot closer. Can they do the same here on Lotus? It's once again going to be a full-ish purchase coming through here. 2 players with half armor, but they still do have those critical big ultimates available.
Well, they've been really willing to play contact off the rip with Foxy9. And I'd say mixed results with that, but they've been making really good decisions off the back of that contact. Knowing when to rotate, knowing when to contest, and of course, hitting some great shots along the way.
Foxy having heard the TP, wise to it, but the swing out from Durka is absolutely gorgeous. Takes his head clean off. Now the pickup there on the orb gives him a showstopper. And this potential entry onto the C site is about to hit a hell of a lot more heavily than it would have previously. He does have his own. Slow creep up Boaster here below.
Pops this.
But for now, hasn't popped it. He's just gonna go ahead and peek out. Buzz finding 2. Rocket goes in. He gets a 3rd from beyond the grave. And it's just the kills. They're from Boaster. And suddenly Alfie is the last man standing in desperation. He's going to be sending out that lockdown. But noted as Alpha continues to deliver for this team. 20, 10, and 2. He has been frying here on Lotus despite the
Mako
scoreline.
versus
He knows
Alpha,
that he's
come
cleared
on.
the space. Turret set up to watch over towards Waterfall. Double nanos available. Mako contemplating what he wants to do. The tap, the bait, Alpha desperately trying to draw him out into the open, but Mako will go ahead and reveal his position as he clears out the turret. A couple pot shots through the wall to try to get the wall bang hit. Nano's now set up, but Alpha has to survive, and he's still playing a very aggressive angle.
Crucial 1v1.
Expecting him to have already pushed forward.
Crucial 1v1.
Anticipating the smoke TP.
Oh, what a fake!
Trying to deny a potential right side flank, but now that that expires, he's going to have to be a little bit more concerned about it. The second Nano
Bro!
gonna be coming through. Smoke used here by Mako.
Insane
Sets
play!
it on top of Alpha. And this could end up biting Mako here in the rear. The jump down.
But still...
Somehow he nails it! Alpha doing his damnedest to turn this around, to keep them
I
in
mean,
this game.
how did Mako expect him there?
Absolutely not.
Or maybe he thought he's in near that wall, not on long. So he might be inside smoke now. Yeah. But Alpha, the play was so good. He just opened his both swap grenades to make the Mako feel like he's not there.
Into the showstopper from Buzz. Unbelievable, Mako. Alpha can't believe it. And I can't either.
Yeah, no, I know. It felt like he had it all ready to go. In the meantime, we'll go into what could very well be the last round of this map. Showstopper in play for Durka, jumping forward, able to find Buzz, taking him down immediately as he desperately was just clawing at the door, saying, please, let me out.
My God.
Good start.
The round of
I need to see if they can find ways to snowball off that success.
unexpected
Mako
events.
just trying to spam down through the smoke. Seeing if he can find any damage. He has Bane right around the corner. Crossfire set up with flashback through Baby Door. Once again, on his own is Foxy9 with that operator over on the other side. Prowler to check.
Hey Bhagwan.
Force him back.
Backs away, but it still doesn't
Hey
reveal.
Bhagwan.
Sends out the classic.
ऐसा दिमाग थोड़ा सिल्वर लॉबी के लोगों को दो ना.
May as well tell him, yeah, I've got an operator.
Yeah.
They know who's been playing on this side of the map. And they know how much money DRX has. So ultimately they will back away. Alarm bot going to be set up, but now I mean, just a timing. Nightfall here from Bane. Gets a couple tags.
सुने क्या भगवान तू?
That's wild. The info Nightfall from DRX. They just want to make sure that they have that extra layer. Mako.
Oh, catching a timing there on a one, nearly. Mo's down two. Durka eating so much damage. The Nightfall goes out, and Mako once again steps to the ball. The shutdown comes in. Mako trades his life, but he trades up. Foxy, the time is just gone. Fnatic, they cannot make it happen. He draws down with the shove with the headhunter. Takes out Chronicle, the reveal is in, and Boaster is
Pacific on top!
It's always been 2-1s every time they've met.
Pacific on
DRX
top!
on home soil. We'll get a 2-0 victory over Fnatic.
The original Kings of Korea.
Pacific on
Gen.G could not earlier in the day,
top!
and they punched their ticket into the playoffs. An insane performance.
Pacific
and they
on
destroy
top!
Fnatic on Lotus.
And not
Top.
since that first time when they played as Vision Strikers versus Fnatic. Not since then does DRX get grouped. It is inevitable.
क्या ही
They are
match
once
था
again
बे.
through to the playoffs. And
Last
the
2 to 3
the
rounds.
resurgence from this team
Amazing.
that we have been seeing as of late has
Amazing,
been incredible.
amazing.
For Fnatic, they will of course take their bows, but we are far from done with this squad.
No doubt.
They still have another life. They still have another chance.
No doubt about it. This team is
Foxy
fearsome.
भाई.
A lot of people predicting them to go.
उसको रियल लाइफ का चेंबर बना दो ना. टीपी मार के किधर जाए चले जाए ताकि उसका पैर ना दुखे.
And I would not want to play them in the next round of this event.
Certainly not. DRX continuing to look better and better. Buzz, what a day from him. Mako as well. Showing us that form that we didn't get to see too much of as he took over.
Brotherhood
the IGL.
बोलते.
Today, he was frying. For Foxy, he'll be carried forward here by his teammates, but he did not need carrying in the lobby either.
No doubt about it. He came out hot and really set the tone and the tempo on Lotus, on that chamber. Struggled a little bit on the defender side, but that's okay. The teammates picking him up when they needed to.
Dedication बोलते इसको.
This DRX squad, it's unbelievable. I mean, you just felt like something was brewing.
You know what to do.
Sweep versus Paper X, pushing Gen.G
Buy
to
the
multiple
DRX
overtimes
bundle.
in the Pacific Grand Finals. But this, to take down Fnatic here and now, they just keep getting better.
Yeah, I mean, look, I'll admit, I know we all predicted DRX. That was my heart. My head, it told me Fnatic.
Yes.
And I really thought they were going to have the upper hand coming into this one, but the tenacity put on display by DRX, it's just something else. Something about this team. You get them to that champion stage, and things just really click.
I'm just blown away.
एक
Absolutely blown
TDM
away
के.
again.
Ouch.
So many awesome moments from everybody on the squad. Great entries from Buzz, the clutches from Bane. Brilliant performance here, and this game plan they had coming into this Lotus, this methodical attacker side and this sturdy defender side to take control of Fnatic's best map.
Yeah, and I mean, again, the steadiness, I will say, from the coaching staff.
Yes.
To not overreact, to wait, to not...
एक TDM खेल के स्ट्रीम एंड करता है. Mamadika. आ रहा है ना? नाइस. ये क्या ब्रॉन्ज जोन चला गया क्या? अरे माय गॉड. आई फील यू ब्रदर. टाइम क्या है? शायद 1-2 खेल लेते 7:30 तक. 1:30 to 7:30 6-hour stream.
Match found.
Move or get zabbed. Baba Balat. Shoddy. Specifier.
Gotta go.
Busy as targets.
Bye bye.
Got him.
Go go go. Go go go.
Be faster.
Shocking. Gotta go.
Duck. 3. Dizzy's up top. Dizzy's down.
Bye, monsieur. I'm out of here. Work good.
New stage in 10.
I'm out of here.
Stage 2. Come on, ball.
पड़ी गंदी पड़ी.
Shocking. Bye, monsieur. Go go go.
Bye.
I'm out of here. Next. Gotta go. Blocking sight. Gotta go.
Someone's there. I'm out for 3. Got him.
Coming through.
Saw you, boss.
Huh?
I'm out of here.
3 लोग हैं। ये लोग किन से फाइट कर रहे हैं? ये लोग क्या कर रहे हैं?
I'm out of here.
हाँ देखो। Okay bro.
Heads up. Go, go, go.
New stage in 10.
Gotta go. Too slow.
Final stage.
Take this.
The hunt begins.
Reloading. Go, go, go. Locking sight. That's 3. I'm out of here. Gotta go.
आगे दिया।
Go, go, go. I'm out of here.
मैं क्यों मारा उधर?
Take this. I'm out of here.
अल्ट आया, रुको मुझे सामने जाने दो।
Here we go. Got 4. Gotta go. My ult's ready. Get out of here. I'm out of here. Shortcut. What's this? Cornball.
Echo and his crew on a rampage.
आई
Go, go, go. Gotta go.
कुछ नहीं उखाड़ रहा है हमारा टीममेट्स।
Go, go, go. Shocking.
You want to play? Let's play.
Rover's down.
अरे
I'm
पड़ी।
out of here.
उफ,
Gotta go.
शॉट तो था। ये देख, दूसरे के कांटेक्ट पे खेल रहा है।
Shortcut.
Ultimate orb spawning.
Go, go, go. Gotta go. Headshot bait. I'm out of here. Back off. I'm out of here. Shocking.
हील के लिए जा रहा था मैं।
Gotta go. Here comes the party. Wipe. Gotta go.
अच्छा ऑपर ने मारा, उसने नहीं।
Go, go, go. Not ready. Too slow. You blame things.
The hunt begins.
Reloading. This way. I'm out of here.
Somebody's there. 10 kills to go. Fill him up, Mosh.
That's 3. Go, go, go. Shocking. Gotta go.
Make sure to like and subscribe. P1 miss call on that nimshara. Innonde onda. $519 Reina.
Match found.
Match found. Last match. Baddie daddy. Jamane. Baba ka dawa. Kutti for life. Yo guys. I'm live on YouTube. Make sure to like and subscribe.
Empty. Ruski.
www.youtube.com/@drewstill URL है. चैनल विजिट करो, लाइक करो और सब्सक्राइब करो अभी के अभी. अगर सबने लाइक और सब्सक्राइब किया तो मैं इस मैच में टॉप फ्रैग करूंगा. और ओपोनेंट को बोलूंगा एनएच का और वॉट. सिक्स आवर्स का स्ट्रीम किया है मैंने आज. थोड़ी तो अप्रिशिएट करो. ఆయన పని నేను కిందికి వస్తా అంటే కదా ఇంకేం ఆయా. లాస్ట్ మ్యాచ్.
I'm out of here.
भाई तेरी स्ट्रीम देख रहा हूँ मैं.
थैंक यू ब्रो.
हाँ भाई मैंने कमेंट किया उधर.
I'm out of here.
नहीं दिखा अभी तक.
तो देखो मैंने बाबा. क्या भाई?
Go go go.
आज 6 आवर्स का स्ट्रीम किया है भाई.
अरे बाप रे.
Reloading. Reloading.
Go go go. Reloading. Gotta go. I'm out of here. Stalking.
माफ कर दो.
No problem.
Cutting through.
Bye, monsieur.
ठीक है.
Gotta go.
Reloading.
until stage change.
Heavy whiff.
Go, go, go! Shortcut! I'm out of here. Not ready yet. Go, go, go! Shock it! Gotta go! I'm out of here.
Ultimate ops.
101 jet.
दूसरा लाइक अनलाइक मिलने वाला है भाई अगर कोई नहीं आ
सबने नहीं किया ना, सब्सक्राइब करना है।
मैं कर रहा हूँ, मैं कर दिया सर।
Gotta go.
Dick one tap.
Go, go, go.
Right there. Miss rampage.
I'm out of here. Bad move. I'm out of here. Go, go, go. Go, go, go.
Surgot. Hey door. Reloading.
I'm out of here. Get out of my way. Gotta go.
My bottom broke.
Mid पे तीन है.
Let's go.
10 seconds until stage change.
Reloading.
Final stage.
I'm out of here. Go, go, go. Shocking.
Lights out.
Go, go, go.
9-11 पे हूँ मैं.
दिख रहा है भाई
Let's go.
भाई नहीं रे.
I'm out of here. I'm out of
क्या
here.
स्प्रे था वो नियॉन का?
Gotta go. We're good. They're dead. Gotta go.
No go.
Four down. Go, 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 go. On my mark. Here we go.
Ult's ready.
I'm out of here.
अरे योरू.
I'm out of here. Shocking. Go, go, go.
There.
एक और है इधर.
There. Gotta go. Alice. Go, go, go.
Reloading.
You blink. Go, go, go.
भाई कितना घटिया गन है ये.
Gotta go. Shortcut.
My focus broke.
Here we go. I'm out of here. Shock it.
Too late. Reloading. My ult's ready.
Go, go, go! Get out of my way!
क्राउच कर दिया.
Gotta go! I'm out of here! Go, go, go!
You want to play? Let's play.
Watch out! Go, go, go!
देख भाई मैंने बोला टॉप ट्रैक करूंगा तो किया. सब्सक्राइब भी कर दे, लाइक कर दे, सब कर दे, सब कर दे.
मैंने कर दिया.
थैंक यू थैंक यू थैंक यू.
एक और
రెడీ టు లూజ్ ఇప్పుడు ఆ ప్యాకెట్ లాస్ లేదు ఏమీ లేదు. హలో హలో ఏమే
Match found.
సియాటిల్ సోల్పిస్తాను నాకు. Whoever watching, make sure to like and subscribe. नया भाई यूट्यूब पे थोड़ा सपोर्ट कर दो. Now I am challenging my brother Gautam.
Insta locker.
सेम पीसी स्पेक्स ही है. तू भी इंस्टॉल कर सकता था, क्यों नहीं किया? FPX లాక్ చేస్తున్నావా? లాక్ చేయరా? నీ వాయిస్ ఈడ వినబడుస్తాను, ఇలా రూమ్లో వినబడుస్తాను. పుష్ టాక్ ఎనేబుల్ చేయరా? ఆహా
ఇప్పుడు
ఇప్పుడు వినిపిస్తుంది. ఆడ వినిపిస్తుంది నాకు.
ఆటోమేటిక్
ना
वॉइस.
हाँ हाँ अब देखो कौन जीतेगा कौन हारेगा. ओ ड्रिफ्ट
ऑब्वियसली तू ही जीतेगा क्योंकि तू नियॉन ले आया है. उसका मूवमेंट बहुत तेज है और बहुत फास्ट है.
ఓ నేను ఐసోలో నీకిన్న పైనే ఉంటావు ఓకే. నువ్వు నియాన్లో ఉంటావు అప్పుడు.
हमारा पैर तो धीरे चलता है, नियॉन का पैर तेज चलता है. अभी मेरा हाथ गर्म भी नहीं हुआ गेम का.
ओ रीजंस
ठीक है भाई देख.
गाइस पक्का ये लास्ट गेम है, बाद में जाके पढ़ना है.
मत पढ़ो.
क्यों नहीं?
रहना हूँ भाई तेरे गेम का. ओ
और ना कमेंट्स लाना. रहना हूँ भाई तेरे गेम का. यो 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 भाई बाबा का ढाबा हियर. अच्छा मेक श्योर टू लाइक एंड सब्सक्राइब बाबा का ढाबा, तभी आपका ढाबा बढ़ेगा. ढाबा ओपी इन द चैट.
पर सब्सक्राइबर काउंट धीरे धीरे बढ़ रहा है तुम्हारे चैनल का.
हाँ भाई
टाइम टू जंप.
आ जाओ ना कोई मिड पे.
Go, go, go!
अरे रे बस किल बोलते हैं.
I'm out of here.
बेस के पास
रेनो बेस के पास
किल करा दिया
Take it out.
near
Take this. I'm out of here. Coming through. Got one. Go, go, go. Not ready yet.
3 souls.
You're done.
Gotta go.
Stage in 10.
Too slow.
रहीना नहीं तो कर पाता
I'm out of here.
dink
Go, go, go.
Cutting their vision. Reloading.
वाह भाई वाह
Gotta go.
नहीं हो रहा है
ओ बुलडॉग कैसे
I'm out of here. Shocking.
नहीं हो रहे
3 mid
Go, go, go. Work good.
Reloading.
Go, go, go. Gotta go.
यस एक किल दिया
वो क्या बेटी है वैसे सारे मिड पे
Reloading.
Stage 3.
Reloading.
3 souls.
Try again. Stopping fire.
I'm out of here.
The hunt begins.
Watch out. Go, go, go.
Still in sight.
गंदा मारा है
Kill.
Charge your ults.
Go, go, go.
किधर चलो ले किधर चलो किधर चलो
Joke's over. You're dead.
I'm out of here.
भाई बुलेट अरे इस तरफ से पड़ी
Gotta go.
Done.
ओ 101 पड़ी थी उसको
गंदा मार रहे
Reloading.
Gotta go.
अरे साना ना
Making cover.
Reload.
मेरे को ही क्यों मारते हो
That's 3. Gotta go.
I stopped the race.
Take this. Go, go, go. Go, go, go. Shortcut.
My
अरे यार
I'm out of here.
कैसे एक्सपेक्ट किया वो
बेस के पास आके मारे क्या कर रहे
This.
मार रहा हूँ ना
I'm out of here.
The hunt begins.
दो लोग आ रहे हैं
Kill. Gotta go. Gotta go.
लग दिया।
Stalking. Go, go, go.
నీ
కిల్ చురాయా
Time to
భాయ్,
jump.
కిల్ చురాయా.
అదేమో ప్రౌడ్ గా చెప్పుకుంటా అన్నాడు. मिड में मेरा बॉडी ब्लॉक कर रहा है इसलिए मैं मार नहीं पा रहा हूँ.
सॉरी यार.
Go, go, go. I'm out of here.
लग दिया.
Charge your ult.
Idiots.
Go, go, go.
Cutting through.
ఏం గడలు కాస్తాంట వాడా.
Stalking.
Taking cover.
Heads up. My ult's ready. Here we go.
Joke's
Get out of my
over.
way.
You're dead.
I'm out of here.
तीन लोग.
Yikes. My ult's ready.
Reina waited the whole time just for Raze to peek. लेफ्ट में देख तू. अरे यार 21-16 किधर. Hey guys, I'm live on YouTube. Make sure to like and subscribe.
डरते थे कब है 20 मेरा तुम्हारा 24. तू ही ज्यादा किल्स दिया एनिमी को.
ठीक है भाई. पा हार्ड का पा टाटा. కాదు రేపు ఇంటర్నల్స్ ఉంది చదవాలాడ. मोर देन 6 आवर्स स्ट्रीम हो गया. 99 व्यूज हुआ है. एक और व्यू हो जाए 100 व्यूज हो जाएगा. हम कल मिलते हैं फर्स्ट डिसेंडेंट के साथ. थोड़ा ऑफ स्ट्रीम खेलना है मुझको क्योंकि वो भी स्ट्रीम किया तो कंटेंट रिपीट हो जाएगा. कल ऑफ स्ट्रीम थोड़ा खेल के बाद में स्ट्रीम करूँगा. शायद मैक्स 8 o'clock स्ट्रीम करूँगा. सो थैंक यू एवरीवन फॉर ट्यूनिंग इन. मेक श्योर टू लाइक एंड सब्सक्राइब. ऐसे ही देखते रहना. कीप अपडेटेड. मेक श्योर टू हिट द बेल आइकन फॉर यू टू बी अपडेटेड. सो मिलते हैं कल. ఏం రా ఇప్పుడు చేస్తాండ ఎలా. तो मिलते हैं कल. बाय बाय.